everybody. Welcome back to Hilo Bay on the island of Hawaii. We are here for the 2024 International Golf Federation World Sprints. And I'm Kalai Miller. I'm here with my brother Micah Kalama, and we are going to be bringing you live coverage of today's event all day. This is day 2 of racing here. We're going to have a lot of repechage, a lot of elite events. And Micah, give us a quick idea of what's going to be happening today.
So today we're going to expect a whole bunch of racing. We have about 44 events, and these 44 events are going to be just similar to yesterday. We're going to have some V1 events, some V6 and V12, but we're expecting to see some exciting finals today. So we have our elite finals about mid-morning, so tune in. That's going to be really exciting. You don't want to miss these finals. There are going to be some fireworks in there.
Yep, so this is really like the best of the best. So we had a lot of our elite qualifiers yesterday, especially like elite open men and women. Man, it was on fire. I really enjoyed watching the V12. I thought that was super cool. It's not one you see too often, maybe only at like the Queen Liliuokalani race here. Right. But, man, the amount of power in that boat and trying to watch two canoes right next to each other basically be in sync, man, you can really tell who's got that extra sauce. You know what I mean? That little extra something that makes them able to just be totally in sync. And you're getting a good look right there of some of our volunteers on the beach that are holding boats and getting ready for our first set of races this morning. We're going to open with the Elite Junior Women's V6 repechage. Michael, what's a repechage?
So repechage is basically if you were in the first heat and you didn't advance into your final heat or the advancing heat, you have a chance to re-race against other heats that didn't qualify for that final heat. So the repechage is going to be awesome because this is an all or nothing race, and in order to advance, usually we take the first place winner, and that will move yourself on to the finals.
But it's all about getting to the finals, right, Micah? I mean, I think it's actually cooler to get in the repechage. You get to race one more race, and people are here to paddle, right? So that's kind of fun. And as long as you get to the final, it doesn't matter how you get there, as long as you get into the final. And, of course, everybody wants to win, but there was some really exciting competition. Man, Tahiti, you know, if you were betting safe money, it's on Tahiti always, right? Their canoe paddling runs so deep into their culture. But man, Aotearoa came to play, brother.
They did. I mean, you seen yesterday some of those junior events as well as the elite men and women. I did see a few of those crews actually in the repechage prior, so that means they might have raced against other countries or even another competitor within the same country. Right. So there could have been 2 Tahiti teams or 2 Aotearoa teams, 2 Hawaii teams. And, you know, if they didn't qualify in the first heat, well, we got to see that yesterday. I mean, that was close.
That was super close. And there's been some surprises for me. The French elite women won their, I think it was a repechage.
They did. They won the repechage.
Man, they were on fire. And also the fellas from Wallace and Futuna.
Your favorites.
I love these guys, man. They come from a small island nation. You know, not a lot of people there.
Right.
But they put a lot of effort into developing their paddle sports, and you can tell, man, there's some good-sized Polynesian brothers coming out here to whack some sprints, bro. I was stoked to be watching them, you know.
Yeah, so here we go on screen. We have our elite junior women. They're prepping themselves to get on the race course. And shortly we'll be sharing with you the rest of the day here at day 2. We're excited to bring to you this live footage. Hopefully, if you're tuning in, welcome and get ready for a whole day of racing and events. And hopefully your country is going to come out on top and your favorite crews are here to race today. So please tune in and cheer them on. It's going to be a great day, Kalai.
Yep, heading out there, in green, that would be Cook Islands. And then paddling off to the left of your screen, I believe that's the young ladies from the United States of America. And they're going to be racing a 1,000-meter race here, which means they're on a 250-meter course making 3 turns.
That's correct. That is correct. So we were able to go through day 1. We got to see a lot of turn races. This is the first race of the day. And again, like Kalai said, we're going to see a race with 3 turns here. And this is going to be a 4 countries in this first heat of 1 of 1. It's a repechage. So again, only one of these crews will advance.
You got to leave it all on the field right now, man. You're leaving it all on the field because that's it. And maybe some of these ladies might be racing later on this week in the club races.
That would be correct. I mean, it's going to be interesting because I think there's some adjustments that these clubs have made because this is a repechage, so they've raced once. They've got to experience the course, and they got to make some adjustments. And this might be the great opportunity for them to make those changes now and see how they fare. So,
you know, Micah, the one adjustment I've seen paddlers have to make is the turns. You know, at this point, it's hard to change much of your paddling.
Right.
Right? I mean, you're there or you're not there. But the technique and the strategy of going into the turns is something that can be adjusted still at this point. And we've seen some crews be so good at it, and it made a big difference in their racing.
Yeah, absolutely. So, again, right there on screen, in Lane 1, we have USA Orca. In Lane 2, Australia. In Lane 3, Cook Islands. And in Lane 4, Brazil. And, yes, this is a 1,000-meter V6 sprint. This has 3 racing turns. And this is perfect because, like you said, your paddling is not going to change, but you have the opportunity to maybe make some adjustments on the turn if you were setting up yesterday and didn't get a clean race. So this is their chance to put it all up on that water right now.
Well, here's our starter here. Start flag in red means everybody can come up into the that area between the flags that you're seeing.
And green.
And the green is up, and we're off. First race of the day, day 2, here at the 2024 IVF World Sprints.
And again, this is your elite junior women. So I'm going to go out on a limb and just say that these women, you know, have to get up bright and early, get stretched out, be the first race of the day, and just leave it all on the water right now. So we're excited to see this race and get us started for the day.
Don't be fooled by the camera angles. Somebody might look like they're in the lead, and they're not. So nice paddling. And you can see the 2 different stroke types right there. You know, if you look at the stroker in that boat from Brazil, a little bit shorter, a little bit choppier, where these girls from Cook Islands are really using big, strong bodies, trying to dig in, make a nice big stroke, get that Matahina canoe up and rolling.
And I think that's the adjustment. So the Matahina is known for some really good straight waters as well as a little bit of the downwind style. Coming into the turn, it's really about being a little bit more technical. So that orange buoys that you're seeing on your screen is basically we refer to it as like a 15-meter buoy. So it allows you to...
Cook Islands was going first into the turn, leaned over in too much. We saw that yesterday, and I think it is when number 5 is reaching out a little too far.
I agree. I think they came into that turn as hard as they could, and you know, with the racing atmosphere
and they've made a little bit of an interference there for the Brazil team to be able to get around.
So unfortunate.
All right. Well, it's a 2-canoe race at this point, unless Brazil can catch up.
Yeah, so we haven't seen, actually, we only saw one huli the other day, and that was it.
That was in the para, right?
That was in the para race, and, you know, these boats are really stable. They haven't had much trouble at all on any of those turns, but that's our first huli that we did see. And at this point, the advantage looks like it went to the inside lanes, 1 and 2. I mean, it is unfortunate to be an outside and try to avoid somebody that just flipped near your lane. So
they're going to get the canoe back over, get a couple of the girls in there, start bailing, collect their paddles, and keep going. But right now, USA is looking like they're in a good spot.
They're doing really well. The USA paddlers are pretty consistent. They're definitely keeping that rate up in the Matahina and just keep it moving. I was fortunate enough in seat 5. It looks like we have Poppy. I was able to actually watch her race in Bora Bora this past year, and one of those junior women who's just fallen in love with paddling. And as you can see, she's reaching out in seat 5 and bringing that back end around, and I think that's how the other crew flipped. They reached out a little bit too much,
That's
maybe
what
too
it looked
early.
like to me. And,
Right.
and I think you definitely want to counterbalance the big reach of seat 5.
Absolutely.
By having maybe seat 4 and 6, of course, really leaning into the left and trying to make a turn.
For sure.
Leaning towards the AMA to counterbalance that. And then once you kind of get around, seat 5 doesn't need to kahi out there as much. But, man, it's going to happen from 5.
I mean, just like any type of paddling,
Yes.
no matter what, most likely when you're a brand new paddler, the first thing we're telling you is not to reach out on the right. So in this case, it's learning to be technical and working with seats 1 and 2. By 1 and 2 reaching out, and 5 and possibly 4 doing the same on the opposite does allow for a good counterbalance, like you said, Kalai. So maybe just a small issue, and unfortunately, it's going to be
a big
definitely
issue for that crew, because Cook Islands was doing
they
good
were
at
doing
that
great.
point. They were, if not in the lead, near the lead, maybe the first into that turn. But even perhaps having 3 and 4 on the left during that turn might be.
And I think just the main thing is just making sure the boat is clear from the water, so that way it's not an issue for these clubs. But we do have extra boats on the water. As you can see, the boat just flipped. It filled up with some water. They're trying to bail and get their crew back inside and just...
Let's watch USA execute this turn. Yeah, Poppy's getting way out over there, and that's great. But she's also maybe a real slender girl. She's kind of not a heavy person to be reaching out as much.
Right, for sure. So, again, this is their third and final turn for these two crews still within this race. As you can see right there, USA in a good spot. If they can finish strong, looks like they can advance and move themselves into a finals. And
I don't know if we've seen a USA crew in a final
I was just
yet,
gonna
or
say,
even have winning a heat. So
I was just going to say, this is great. This is a great momentum for them and good motivation for the day.
You know, in America, there's so many sports that kids can get involved in.
Yes.
Right? And sometimes outrigger canoe paddling can be towards the bottom of that list, especially, you know, in the bigger parts of the U.S. that are landlocked.
Sure.
But these girls have really taken it to another level. And, you know, it's not like you're in Tahiti or Cook Islands or Hawaii where the coastline, the ocean's right there.
Correct.
And it's warm all year long.
All year long.
Yeah. So I give you credit. But, you know, definitely in places like California, Oregon, even inland in some places like Arizona, paddling is taking off.
For sure. And then right here,
Six-man canoe paddling.
we do see a strong finish here. It looks like USA Orca, these junior elite women, are going to advance prior. There is no any interference calls or anything. So nice, strong finish. Good job, ladies. There we go.
All right, they're in the final.
So that's them. It's unofficial, but we'll see them most likely advance into the finals. They had a really good race. Were able to come out strong and take this first race by the day. First place.
In 2, that is Australia coming across the line there. But I'll tell you what, man. I think that's more exciting. They're getting more bang for their buck. They raced yesterday. They get to come out here first thing, win the first race of the day, kick things off for Team USA, get everybody pumped to be out here. A little bit of drama during the race, right? You know, beautiful, clear morning, as clear as it gets in Hilo.
Right. What's racing without a little bit of, you know, action and some just pure competition, you know,
sir.
and that's what we love. And right there, we're going to see our elite women coming onto the screen there. So we're going to get this day moving. There's been a good order of operation for today's agenda. So we're really excited to see how this day is going to progress. And once they get that canoe off the course, they'll clear it and make it ready. So we're just going to be seeing some different changes and adjustments for that new cruise coming on and making sure that the course is clear.
Now, Micah, if we're not totally clear on this right now, but when you have a repechage,
yes,
if you have only one repechage, it might be first and second place.
Correct. That is true. We're just trying to get
first
like
place
the
only.
elite
Men will have
right.
Then first place in each heat. So again, this is a replay. There you go. Oh, you see them try to save it, and it was just a little late, but they were definitely first into the turn, I think.
They were there.
USA cruising through another turn here.
And if you saw that, you saw
nice
that
shot of Australia.
The finish, nice finish. Yeah, I mean that turn. I mean, I didn't get too much close of a look, but it did look like when they came in really knifey, and they might have just overbit a little bit too hard trying to bring that back end around. And that's the trade-off that you risk if you're trying to come in and try to whip a turn like that without being counterbalanced. So unfortunately, they did Huli, and they're going to be able to, they should still hold their head high. I mean, they got to come here and represent
their country, that's right.
They had a brilliant effort to that flag, and just unfortunate.
There you go, the results of the Elite Junior Women's V6 1,000 meter. USA 6 minutes 8 seconds, a nice time.
Wow.
Australia coming in behind 6:25, and Brazil finishing in third. And it may be that USA for sure makes it, but Australia might be in there as well.
That's true. We're hoping to get an update on that as we move throughout this day and we progress. But currently, again, that was our first race of the day. Day number 2 right here for the International VA Federation World Sprint Championship right here in Hilo Bay. Man, Kalai, it's going to be exciting because we've got a few more repecharges coming up. And again, this is to advance into the next potential finals heat.
That's right. And coming up, our next race is the Elite Women. This is a V6 1,500 meter race. So again, they're on this 250-meter course, and they're going to have to make 5 turns. So
5 turns.
You got to have it down at that point. And really, your paddling is the meat and potatoes of this thing. But, boy, when you have that many turns, if you are good at turns, it can make a big difference. What's our lineup here, Micah?
So in lane 1, we have Brazil. In lane 2, we have France. Lane 3, Australia. Lane 4, Singapore. Lane 5, USA Orca. And lane 6, we have Germany. So, again, your 1,500-meter elite women's race right here.
And so, Micah, this is a single repechage, so the top 2 canoes will make it out of this, right?
Correct. That was our understanding, that if it's just one repechage, that the 2 would advance. If there was 2 repecharges in the same entry, so if it was 1,500, then you would get only the first place. So we'll have those updates for you as we progress on, but Day 2 is looking really good. I mean, the water and the texture looks great. So hopefully we can see how this all pans out for all of us. But right here currently on screen, we just are waiting for them to make sure that the course was clear. Of course, like anything, we're just following up with each heat that we are bringing to you live on how things work and operate. But again, conditions look very favorable for today. Right now it's not so textury. There's not too much wind in the morning here at Hilo Bay. But we're just going to bring to you some live coverage throughout the day of your favorite countries and crews. And we're hoping that if you're watching, go ahead and give a shout out to your different clubs that you might be representing. And for those of you who would like to see your country men and women advance, go ahead and cheer them on, because they could use some of that motivation as they prepare for this long 1,500-meter sprint turn race. And I'm looking forward to seeing how these women fare in this one of one repechage here. So we're hoping to see possibly 2 advance into this heat. So again, in your lane 1, you're going to see Brazil. Lane 2, France. Lane 3, Australia. Lane 4, Singapore. Lane 5, USA Orca. And in lane 6, Germany. So we're going to go ahead and just see right here. We have a white flag. It's basically telling everyone that the course is clear and that we're going to get ready to start this heat. Once you see a red flag, it's going to allow the paddlers to move up into the starting line. And once we see a green flag, it's a go. Again, so this is your second race of the day right here in beautiful Hilo Bay. And again, 1,500 meters, a handful of turns. And again, I think if you see really good turns, you're going to see a good advancement into the next heat as well. So red flag, So red flag moving up to the starting line. Green, and it's go. Clean start here. A clean start for all racing crews here. So they're basically lining up on the start, and they're going to make some turns right here on their turn lane. Again, this is a 1,500-meter race. 5 racing turns here. So we're super excited to watch this race. A good start from all of these 6 crews racing currently. So you can see on screen in lane 5 we have USA Orca. Lane 4 coming up real strong right there is going to be Singapore. And outside lane 6 we have Germany. So we have really good land shots right here of video, bringing to you some live coverage of our International Federation 2024 championships here. First turn coming in. We're watching a really nice setup there. Great turn right there by lane 2, France. And everybody's set into the turn. This is a real even race. Look at that. All crews making it into that first turn. This is your elite women right here showing us how it's done. This is a repechage. And right there in lane 1 and 2. Lane 1, Brazil, if you're watching on screen, they had a really good turn there and came out nice and strong. And right there on screen, guys, so they're coming back. We just saw our first turn, so 1 of 5. Now we're coming into our second turn, and it's been really exciting because that first turn, it was even for almost every single one of these crews, and that's how good they are, and that's how strong these women are. And as you can see, it's anyone's race right now. It all comes down to turns and making sure that when you come out of the turn that you are taking the right line back into your flag. And looks like lane 2 setting up first into the turn. That's France. And nice setup there. Looks like Iloha, the Peperu or the steersman of seat 6. Wow, this is a close race. 3 women all into the turn. All 3 excellent turns. And then we've got this outside chance here for 4, 5, and 6. Kalai, we just watched 2 turns
some nice
now.
turns. That was some nice turns, man.
And, man, these
Eloy is a incredible paddler. I was just sitting with Laura Croft. She's our Laura Collins, our president of the IVF.
Okay.
And she was kind of filling me in on how the repechage works.
Okay.
And my understanding is that if there's 2 heats in the original qualifier,
Okay.
2 qualifier heats. Well, it's all based upon, in the final, there's 6 lanes.
Okay, got it.
And they want to fill all 6 lanes with the best paddlers, right? And so if there's 2 original heats, they take the top 2 from each of those heats.
So that's 4.
Right? And then they take the top 2 from the repechage.
Got it. Great. Okay. So
but if there's 3 original heats.
Top 3.
Yeah. So if there's original heats, there's only 3.
Yep.
They take the top from each of the original race, only the first.
Wow.
Only the first place.
Wow.
And that's why we saw some really good crews yesterday in repechage. Like our Big Island boys from Hawaii, they were in a repechage yesterday, and we're thinking to ourselves, hey, these guys are way too fast to be
Okay, that makes sense.
Having to qualify again. And so
wow, this is intense. There's 3 crews all coming in at the same time, both in the first set of canoes and in the second. So again, this is still coming down to the turn. It's really the turn, and it's close. It's close.
So this one right here, this is we only had originally 2 qualifier events.
Okay.
For this repechage, there's only 1 repechage, and so again, the top 2 from this race will advance to the finals. But when we see the men, there will be 2 repechages the original three, the winners of the original three races will be in.
Okay.
The winners of each of the two following repechage will be in. And then whoever has the next fastest time.
Oh, that's it. Oh, that's
awesome.
awesome.
To get the sixth guy.
Wow, that's great. Good information for us. So we're able to give you a little bit more info on the repechage. So again, we're watching currently a 1-of-1 repechage, and this means that the top two in this heat are going to advance into the finals.
And what's exciting about that is there aren't two canoes walking away.
No.
There's three canoes that are pretty tight. I mean, 2 and 3 are here, but look in lane 1. There's some definite competition going on there.
So again, we have our fourth turn of 5 right here. And again, look how tight this is. This is a battle. We've got a really good turn there again by France. And Brazil coming in hot right there, and nice, great turn. Man, this is going to be a battle. So again, top 2 from this repechage is moving on. All right, guys. This is it, guys. This is going to be a battle right here because, again, we have one more turn. And Kalai,
this is nice and tight, bro.
This is the turn right here, and I think as long as you have a clean turn and you come home strong, you have a really good chance of advancing.
Tell us a little bit about Iloha and what is going on with her.
Man, so Iloha is training
in the red hat there, right?
Yeah,
the steersman in the French boat.
Yeah, the red is pinkish hat. That is Iloha. Iloha is one of the most winningest V1 competitors. She's racing currently out of France, but she competes all over the world.
And she's part Tahitian, right?
She is, yes.
Okay. Tahitian French.
Yeah, so she's with the Tahitian French crew. And so what's awesome is I've been able to bring Iloha to do some clinics for some of our women's crews and some of our men for the V1 this past year. And she's been racing with Ihilani, but currently she's now officially coaching her own crew in France.
So she's relocated from Tahiti to France. A big part of which was to coach paddling and develop this crew.
Yes.
And it's paid off.
Oh, it's paying off.
Because we watched them earlier in a shorter race yesterday.
Yep.
And they won their heat
as well. They won it. And it was a repechage. And right now they're doing it once again, likely. They're coming home for this final stretch, gang. So if you're watching, only the top 2 are going to advance to the finals for this 1,500 elite women's finals coming up. So
it's a good example right there. You see how the Australian paddlers are more straight up and down,
right?
And the Tahitian paddlers or the French paddlers are using a bigger body. Like they're really kind of leaning over and driving off the legs.
That's true. You can see that body movement and
a longer, bigger stroke. Coming into the final here.
And I will say this is going to be a battle right here. Again, don't be fooled by the cameras because it's really going to be a different angle when
wait till you see the flag, pal.
Yep. And this is a sprint.
It is dang tight right here, though.
They know this is do or die. You don't move on if you don't take first or second. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be close.
Oh, by just a manu.
And right there, looks like we had France coming in first, and then right on the outside was Team Australia, I believe, in lane 3. So. Wow, what a
and definitely Brazil
race.
Giving them a run for their money as well on the inside lane 1. But it looks like it'll be France and
let's see if we
Australia
get a Shaka cam.
advancing.
Let's see if we get one.
I don't know yet. Come on, girls. They got a splash cam for sure.
Yeah, splash cam. They're cooling it down. They were going so fast.
Kuya Jets, Tita. Kuya Jets.
Nice job right there. That's a team from France right there. Coming across the line first.
There you go.
Hey, we got a big heart there. Yeah, Iloha. Well done. So this is, that's exciting. This is why repechages, man, like you said, you're going to see some fast paddlers in all of these heats no matter what.
Oh, yeah. Michael, we're going to head down to the beach right now with a quick interview with one of our paddlers who qualified in the last race.
Awesome.
From our cameraman down at the beach. A quick interview from the beach.
Good morning. We're down here at the beach with some of the paddlers this morning. We want to just do a quick interview. And let's say, how are you doing this morning and how did the event go for you?
I'm doing pretty well. I was in Team USA's Elite Junior Girls 1,000-meter repechage, and we came first, and it felt pretty good.
All right. That's great. Hey, thanks, and good luck for the next parts of the race.
Thank you.
All right, Tatiana, we had a little bit of trouble hearing what she was saying, but she was out of that USA crew.
Correct.
That finished, and you were mentioning you happened to know her, and she was sitting in seat 5.
Yeah, that's correct. So, I mean, I met her, and I know her as Poppy.
She looks like a poppy with that kind of reddish hair.
Right, and man, such a positive young athlete, and it was really exciting too. I got to see her race in Bora Bora. We went on a trip, and a few of the clubs from California and Florida and Canada, they all came to Bora to experience a race in Bora Bora Island, and it was amazing. And she did really, really well. She got to experience some sprint on the V1 as well as something else.
That's a replay of this last race right here. You can see France.
See, this is the
Australia.
first. That was the first turn, and it was tight around the first turn.
Right there, France and Australia.
And there's your finish right there. France edging out Australia.
And Brazil right there,
and Brazil,
too.
Just
good effort from those
just
Brazilian
right
ladies.
behind. I mean, right now, you got to be proud that all of these women came out and tried to put it all out on the water. So definitely excited to kind of see what this is going to progress to be, because right here we've got our elite men coming up.
Ooh, fun.
This is going to be exciting to watch. So for those of you that are tuning in, we want to welcome you to day 2 right here in Hilo Bay on the big island of Hawaii.
I can't believe we've been through 50 events, bro.
It's amazing. And we've got, a handful more.
We got several handfuls more to go, bro. We're going to have several days of racing.
So this is great. But if you love paddling, this is the place to be right here, tuning in to watch all of these racers come in. And right now, we have our heat with first repechage. This is going to be a 2-heat, back-to-back 1,500 meter. Again, repechage race. We got in lane 1, Hawaii. In lane 2, Canada. In lane 3, Germany. And in lane 4, Singapore. Again, so here we go. This is the red flag. This means to move up to the starting line, and we're going to get going. And this is going to be a tough one. 1,500 meters, same as the last one. And right there, oh, wow, it looked like Hawaii was still creeping in, and they were a little behind, but still had a good start there. And we're going to see how explosive these men are. Again, this is your elite men. This is the best of the best right here for the countries, and we have 6 men in each representing their country of birth or origin, and really just exciting to watch some really excellent paddling right here. Outside in lane 4 was Singapore, and in lane 3, Germany. So for those of you that are watching, right there on your screen, we're watching the elite men 1,500 meter. Again, guys, this is going to be a 1,500 meter, so 5-turn race. And you can see there is a little bit of texture on the water, and we got a little bit of movement, and I think the men love that. They love the idea of being able to come into a race like that. So right there, you got your Hawaii men. Wow, this is tight. 1, 2, 3, and 4, all in the turn, all doing really well and bring it around. But looks like Hawaii got around just a little bit faster. But again, it's anybody's race. We have 4 more turns.
I think that's Trey Cox right there stroking. We got a little correction from yesterday.
Oh, okay.
And I think Chase is in 4. Yeah,
Chase is in 4. And then Avon looks like he's steering the crew in the back. Pretty sure we have, some.
We have added to our production quality here. We got a little lower graphic on the bottom giving you an idea of exactly what race it is that you're watching right now.
Perfect.
Nice and smooth. I love. So these is a lot of the guys that were that Live Strong, but especially the Red Bull team of the last maybe pre-pandemic gang that were doing really well here in Hawaii.
Very true.
A lot of big, kind of taller guys, and they have this big, long stroke, like Keakua Nolan in seat 3.
Yep.
Kind of a tall, lanky guy, long arms, and they have just a pretty and a big stroke. But this is a stroke that they kind of developed as working with some Tahitian coaches that came to the Big Island. But
And again, you can see.
Now let's see what they're going to do.
You can see how technical they're being as they're approaching the flag. We don't want any hiccups, right? This is a ripper charge, so things have to be on point. There is no, no mistakes that can be had in order for you to move on. So right there, we see Hawaii pulling away. These two right here, man, 2 and 3 is battling it out again. They both coming in at the same time. That's going to be your Germany and Canada.
Yep. If there's one thing about this Hawaii team, knowing some of the paddlers here, is that they really know how to settle in. Look at that. Wow. They default to this beautiful, smooth, long paddling. I mean, some of the prettiest canoe paddling I've been lucky to witness. Big strokes. Look at those guys. Big body. It's all body.
They're looking strong right now.
They're exceptionally good in distance, but what they're able to do also is turn it up when they need to. You're going to watch them come out of that turn and really kind of power out. There is no lack of power in any of these boats, but in this one for sure. These are all pretty good-sized, strong guys, right?
Yeah, you can see right here, again, they're coming into their third of 5 turns. So technical and wow.
So notice this about seat 5. He is kahing over, but his body is staying centered to help prevent that boat from hooling, right? He's not burying the gunnel onto his ribs to get way out and reach, but he is still kahing over.
Right.
So he's helping maintain balance so they don't flip, but also helping the steersman get the canoe over.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see right there how precise and accurate. And you can see, if you watch when they're going into the turn, you're going to see all focus. Every single one of these men in that boat are focused, and they're all striving for the same goal. And you can see the unity in that crew.
For all of you back home that are paddlers or maybe canoe paddling coaches, watch that. Look what they're doing. This is a stroke that is particularly good for people of this size.
Absolutely.
A kind of a taller, longer, stronger kind of guy, a big stroke like that.
Yep.
It's beautiful, man. Look at how they're obviously totally in unison, which is super important no matter what your stroke is.
And even this crew right here on screen, this is
Germany.
They look great.
They look great.
They're got good timing. They're doing well. They're doing well. Again, here we go.
Here they go again.
This is turn number 4, gang.
Interesting. Seat 3 is steering as well, right?
Yeah, seat 3 is just.
And now look, 3 and 4, they're just kind of cruising, little bit choppy strokes, like V1 kind of strokes. And now they're coming out straight. Now watch us start. Look at the body. Look at the strain on the body where they're pulling themselves forward.
And again,
beautiful.
Right here.
Here we go. Germany into that.
Yep.
And USA right next to them.
Canada, I believe.
Oh, is that Canada?
Yep.
Thank you for that correction. Here come the Germans. Here comes the Germans.
And then looking at that, I mean, really, to be from Germany, and I mean, I haven't been, but I'm just excited to watch all of these men right here representing. So this is exciting stuff right here.
I mean, a lot of these guys came all the way from Europe. I mean, these guys came from Kona.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The other side of the island. But
to make 20 that journey, drive, versus.
That's not across the pond, bro. That's across 2 ponds.
Yeah, 2-day journey, at least.
Yeah.
But right here, guys, your elite V6 1500 meter men's sprint here. Again, this is 5 turns. Yep. The Hawaiians are looking very comfortable and. Just strong.
Yep.
Strong paddlers. They're coming into their final turn right there. What a beautiful turn. Just holding on. As you can see, 5 is reaching out. 4 was kind of uni in the front. And there we go. They're just watching. They're kind of...
We're going to send out some free props to Keakua Nolan over there. He's got his own masonry company. The guy is a hammer. I was talking to him once. He said, he's like, I never got into paddling till late in life. My sport is Kempo. Like his family's all into martial arts. A lot of Masons in his family.
Wow.
Strong, tough guys. So if you're on a big island and you need some masonry work, find yourself Keakua Nolan. And even Trey Cox in the front there, he's actually a dirt bike rider.
I've seen all his posts. I'm like, man, Trey is...
Yeah, he's a sick dirt bike rider. He's nuts.
He's nuts.
But he probably just paddles to stay in shape for dirt biking. But here's our last stretch. These guys are really opening up. But look at that lead.
And then for those of you that are watching on screen right here is Team Hawaii. Just really good, clean paddling.
Beautiful
and
paddling.
just in sync, and it's a big difference. You can see it
And there's guys on this crew that have paddled together. Won Lilio Kalani.
Yep.
They've won Molokai Ihoi, the only Hawaii crew in the last at least 20 years to have won Molokai Ihoi.
Right.
Some of the guys in here. So these are definitely some of the top paddlers in Hawaii. Not all of them. We've got more than this, but these guys are tops.
Nice job,
Congratulations, men. Great work.
And right there, you can see a pretty dominant finish by these Hawaii teams. Right here on screen, we haven't seen anybody come close to that in second place. So that was your first repechage heat.
Wow.
I want to see who's coming in second, because second and third was a battle. It was a battle for this two crews right here. So let's see who it's going to be. And outside Germany, lane 3, and then lane 2, Canada, just coming across in your screen. But well done, boys. Great
I'm going to take note of the time that they have.
Yeah, we can compare it for the next race.
Yeah, the next couple. So as I understand it, because there are 2 repechage for this race, the winner in each of the repechage will advance, and then the next fastest time. Yep.
So again, that was your first start, and then your first turn right there, all even. Hawaii just coming out and being able to negotiate the turns a little bit cleaner, and as well as the unison of all 6 of these paddlers. But well done.
And you can tell, Mike, I'm a big fan of several of these paddlers. They're very experienced in this canoe. I've watched them win in Sydney Harbor in this very canoe a couple of times.
Yep.
Doing just that the whole race, and beautiful paddling from them. But I definitely would say that if they're in the final and they didn't win their original race, man, the level of competition at the elite men's
must be insane.
But I would almost argue that it's better to make it to the repechage. And the reason being, they probably don't get to practice together with this 6
Very true.
making turns that often.
Very true.
So they just got 5 more turns under their belt. And my gosh, look at that time.
So 7 minutes and 30 seconds, and followed up by Germany at 7:56, and then Canada at 7:58. That was a battle between second place right there. That was a close call. And
why is that time important?
That time is important because as of right now, Hawaii will advance into the repechage, but Germany has a chance to potentially make it in, because on the next race, we're going to see another repechage. The first place will advance as well, and then the fastest time. So it's going to be interesting to see, because again, it comes down to the clock on that part.
Yeah, comes down to the clock. So just because you're not winning the heat doesn't mean you're not giving it your all the way through, and hopefully these paddlers understand that.
And like you said, I think it is an advantage to be in a repechage, because you get a little bit more time on the course. Of course, you're gonna need some rest, but at this point, you get a lot more opportunity to see and make smaller adjustments, because that was close.
But, Michael, for paddlers at the elite level, that's on warm-up.
That's on warm-up.
They just broke a sweat.
And they're like, we're going to be doing this anyway, because they got the 500-meter, then they're going to do a sprint, so they'll be a part of this throughout the day.
Yep.
So, again, this is your second repechage on the water right here. Again, elite men. Currently in lane 1, we're going to have Brazil. In lane 2, your favorite.
The boys from Wallace and Fortuna.
And then lane 3, we're going to have USA, Orca. And then lane 4, Great Britain. So this should be another great race right here, guys. Again, this is your elite men 1500 5-turn race. So we're just excited to bring to you guys live coverage of day 2. And if there's anything that we can maybe try to do, if you guys want to give shout-outs, we're more than happy to shout out your favorite country or crew or crewmate. But here we go. We're off. Great start for all of these 4 crews. And here we go, gang. This is going to be exciting to watch. So after we get finished with these turn races here, gang, we are going to be moving on to some V1. So for those of you looking forward to watching some V1 racing, this is an individual one-man race, and again, mostly just full-on sprints. And it looks like
Wallace and Fortuna, baby.
Man, they are just cranking right there.
Yeah, if you have anything, any questions or any shout-outs you want to send, we're going to try to get to it and be monitoring our Facebook page.
So here we go. Here's our first turn into the buoy. Wallace and Fetuna and Brazil coming in hot. The boys from the U.S. looking strong on that turn as well.
All right, so I got a comment from my friend Jeff Okuna saying that the Hawaii Elite men are hammers. Yes, they are, son. Yes, they are.
Yes, sir. And again, we just saw your crew, Wallace and Fetuna, though, they came out just hammering out of that change. Brazil looking comfortable. Man, they are looking comfortable, smooth, and putting on a nice race right here.
But you can definitely see a different stroke style.
For sure.
Than what we were watching earlier. Not quite as much body. Typically, I noticed that some of the other countries, they're a little bit more straight up and down. They're standing. This is Brazil. They're kind of a little bit
more
not
tall,
as much leaning over.
Yeah, a little
and
bit
I
more
think
tall.
when you do reach out, you're able to incorporate more more lower body into it, and maybe get a little bit more power. Maybe we can get a look at what Wallace and Fetuna are doing over there.
And so again,
that's my boys.
So they're coming into the turn. Brazil coming in slightly quicker than Wallace and Fetuna, but again, it's close. Good racing right here by these elite men right here. Brazil, man, coming out nice and strong. Great turn there by them. And
Brazil's got a good turn going on here.
Man, they are moving. So we're seeing some, like you said, different styles of paddling, but again, one main goal: get that boat moving as fast as you can for as long as you can.
You know, and it's like a golf swing. A paddle stroke is like a golf swing. Not everybody's is the same, but there are some basic mechanics that you need to have that if you can perfect them, man, it makes the difference. And often what you see, like golf, is that when you have somebody with a really pretty golf swing, it actually happens to be a really efficient and strong golf swing. There's something about, incorporating as much of the body as you can,
right,
looking really smooth and big and long, that really kind of makes it, as opposed to something that's shorter and choppier and looking a little bit awkward. It's that nice, big, smooth swing that seems more efficient. Yeah.
And then there we go. So it looks like, again, Brazil coming in a little bit quicker into the turn and actually getting out pretty quick, man. They've been moving. Brazil looking really strong in this rapid charge heat right here.
These guys are fit, man. Yeah, Wallace and Fetuna. Here they go, coming into the finish. We got Brazil coming in. This is a 1500, so fourth turn here. We're gonna see two more turns. We're gonna see if they continue to have this beautiful execution by this Brazilian team. Their steersman seems like he's got a nice approach on the last few turns. See if they're able to hold on to that.
So we had some questions on some of the lanes, how to explain the lanes for 500, the 1,000, and the 1,500 with the path and how it, affects them while they're making their race. So basically being able to stay on, your side of the lane, if you will, because the center point is actually the flag, is your center line. So there's buoys on the opposite sides, right? So you have these orange buoys, and it's just telling you need to stay within that lane, otherwise you are impeding on somebody else's.
Oh, okay.
So there was a few disqualifications, and I think people just want to understand some of that clarity. And so
it's hard to see. It's hard to see. If somebody buries a flag, we all can notice that there's going to be a DQ. But if you miss it on those little orange buoys, that can also get you a DQ, but it's harder for us to see on the TV.
Right. It's hard to see on the TV versus being out on the water as an official. So we have a water official that's running through the middle of the course and is checking that boats are not impeding one another. And as they approach these turn buoys, they're just watching to make sure that when they're coming out or when they're going in, that they're not outside of the orange buoys on either side. So realistically, they can't be outside of it when they're coming into the turn, and they cannot go outside of it when they're coming out of the turn. So there was a few disqualifications, and unfortunate for some of these crews. And again,
right,
man,
Brazil.
these boys from Brazil are just putting on the gas on this one. Last turn, taking it home, and like we said, first place will advance in this repechage, and the fastest time, if there's open lanes, will move on. So this is exciting to see because, again, it's a race against the clock at this point for the second team right now, which is Wallace and Fortuna.
Here they come. We're looking for times. We're looking for times. We have Namaku Arfauzi watching from Alaska. She says, hi, everybody.
Wow.
And Noah Timothy is giving a shout-out to Buddy Gary being the Indigenous Elite Puller for the USA.
Very cool. And it looks like we have, again, really good effort here by lanes 1 is Brazil, lane 2, Wallace and Fortuna, lane 3, USA Orca, and then, again, lane 4, we have Great Britain. So right there, coming across your finish line, is going to be number 1 lane, Brazil. Well done, boys. Well done.
Nice work. Nice work from Brazil. And of course, Wallace and Fortuna, if they have the better time, they have a chance to make it into the final. So we'll get a report on that following up shortly.
And that was a good race right there by all of these crews on the water. This is your elite 1500 men's race right there. 5 racing turns, man. That is a lot of effort right there. That's
a lot of turns, baby. 1,500 meters, almost a mile. Basically a mile with 5 turns.
I think right there on screen you could see look like some
Team Brazil getting the Shaka Cam. Yeah.
I was going to see if that drone could pan out near the other boat. It looked like there might have been some rays right there on the surface.
Oh, yeah, right there.
There, you see that? We got some rays just giving them a shout out right there. Some splashing them.
Those stingrays came all the way from Wallace and Fortuna to say hello to the boys.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to throw it off to Eric over there on the beach, and he's got an interview with Makua Becerra. Eric, what's happening?
All right, we're here with the Elite Men's 1500 race, and we're interviewing one of our paddlers here to see how his training is going, and tell us how you guys are so quick through those turns.
So half of us live on the Hilo side of Big Island, and the other half live on Kona, so our training is on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Our Hilo guys drive out to Kona. And then we haven't been really practicing our turns over there because we have no access to a matahina. But this is our first time turning the matahina in yesterday's IVF 1500 heat elite men. And I think today we just worked out all the kinks, and then we're ready for our final.
All right. Well, you guys did great today. Congratulations. Congratulations to your whole team here. Thank you.
For that team from here on the Big Island. What he was happy to mention, just a quick recap, was, half of them are from Hilo, half of them are from Kona side,
right?
And they really haven't had a lot of chance to practice turns in the matahina. So it actually was a benefit to them to be in the repechage and get 5 more turns.
Yeah, and again, that was Makua Becerra. So he Bacerra. Yeah, Makua is a well-known paddler in the island of Big Hawaii, but it's he just being a Pepperoo for that race. He definitely had a really good race.
Kind of one of the young up-and-comers. Okay, so here we go. Brazil definitely advances. But Wallace and Fortuna, with a time of 7:51, is faster than the Canadian time off of the last race.
Wow.
So my understanding is that means that they are also pulled into
so if
the
there's
lead.
an open lane, they will be advancing. So that's a great opportunity for those gentlemen to possibly be in the final.
I think it was a sting race.
I think so too. A little bit of extra boost. So we got heats coming up. We're gonna have your Masters 75 men, V1 500. So on screen we've got lane 1. Dennis Salas in lane 2. Coming out of USA, we have John Green. In lane 3, we have none other than David Goodell from Hawaii. Lane 4 is going to be Marvin from New Zealand. Lane 5, we have... Sorry, there's
a little confusing there, but...
Sorry, lane 5 is going to be Luis Ricardo Coelho from Brazil, and then lane 6 is going to be Mike Williams from Australia. So this is going to be, an exciting race to watch for those of you that are tuning in. This is our first V1 event of the day. It's a 500-meter sprint. It is from end to end, so one part of the bay to the other.
And then coming up after this, we're going to have another men's Master 75 heat. Actually, 2 more, three total. And then we'll be back with the Elite Men's V12 Repechage.
That's my favorite, though, that V12. Man, to see all those men come on there and just race as fast as you can. It's exciting. Like you said, the drag racing of VAA. So
yeah, I stole that from John Herbert.
Oh, okay,
I can't take full credit for that.
John, thanks.
Thanks, John. Thank you, John. It's some shakas there on the beach.
Got a nice shot of some of our Hawaiian-style canoes right there on the beach, fiberglass boats. There's that white flag basically telling us that the course is clear and ready to get started. So trying to make sure that all of these V1s start getting in position. They were having some challenges yesterday, Kalai, because it looks like they were trying to stage their V1s within their lanes. But we did see them a lot closer than what it looked like for the V6s. So there was some... announcements made for these gentlemen to line up a little bit higher on the flag.
Right,
so that way the current,
down.
Right. So there's a little bit of current and wind on that outside from where they're starting, which is on the opposite end of the entire course. So this is going to be, again, your 500-meter sprint here, men's 75 V1. This is going to be a great race right here.
Man, 75 years old. These guys are crushing it. We're going to have V1 racing, though, throughout the course of this event, kind of added in, on the different days interspersed between the 6-man and 2-man paddling.
Yep, that is correct. So it also gives us a chance for the operation teams to go in and just make sure that all the equipment is operable and working, to its fullest potential and making sure that everything is fair. Also gives a chance for the escorts and the officials to make sure they're set up for the next races. So again, we have our men's 75 500-meter V1 sprint. All of these paddlers are lining up, and as you can see on screen, we do have one V1 paddler just trying to get in the loading zone, and they're off. Green flag. Decent start here from our lane 1, which is none other than Hawaii's Dennis Salas. But
Dennis
again,
Salas.
Coming out of Waimanalo, we call it God's country on Oahu.
Oh, easy.
And big shout out to
God must live in
Dennis.
plenty places then. Because I heard Wahole was God's country.
I think east side.
God's got plenty country.
East side.
Call out Poco.
Yeah, call out Poco, guarantee. There we go on screen. Lane 1 right there, Dennis Salas.
The Reverend Dennis Salas.
The Reverend. We had some great competition. He, I think he took second in his heat for the men's 70. So he qualified in multiple, and so he's racing in the 70s and the 75s. So, man, he's got a lot of racing to do. Lane 7 looking strong.
He's definitely making it worth his while getting up here, man.
So we got lane 7, Mike Williams out of Australia, doing a really good job right here. we'll get to see as they get closer to the 250 meter mark. In between the course, we'll see another set of flags. These flags are the halfway mark to the 250 meter course. This is also the turning flags right here that you've seen previously.
All right, Dennis, looking good.
Making some adjustments there. I'm trying to see what happened. Maybe it's just avoiding. Oh, he had to stay in his lane. So you've seen that orange buoy.
Yeah.
He was tapering just a little bit inside. So that just meant that he was possibly out of his course.
Now he's got some catch-up to do.
So I did have that question earlier. So you guys just saw on screen, we had an adjustment from the V1 paddler. There was an orange buoy, which is about 15 meters from the turn flag. And it's telling you need to stay within that lane. So that can cost you some time. I mean, he had to stay there for a good 3-4 seconds.
Let's see if Dennis is able to make up that extra time. He had a good lead, but, man, he came to a complete halt.
Yeah, and it takes a little bit of effort to get this V1 running and, composing yourself to finish this last 250 meters.
And folks at home, understand this. These gentlemen are 75-plus years old.
Yes.
My goodness.
And to see this is incredible. It just tells me I've got a lot of time to go, and I can paddle for the rest of my life.
Yep. Definitely. We're gonna see Micah Kalama in the 80s-year-old races one day.
Let's go. I keep joking because I'm coming up into that master's age, and I'm like,
buddy,
I'm creeping.
Man, things change when you hit 40. Ask any one of these guys.
Oh, and there we go. Lane 7 looking like pulled that one off.
Yep. Dennis was able to still pull off a second place there.
Oh, we have two people look like they're finishing in the same lane. We're going to have to find out what happened on that, but looks like both boat 2 and 3 possibly finished in the same course lane. So we'll get an update on that because usually it's the flag that dictates which lane you are in.
Brother, I couldn't see the flag. Out there was kind of easy. Never, a little bit colorblind. I know this.
Gotta count the poles and the flag. But looks like we did see a potential. Somebody might have finished in the wrong flag lane, which unfortunately would be a DQ. So we'll get an update on that. But looked like outside lane 7 coming away with the finish first from what we saw. But we'll get an update shortly. There's our Shaka cam from the drone.
Hey, come on, Uncle Dennis, give us a Shaka. All right, we're going to head off to the beach and get another interview with Stefan Heinrich.
All right, we're here with Stefan from the Germany team. They don't have an ocean to train on, so I'd like to know how do you do your training and how do you get your team together?
Well, it's been quite an adventure getting here in the first place, but yeah, it's really thanks to the boys putting in the hard yards in their basements, in their garages, just on their rowing machines, on their ergometers, and just trying to prepare their bodies to these conditions. So it's really awesome for the boys to be here and putting in this effort. So yeah, thanks.
Well, that's great, man. And how are you finding Hawaii?
Well, we're all loving it. It's so different to paddling on lakes, rivers, regatta facilities. So it's really it's quite awesome to be here.
That's great, and we look forward to seeing you guys paddling in the finals. Thank you.
And right there, we had an interview from Team Germany. That was the elite men for the 1500, just telling us how much they're enjoying Hawaii.
So cool that they made it like all the way over here,
right?
Like for a paddling race. A lot of these guys that are coming from places far away are just kind of going to hang out for an extra week.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be exciting, right? Because they were just saying they don't ever train in the ocean, so it's a different experience for them all together.
Right, but if they came in, last week sometime,
yes.
right? They stay through this next week.
Yep.
Through this whole week, and one more week after that, they will be here on Labor Day for the Queen Liliuokalani race in Kona, and that is really, if you can get that many days of vacation.
By far one of the best races and the biggest races ever, and that's my favorite race to do, and I'm excited. Again, on screen, we just saw our first place finisher on the V1 men's first heat. Again, that's going to be Mike Williams from Australia. Coming in second was Hawaii Dennis Salas and
John Green.
John Green coming in on third place. We will get an update. I believe in any case we might have seen a mix-up on that one, so it looked like potentially another paddler in the lane. So we'll get a full
And up is our race number 54. That is our another event for the Masters 75 V1 500 meter. From the U.S. in lane 1, that'll be Craig Holt. In lane 2, Canada's Rob Stewart. In lane 3, Bunny Palmer from New Zealand. And in lane 4, Jean-Yves Regnard from Tahiti. Lane 5 from New Zealand is John Harawene. And in lane 6 from Canada, John Roberts.
Yeah, so we just got an update. They were saying looks like a little bit of that Hilo squall coming in, some rain. We got that all day yesterday, on and off. And
it's blessings, brother, blessings.
Like they said, just every race to get a blessing.
Always good to get a blessing.
We got our Kokua crew that was just on screen. They checking all the V1s as they come in. So we got a lot of help throughout the entire day from a lot of our volunteers. So big shout out and big mahalo to every single volunteer from when you drive into the gates here, or the parking attendants, some of those that are Kokua with the trash and everything. Just a lot of help and a lot of thanks.
And don't forget, as you folks saw, I have my phone in my hand. We're looking always to our Ocean Paddler Facebook page, where you can log on and watch all of today's events, and hopefully trying to throw some of these comments that you folks are dropping, throwing them onto the live coverage here, shout outs for the different paddlers. So it's going to be fun. We're going to try to keep bringing you that all day long and kind of have this be a little bit on the interactive side. You know what I mean?
Love that. We love the comments. We love hearing your shout outs. And right here, currently on screen, as you can see, we have a black flag up on the escort boat. That's your starting flag. It's just telling you that somebody has passed the line. There's the green flag. That means everyone is good to go. And there we are. So we're at heat number 2, men's 75 V1 500 meter, Kalai.
And we just had a comment from Rhonda Mokihana Burke. She's saying, second place still good, Uncle Dennis.
Let's go.
Let's see. You still there. Nice stuff. So you'll notice, too, on this Facebook, there's a lot of people trying to scammers trying to send you to another link on live streaming or whatever. I'm not sure why, but, this is, you don't need the scammers. Just stay with me and Michael. It's the hammers over here. We're going to bring you the live coverage all day long. We just had Laura Ricker say, go Bob Stewart from Canada and Craig Holt from USA. She's rooting for both of you. And Sean Wurzig says, yeah, shout out to all the guys for the commentary. Mahalo, Sean. Thank you for joining us. Jordan Delgado sending a shout out to Vince Ha from USA, from Team USA.
Awesome.
All right.
That's that's what it's all about right there. Is just rooting for your hometown, heroes, and it's just exciting to watch these master men 75 take on this 500 meter course. Man, just exciting racing. We did see the course update is basically it's gotten a little bit texture on the water, but still beautiful right here at Hilo.
And as they make it through that 250 mark, you'll be able to see the direction of the wind and how that's affecting them. So it's coming kind of from their I don't know, maybe 10 o'clock direction.
Looks like it.
Off from their left. And so in the rudderless, you can see the wind, man. It's blowing pretty good. Look at that yellow flag right there. It's basically going to turn the nose of the canoe up into the wind. Right?
Yeah, that's correct. And I guess I was trying to, address exactly what it is, but it looks like they did split the course. So those in-between buoys are also markers as well. So that's why the boats are a lot closer together. But as you can see right here on screen, we've got, looks like boat number 4
Yep.
just coming into your screen, doing really, really well. That's going to be Canada's, sorry about that. That's going to be... looks like Tahiti.
Lane 4 Tahiti has Jean-Yves Regnard. But right now, you're going to be able to see what kind of stroke? We're talking about like a J pull through the water. They'll reach far out to the left, much farther than they normally would,
right,
and kind of pull back at an angle and finish where they normally would.
Yeah, similar to like being in a steering seat, right, where they're reaching out underneath the ama to maybe give a good corrective stroke, and then they're going to pull in towards the back half of their body, almost to the tail of the canoe, and it helps adjust the nose to point more right. So anytime you're paddling on the left, typically your canoe will start dialing in towards the right. So as you can see, a lot of paddling on the left here by lane 2 and as well as lane 4, and they're just trying to keep up with that wind pushing on that tail. What a finish right there. Man, that was close. What a race right there by your V1 racers.
It looks like 4 and 2. 4 and 2. That was
Tahiti's very own Jean-Yves Regnard
and Bob Stewart from Canada.
Well done. Well done, gentlemen. And lane 1, not too far behind, Craig Holt there from the USA. Again, this is your second heat for your men's 75. So, again, right there on screen, you can see the V1 men have just finished and, give you some good some good words of celebration to one another and just, comments on what it was like out there, I'm sure. But as you can see, they're just going to go ahead and make their way back to the beach side. And we'll be giving you live coverage. Here's your replay. Good start, kind of moving throughout the course. You can see some of these paddlers putting on a really good effort there to try to qualify onto the next heat. But again, we're going to be bringing to you live coverage all day as well as for the rest of the week. This is your Saturday 9 a.m. update. We're a few races in now, and our day is well on its way, and you can see the crowds are filling up now on the beach. You can see a lot of these paddlers getting ready for their event. And we're going to go ahead and take our camera right now to the beach with Eric, and he's going to be doing an interview with Mike, your looks like one of the winners from the previous heat. So we're going to go ahead and throw it down to the beach shortly.
Good morning. We're here with Mike from Team Australia. Mike, can you tell me how you've been preparing, a little bit about your coaching?
I've been training at Burrum Heads, which is a small town about 4 hours north of Brisbane, and we train in a river estuary situation. And I've been very lucky to have a special coach, Gail Mays, who's she's an ex-Olympian, who came down and gave us heaps of tips, heaps of hints, and spent so much time with us. I can't thank her enough.
Well, that's great. Can you tell me how you're finding the venue here in Hawaii?
Oh, I'm absolutely loving Hawaii. Hilo is just beautiful. I've never been here before, and the people are so friendly. I cannot believe just how nice the place is. It's lovely.
Well, that's great. Well, aloha and welcome and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Winner of the last heat, and just telling us a little bit about the course and a little bit about Hawaii. So again, the V1 500-meter sprint is on its way. We are on our third heat of the day for that. And, again, Kalai, it's going to be interesting to see as things play out. But right there on your screen, there we go. So we got
Bob Stewart.
Bob Stewart in first place with 3:08.
Yeah, and Jean-Yves Regnard in second, and that was Craig Holt over there from the U.S. in third place.
Well done, man. That was a great race by the 75 master men, and still showing us why they are the masters. We've got the last heat on the water. They're all staged out there getting ready to go, and once we get that finish, we'll be moving on to our women's our elites men repertoire. Oh, we're going right into our favorite V12. Here comes the racing rockets of 12 strong men going in there to put it all on the water.
Right, and so it looks like it's a one-of-one repechage for event number 56, and that's going to be, like you said, the V12 500 meter. It's basically drag racing in a canoe. We have only one repechage, 4 entries, so 2 of the 4 will advance to the final.
And there we are on our screen currently. It looks like we only have 4 in this race here. We're going to have Carlos Michelucci from Brazil. And then in lane 2, we're going to have Gerhard Whitman from USA Orca. Lane 3, Jack Edgehill from Hawaii. Yeah, let's go, Jack. And then we've got from Tahiti, lane 4, looks like Haley Ellis. So, and there we go. So we got the red flag. We're just telling everyone to get to the starting line. Again, I only saw 4 names on that. It was originally 5, so I'm not sure what happened to the 5th paddler, but it looks like he won't be racing.
Yeah, looks like we got just the 4 today.
And this is it. This is the last heat final. So there we go.
And they're off.
Go, go, go. As you can see, it's so important to be
Paying
watching
attention.
what's happening while you're out there, because in a V1 it is a little challenging. You're focused on your canoe and making sure that you're straight, and they're not necessarily focusing on the flag, and that flag might just disappear and all of a sudden it's up. So we did see a good start from a couple of the paddlers, but we did see somebody just sitting there. So right there in lane 3, looks like it is Hawaii, Jack Edgehill.
Yep.
And
just above him is Haley Ellis from Tahiti. Just outside him and inside of him is going to be
Gerhard Whitman.
Gerhard Whitman from U.S. And on the inside, of course, getting surprised maybe a little bit by that start was Carlos Michelucci from Brazil.
And I might be corrected, but it looks like outside might be lane 5.
Yes.
So we're missing a lane 4. So lane 5 is going to be Terry Curtis from Canada, if that's correct. So we'll get you an update once we make sure. So it looks like either somebody might have missed their heat today or maybe just is not racing. So we will see that throughout the day, because they can't replace the paddler with just anyone, because it is a qualification race. So we will get an update on why we're missing someone in lane 4. And we have just reached our halfway mark. As you can see, we're halfway done. And you can see that these racers are sharing a lane with one another. So they are passing through, whether it's the blue flag or the red flag, but on their half of the lane from what it looks like.
I'm curious because they have to finish still on that side of
Correct.
the lane, right?
Just either within that side and those 2 buoys that are staged on that 10-meter line, it looks like. And really good paddling right here from Terry Curtis from Canada in lane 5. Nice and strong there. Very consistent. And just inside of him, looks like lane 3. Again, that's going to be Jack Edgehill from Kauai.
It's actually a pretty nice day of racing right now. It's not, actively raining.
It's great.
It's a little bit overcast, keeping our paddlers cool. But it's a nice day to be out here in Hilo racing, man. People coming from all over the world to enjoy some warm water. Especially those guys from like Great Britain and Germany and stuff. Man, they are stoked to be here. Looks like lane 3 coming in there.
And there's that last 10
with a bit of a
meters.
lead on it.
And definitely coming across in a solid first place finish right there. Lane 3, Jack Edgehill from Hawaii taking that heat right there. And just on outside, lane 5, Terry Curtis. This is your men's 75, Masters 75 men, 500-meter V1 sprint. That was your final heat for that particular event. So, man, the water looks great. The conditions look very favorable for all these racers today. So, again, we're going to keep you tuned in live right here in Hilo One Bay for the 2024 IVF World Sprint Challenge and Championship. So this is what it's all about. All of these countries coming right here to Hilo and representing their birth of origin. And, this is just such a great day to be paddling. We are going to see some finals coming up a little bit later, Kalai.
Yes,
so
sir.
We're excited to see. So make sure you're tuned in because you don't want to miss these finals. And unfortunately, if you're stuck at work and you can't watch You might want to take a bathroom break and turn on your phone.
Ooh, Lord knows I needed one. Thank goodness you were here, Micah, man. That coffee was working on me, boy. I needed to find the closest green box.
No, we did. Guys, we're excited to bring to you this live footage on Ocean Paddler TV.
Jack raising his hands there.
Love that. Man, this gentleman on screen.
He's fit, man. Look at that dude.
Solid. I mean, they're just hammers. So time of 3 minutes right there. Jack Edgehill coming in first. Terry Curtis, update from Canada, coming in second. And Gerhard Whitman from the United States of America. Congratulations. Looks like these are your top 3 finishers. And it looks like they will be moving on to, again, another heat. And we'll bring you more updates as we get moving. But that was our event 55. And we're moving pretty well throughout this day. We got our V12 Repicharge coming up. I'm excited for this, Kalai.
Shucks, bro. We're almost on time.
Let's go. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Efficiency is crucial at on an event like this because we have a ton of events to bring to you.
Yeah, I again, like I had mentioned yesterday, Mike, I'm really impressed at how organized and how efficient everything that they're doing is. We just see Mayor Mitch Roth walking in here to come and make sure everything is happening correctly, put his eye on stuff. And big mahalo to Mayor Roth, the city and county of the Big Island of Hawaii County, and of course all the gang from Mokuokeawe. But again, we're gonna bring you to the studio here, and you'll be able to see behind us all the canoes on the beach getting ready. And man, when you want to talk volunteers, then this place needs a lot of volunteers. We're going to be bringing on our next race. This is the Elite Men V12 500 meter. Four lanes on this one. Australia lane 1, Singapore lane 2, Canada in lane 3, and the good old Stars and Stripes in lane 4. Now, my understanding, Micah, is that the top 2 finishers from this race will advance to the finals.
Awesome. So, again, this is a Repicharge heat. This means they didn't qualify in their first original heat, but they're getting a chance right here to finish up. So there was your replay. As you could see, we did see there was a little bit of a delay coming in from the inside lane. Maybe didn't see the flag on the start, but super important in this.
Nice finish right here from Jack Edgehill from the island of Kauai, representing the state of Hawaii. That was in 75 minutes. And here we have. We've had our start. This is the repechage for the Elite Men V12. And you can see there on the top of your screen.
I love
what
this
you're
race,
watching.
Kalai. This is, man, 12 paddlers in the boat just trying to go ahead and make sure they get across the finish line first so they can move on to the next final. But this is what it's all about.
Canada and U.S. going at it, but sneaking in there on the bottom in lane 1, that is Australia.
Looking strong right there in lane 1.
Again, top 2 finishers in this race will be advancing.
And as you can see right there, you see boats, steersmen in the back. I mean,
they just passed the 250-meter buoy, so that is halfway. Looks like they are in the lead, though. Australia's in the lead.
They are looking really strong right now, and this is going to be... this is a battle right here. It's going to come down to the last 100 meters, and it's an all-out. It's anybody's race right now still.
Looks to me like Canada's got a strong second in lane 3 right there with the men on the inside from Australia pulling all their might. It may look a little off right now, but, man, they are coming in. You can't really tell who's in the lead until they cross that flag, but right now it's Canada and Australia vying for those 2 spots. USA in lane 4 on the outside, and behind them in the middle, that would be Singapore. Here they come. Here come the Canadians. But it doesn't look like it'll be quite enough to get ahead of the Australians, but well done for both of those. It looks like Australia and Canada advancing to the final for the 500-meter V12.
And, yeah, you could really see the in-syncness of some of these crews. And it makes a big difference, Kalai, while you're paddling a double hull like this, the V12, because if you're pulling a little bit further than the other canoe, you're getting a little bit of jockey within your own unit here. And it definitely pays off to paddle together.
Yep.
So.
We got Chris Cruikshank and Rachel Walker both from Australia saying, yeah, let's go Team Aussies. Brooke Paul is cheering on his gang from Canada. But mahalo to everybody that is logging on to our Facebook page right there, getting the shout out, throwing up some paddles. Boys.
And again, that was well done by Australia right there. And we are live right here at the studio, me and Kalai. As you can see right behind us, we've got our V1s right in view. And
I'm watching you.
We are checking to make sure that you guys are tuning in. If you want to give a shout out.
Anna Peters is saying, way to go, Canada. I guess that's what WTG means.
Way to go. Yes.
I only know like WTF.
Or LOL.
I get a lot of WTFs
yeah.
from the folks at home.
Oh,
what are you doing? I don't know. I'm just making it up as I go along, of course. All right, so we're here on the beach. You can see over here behind us all of the va'a lined up. Off to my right side here, those are going to be all of our V6. And in the middle, right between Micah and I, these are our V1s. And you can see they are so nicely cared for with those foamies on the beach so that they sit there nice and gently and don't get scratched up. But this is the area where all of the paddlers will come from Micah's left, kind of by the... by the tower there. They'll enter into this area. They will get hold of their canoes and get into the water. So again, for the elite men's V12 500-meter race that we just saw, that was a repechage, and it looks like Australia and Canada be advancing into the finals with the USA in third place.
Yeah, that was a really fast race. I mean, basically you're seeing a 2-minute flat. Yesterday, I saw just slightly under 2 minutes. I did see Hawaii. They had a 1:55. I wrote it down yesterday on our sheet before we finished out the day. So definitely fast times. The water and texture all looks relatively the same. So we're going to see some really good racing here. And right here on your screen, we are now going to move back to V1. So we're going to be doing the Masters 75 women. Who do we have, Kalai, in lane 1?
In lane 1, that's Sharon Stanbro from Hawaii. In lane 2, Bonnie Losick from the U.S. Shirley Curtis is from Canada in lane 3. Karen Mikovic is in lane 4 from Hawaii. Sandra Hergert is in lane 5 from the U.S. And in lane 6, Evelyn Lima from Brazil.
Awesome. So again, we're going to be moving back to V1. So we have been adjusting. We've seen V1, we've seen V6, and we've officially seen V12. So again, we're just gearing up. Right here's our recap. Australia strong, and you can see they had nice in-sync paddling, and they were looking really well. And that was just after the halfway mark, and we're coming up to the finish right here. You'll see. Well done. Coming in just ahead, not too far ahead, only a couple of seconds, and close race there.
You know, I think picking the crew kind of really has another dynamic when you get into the V12, you know, from the coaching side, is not only do you want them to all be in sync, of course, right? You know,
right.
That's paddling 101.
Right.
But if one crew in one hull is necessarily stronger than the other,
overpowering,
then one crew will be overpowering, causing the canoe to kind of jockey back and forth and therefore be less efficient, right?
Yeah, I agree. And you know what I did notice in Australia's boat, even though they won, I watched boat steersmen steering the canoe, and I think I've done some V12 before, but usually we only have one person steering. So I seen a little bit of that, and that can definitely play a factor. But I mean, unless
it seemed to work.
It did work for them because they had a great time and they qualified and they're moving on. So I was just curious if it would have affected it any bit, but looks like it didn't. So
they had what was that, a 208 we saw?
A 2-minute flat. So
they had a 2 flat.
Two
and
flat.
You said yesterday I
saw 155 by
clocked
Hawaii.
a 155. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So another great shot there on the beach of seeing what everybody's going on. You can see the festive atmosphere, people repping their jerseys from their country.
The colors.
Yeah, it's great. On the beach, you can kind of start to identify lots of reds, lots of yellows.
Lots of reds.
And only one black. But again, we inviting everybody to continue to follow us today and for the rest of the week as we cover live the 2024 IVF World Sprints from right here in Hilo Bay, Hawaii. We're going to be right back after this commercial break with my man Micah Kalama. So stay tuned for more. We'll be right back. Canoe Racing Association the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
It's important for visitors who do come to the island of Hawaii to remember that you're in somebody's home. Everything is alive and everything should be treated with reverence and respect, and I think that that's the best way to enjoy it.
When you're here in Hawaii, you have to think about it from a Hawaiian perspective.
We want our visitors to learn from the people that live here
and share that with their community and family,
and come back again with a better understanding on their next visit.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii.
World Sprints here in Hilo Bay, and we have a green flag. Looks like we're going to have the next race that we got coming up here. There's the Master 75 Women, the V1 500-meter race. Again, we have Sharon Stanbro from Hawaii in lane 1, Bonnie Losick in lane 2. Turn off my headset. Alex. All right, there we are. Masters Women V1 500-meter. Again, that's Sharon Stanbro from Hawaii, lane 1. I think this is lane 2 from the U.S., Bonnie Losick. Having a nice race here, Bonnie. Just outside of her from Canada is Shirley Curtis in lane 3. Karen Mikovic from Hawaii in lane 4, and Sandra Hergert in lane 5 from the U.S. And rounding out our 6 is Evelyn Lima from Brazil. Beautiful day of racing. You can see we got some blue skies, a little bit of overcast. You know, this is always known as the wet side of the island here. But, man, what a great race lane 2 is having right now. Bonnie Losick really got out there quickly and is making a move. You can see these ladies on the outside here having a little bit of a challenge, trying to keep the canoes straight. Man, it's really a challenge keeping these canoes in the right place with all this wind happening here. Looks like canoe number 4 is getting pushed a little bit out there.
Looks like we got a little bit of texture on the water coming in right now. There's a little bit of that rain pushing in from just outside of your lane 6 and 7. So we're going to see maybe it might affect a little bit on the outside, but right now looking really strong on the inside.
Yeah, that's our gal from right here from the USA. That's Bonnie Losick in lane 2. She's having a great race.
Wow, she is definitely way ahead of the field right now. And
there seems to be a little bit of a conflict or confusion going out there in lanes 4 and 5.
Yeah, it looks like they're very close to one another, and maybe just trying to find that line after you hit that 250 mark. But again, this is a 500-meter sprint. Your Masters 75 women. So
wow, look at Bonnie go, man. She is in top shape, this lady. Way to go, Bonnie.
Putting on a really clinic right now for the 75 women's right here, and really enjoying this. And as you can see, top 3 will likely advance to the next heat. So again, you just want to make sure you can keep qualifying. But we're super excited to see that moving through. So,
speaking of moving through, looks like we're going to have a little bit of a squall coming in here in a moment. A little bit of rain as Bonnie lays down the hammer in this first heat of the 75 women's V1. And here she comes into the finish.
So that
Bonnie,
again, that
with
orange
a
buoy is
commanding
just
lead.
showing you that you're closing up to the finish, and right there in inside lane 1. Wow,
Bonnie's tough, bro. Bonnie is tough.
She is.
Yes, ma'am. Raising up the paddle right there. Congratulations, Bonnie. Maybe we'll get a shaka cam out of her.
Yeah, sorry. Bonnie was in lane 2 right there, just finishing outside the red flag, and she put on a brilliant effort. There you go.
Yeah.
She's got the paddle up, just stoked out there, and wow, way ahead of the field. That was incredible.
Nice work, Bonnie.
Congratulations.
From USA Outrigger.
And I'm wondering, I did see that Curtis name twice now, so I'm wondering if Terry Curtis from Canada is related to Shirley Curtis from Canada. Maybe a duel?
There's the Curtis paddling dynasty up there.
Well, one was the men's and one is the women's. So, hey, if anybody from Canada want to go ahead and let us know who Terry Curtis is and who Shirley Curtis is, and we can give a good shout out. But great job by Canada there, and USA coming in on top on that one, right there in your screen. Well done, Bonnie. Man, she is fit. And she's still paddling pretty fast, coming in. And she finished already. She could cool off.
Yeah, she's like, Captain says, she's ready for the next race.
She's like, let's go back. I'm going to do another 500. Well done. So currently right now we've got a few heats, women's heats, back-to-back, 3 heats. And then we're going to move on back to our V6 1500 Elite Women. I'm excited for that because that's a finals. So I'm super excited to see the next 2 V1 heats. And, I'm a big fan of V1 because it is the individual aspect of paddling. But you get to represent your entire country and just be that. Man,
that one person. Yeah.
So exciting, and it's a challenge because you might not actually know how fast you are, throughout your heats, and so to gauge yourself and where you need to be in the final is going to be just a different type of energy that's needed.
Yeah, just the V1 and the OC1 in general. It's so fun to be able to go in the water anytime you want, on your own time, on your own program, and it's great. But at the same time, there's nothing like being in the 6-man and feeling that groove between all the paddlers. But speaking of the groove, we're going to head over to the beach right now and check in with an interview from one of our top finishing paddlers.
Good morning. We're here with Hong Tech Lee from Singapore. These guys are part of the V12 Elite group. And I wanted to ask you, how are you guys training in Singapore?
So right now we're kind of trained in the Marina Bay area, which is actually the race site for the 2026 World Sprints. So we're excited to have everyone over to come see our beautiful country and also to race and against the best paddlers in the world.
That's great. Yeah, we're all excited about Singapore. Can you tell me a little bit about how your team came together?
So we're from 3 different clubs, and then I think we have at least 12 different nationalities representing Singapore, all ages, you name it, from opens to 50s, 40s, 60s. We just came together, and then it's a small community in Singapore, smaller than what you have in Hawaii, but it's been a close-knit community there. We've been doing a lot of time trials and just doing our best.
That's great. Thanks for it.
Thank you so much, Eric. Again, that was your interview with the team from Singapore. That was your V12's elite men, and sharing some of their thoughts on.
That's so cool that they come from a place where they were probably doing dragon boat racing originally, and then slowly got into the outrigger paddling and saw how the crossover really works. And man, it's like a whole nother sport. And being able to come, like you said, all the way up here to Hawaii, representing all of Singapore. It's pretty cool. I was actually expecting to see more of those Southeast Asian nations, like maybe a Japan or somebody like that coming up here? Because there are a lot of Japanese paddlers.
I know, and I was thinking the same. It would have been interesting to see how that would have fared for them because
or in Hong Kong,
they're talented. They're great paddlers over there as well, and I know they're building out some teams. So I'm sure we'll see them in the future because, again, we have about 27 countries here representing the VA'a community, and just watching some excellent paddling. And, you know, for it not to be their sport or their number one choice maybe from the country of their origin and actually putting on that effort out there, that's great.
All right, so here you go. We got an answer on your question.
Okay, great.
About the last name Curtis. Andrea Dillon chimed in from Victoria, British Columbia. She said Terry and Shirley are husband and wife from Victoria, British Columbia.
Let's go, and they both qualified.
And Shirley's right there. So we had Lossick from Bonnie Lossick from USA in first place there with a great time, 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Shirley Curtis right behind her with a 4:33, and Stanbro from Hawaii with a 4:57. Sharon Stanbro.
Right. So I seen that previously. Terry Curtis winning his heat from Canada with the men's 75, and then or qualifying with Jack Edgehill, and then again as well as Shirley. So thank you for that. And, man, that's great. Canada has been representing. They've definitely put on some really good crews and races.
I'm pretty impressed with Canada.
Man, they're there. They're there. And it's right there on screen. As you can see, they're getting ready for their race. Again, coming up is it's going to be exciting because we've got a few more races of V1. I believe we've got 2 more, and then we're going to go to our V6 Elite Women Final. That's coming up, so stand by, stay tuned. We've got some action heading your way in no time at all. So currently right now we do have a little bit of weather outside on the course, and you know, we just want to make sure things are clear. We're waiting for the escort boats to go ahead and tell us that everything is ready to go. There on your screen is the Masters 75 Women V1 500 meter. This is going to be your second heat here. And who do we have in lane 1?
That's event number 58. We have Mary Lou Baldwin from the U.S., Pauline Greer from Australia in lane 2, Katja Hildebrand from New Zealand in lane 3. Then I think we skip over to lane 5 and have Ruth Matson from Canada and Gayleen Skia. Oh, man.
Skia, maybe, I think.
Skia,
or Sia, I don't know.
Something like that.
Yeah, Sia, I would say. Let's go with Sia.
From New Zealand.
Let's say Sia.
Okay.
But here we go.
I think it's Italian and not Maori.
Great. Lucky me and lucky Kalai being on here trying to guess some of your names, and we do apologize, but we're doing our best to go ahead and make sure you get that recognition that you deserve for coming all the way over here to Hilo, Hawaii, and racing and putting your heart out there on the course. So, again, we're just happy to bring live coverage of our 2024 International VA'a Federation World Championship.
We got Sandy Mitchell over here cheering on her friend Pauline Greer. So we're going to see some great work from Pauline. She's from Australia. She's in this race lane 2.
Awesome. And there you go. Great shot of, again, our Kokua team, our escort boats on the water. As you can see, some V1s outside of the 500-meter mark. Looks like they're going to get ready to stage themselves and get ready for another sprint here in a little bit. And, Kalai, so what do you think's going through all of these participants that are waiting, like on deck, if you will, going into a finals? What do you think that's going to be feeling like?
Well, I saw a couple of them in the tent back there. It looks like they were just trying to stay warm.
Right.
You know,
a little bit of rain kind of.
They're in the tent.
Yep.
The wind is the wind and the rain is basically coming right in their face.
Right inside.
And they're just trying to stay pumped up, stay a little warm. Right now, it's the Elite Women's V6 1500 coming up in a couple, and right after that, the Elite Men.
Man.
And that's like the longest race and basically the best paddlers. So it's pretty awesome. I'm impressed that they're going to be coming here and just smashing through this. So we're looking forward to a great race from these people.
All right, so here we go. Women's 75 V1 500 meter. Getting on the course, and looks like we are ready to go. So the course is clear, and we will now be staging the V1s. And once we see a red flag, that basically means that you need to be on the starting line and that the race is about to get on its way. So all day these officials have been on the water. Yesterday all day and as well as today. So again, this is what it's all about right here for these women 75 V1 racers.
Event number 68.
And there we go. So here we go. We're about to start this race. So again, shout outs to your favorite paddlers and or crews or country. We are here, Ocean Paddler TV, live coverage of the International VA Federation Championship, Sprint Championship right here in Hilo Bay. So we're just waiting for all the racers to get on the starting line. Once they are there, we're going to get on our way. And red flag. Red flag.
Red flag means get ready. Oh, and here comes the green.
And let's go. All right, that's your start of the second heat, women's 75.
Heat 2 of 3.
I mean, it is so awesome to see because we're watching upwards of 20-plus paddlers in this age division. And, man, they are pretty quick. They are definitely on the move.
Yeah, there goes Pauline Greer in lane 2 from Australia, and she's off to a great start. Just outside of her in the black jersey, that is Katja Hildebrandt from New Zealand.
So
nice effort. Look at these couple of different strokes. You can see Katja is a little bit more straight up and down.
Yeah, a lot of body there from Greer.
Yeah. Whereas in lane 2, Greer's really leaning into it.
Wow.
Lane 6 out there, that is Galen Sia. And what's interesting is that she's inside of lane 5.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say they might allow it. I'm not too sure, but realistically, that's not supposed to happen. You're supposed to be lined up within your lane, but it could have been a trouble at the start trying to actually just be in the right lane. It is a challenge in a V1. So we will get the official word on how that works, if they're going to allow it or not. But again, right here on your screen, looks like both lane 2 and 3 are having a really good race here. Again, so that's Katja Hildebrandt right there, lane 3.
Yep, lane 3, Katja Hildebrandt. Having a nice race, pretty consistent stroke. You notice all of these paddlers are spending the majority of their time on the left, just trying to counteract the effects of the wind, and that can be rough. Even at 500 meters, it's pretty tough to be paddling on one side the whole way.
And doing really well to stay within that lane there. So that's your 250-meter mark that you're watching on your screen. That just shows us that they're halfway through the race. And looking really, really informed right there in lane 3. So I'm kind of curious to see how it's going to look if we were to pan out. But a good beach view there of all of our racers here. We're following boat number 3 there on the course. Again, this is your second heat, women's 75, 500-meter sprint. And to think if you qualify, you get to move on to a final. Shortly throughout the day, we'll keep you updated on all of our events that are coming up. So, again, we're just getting past event number 58.
Nice work. She's zeroing in on that finish line. Man, in lane 3, definitely got a good lead going on.
Got a pretty commanding lead. Just you could see this pan out view that we just have. You could see the other 2 racers just outside of our paddler right here in lane 3. And I'm going to go and say that's quite the lead here.
Quite the lead. Pauline Greer from Australia looks like she's
possibly
kind
right
of
there
close.
in second place. It could be close, second and third. But right there, as you can see, we're coming into this inside buoy. It's about 10 meters to the finish line. So it's just telling us that they're getting really close. And this is a good telltale to see who's kind of being within that finish line. So
right, and there she is coming into her finish.
Well done.
Wow,
nice race.
Nice work.
And
Lane 3,
again,
Katja Hildebrand.
Way
from
ahead
New
of
Zealand.
the field. Like quite a big distance. We're looking at a good 12 canoe lengths. And as you can see, we had our first finisher cross the line. And we'll see who's going to come in second and third shortly. Is it going to be Australia's Greer coming in? Or is it going to be somebody else? So, this is going to be a close finish.
Yes, this is close between 6 and 2.
So, Gayleen and Greer. And it looks like Greer's going to edge it right at the end. What a race. Well done.
I'm not sure if that paddler finished in lane 6, though. That looked like she finished in lane 3.
Yeah, I mean, based on what we were looking at, it did look like she was inside. So we would like to get some clarification a little bit later. Now, we're not the officials for the race course specifically, so we do get some information throughout the day. And, of course, we're going to keep you updated. But that was our finishing of the second heat.
Nice work by Katja Hildebrand from New Zealand, man. She had a great lead. We're going to throw it to the beach right now and getting some interviews from the paddlers coming out of the water.
Dragon boat in Portland, and I wanted to try out for the USA team and had to do a time trial in an OC1. And that led to more paddling, and then we couldn't paddle in the dragon boats during the pandemic, so it was even more outrigger paddling. And then last October at the Nationals, I paddled a V1 for the first time and won my age group, which totally surprised me. And that led to a lot of hard training this winter, and here I am.
That's fantastic. Congratulations. And how are you finding the venue here?
Oh, it's great. It's just awesome. The energy here, everybody high-fiving people from other countries. I'm in a hotel with a fantastic view of the ocean. I love it here.
That's great. Well, I appreciate you guys here, and you're doing a great job out there paddling.
Okay.
We'll see you later. Thank you.
Again, big mahalo from the beach. That was Bonnie Losick. She won her heat in the last race. That was Masters 75 Women V1 500 meter. She'll be advancing to our final. Bonnie there representing the red, white, and blue, the stars and stripes, the good old US of A. And we can see somebody's dog right there in the foreground taking a poop on the beach. Hopefully they'll come and clean it up. A little black and white dog. Whoever's got a black and white dog, please come down with your plastic bag and pick up the poop if you don't mind. Mahalo for that.
That would be...
All right. Micah, you brought your dog.
I did not bring my dog. No, I got to give a shout out to my brother at home taking care of my dog. Thank you, by the way. But and my parents, I had to leave my dog with them because I'm going to be up here for quite some time.
What kind of dog you got?
I got a mini dachshund.
That's cute.
Yeah, I got a.
That is so. Is that your sensitive side?
Dude, that's my sensitive side.
Is he a good cuddler? All right, so we're gonna head out for another commercial break to thank our several sponsors that have been so instrumental in making this event pay off. But we'll be right back with continued live coverage of the 2024 International Va'a Federation World Sprints from Hilo, Hawaii. The 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships from Hilo, Hawaii are brought to you by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Are Outrigger World Canoes, Par Hawaii and Hele, Apo Rek Kusachi Attorneys at Law, Hawaiian Airlines, Outrigger Zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
Many paddlers have a hard time strength training consistently, even though we know that it's valuable. That's why I started Sherry Strength online classes 4 years ago, and they're still going strong. Learn more at sherrystrength.ca.
If you're going to be hiking in a place where you're unsure if it's safe or legal to access, make sure you consult with a local guide that has a lot of experience. This island is an incredibly rugged, raw, and beautiful place. It's always important to be vigilant about safety of yourself and your loved ones.
Bon, non, personnellement, hein, depuis le début, depuis que j'ai essayé la montagne, je me suis bien senti dessus. Hein, et puis, par rapport à ces différentes phases, hein, tu peux ramener n'importe quel coup, surtout aussi dans n'importe quel plan d'eau, on va dire, hein, adaptable, tout plan d'eau, dans le calme, dans la montée, dans le surf de côté, mania, Enfin, pour moi, elle est simple et facile à ramer.
All right, we are back to our live coverage of the IVF 2024 World Sprints from Hilo, Hawaii, and we're looking at race number 59. This is the third heat qualifier for the Masters 75 Women V1 500-meter race. We got Diane Riley in lane 1 from New Zealand. Lane 2, that's Dorothy Young from the US of A. Betty Scory in lane 3 from Australia. In lane 4, that's Ann Mose, giving her most from Canada in lane 4, and Charlene Dixon in lane 5. So right there, that's from Canada. That's Ann Mose in lane 4. And this is our third qualifying heat for the ladies 75 and over V1. This is a 500-meter race. And our paddlers are soon to be at the halfway point. There she is in lane 4. Ann Mose from Canada in the lead.
Yeah, and then there you can see, again, another strong racer right there. And she looks like she's well ahead of the field currently. And as you can see, it's definitely a little bit of a challenge out there. But our leaders of these heats have been racing really, really well, Kalai. I mean, again, I'm looking out on the course, and it looks like she's got a pretty commanding lead to the rest of the field. But, again, we're going to advance our top racers to the next heat. So right here in lane 4, we're watching our top paddler in this heat, Ann Mose from Canada, putting on a really good effort here for the women's Master 75 V1 500 sprint.
So, Michael, coming up after this, things are going to get even more exciting.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're going to have the finals. This is the big one. This is the finals for the, and I can see some of the Hawaii crews walking out right there, Chase Van Onheim. But it's going to be the finals for the V6 1,500-meter elite men's and women's races.
Yeah, so right here currently, still on the screen, we're following your leader of the women's Master 75 for heat number 3, Ann Mose from Canada. And she's closing in on the finish right there, hitting the last handful of meters. And I'm going to tell you right now, Kalai, look at how far she is compared to the rest of the heat.
I want to say I saw her in an earlier race.
Yesterday.
Yeah, and then she smashed in
yesterday
that one too.
As well, yes. And wow, she just looked back, and I think she was... I want to say she was surprised, but maybe not. She's been training for this moment for some time, but as you can see, she's going to be well ahead of the field here, and you're going to see that she's probably got, give or take, I'm going to say she had about 35 seconds on that rest of the field, so she's got a well lead, and as you can see, we can look back and we can actually see some of these finishers coming across the line, and it gives us an opportunity to see how close things are. But, wow, just great competitiveness going on.
Yep, there's all the V1s lined up right there on the beach, and we're going to be, speaking of the beach, we're going to be heading down to the beach with our friend Eric Bailey, and he's going to be getting us a couple of interviews from the folks that have finished in just this races. But Micah, I'm excited. The 1,500 elite men's and women's coming up. These are to me the big races here.
It is the big race. It's 1,500 meters.
The final.
It's the finals, and it's both elite men and women. So we're going to be in for a treat.
Yes, sir.
All right, you're here with Katja, with one of the women's 75 V1 paddlers. Katja, can you tell me about your V1 training?
Oh, my training is pretty harsh. 3 times per day, 2 times on the water, 1 time running or in the gym.
That's great. And how does it compare to your training here when you come to race on the ocean?
Quite different because we train on a lake. It's not always calm, but not these conditions. It's the first time in my life that I paddled 500 meters on one side.
Yes, it can be hard when you have to stay on one side of the V1. Is this venue been fun for you? Have you been enjoying yourself?
It's awesome. I was here in 2004. It's quite different now. Very well organized, very nice. And yeah, pretty much on time today. I was impressed.
Well, that's great. It's amazing you were here 20 years ago for the first one. Is there anybody out there you want to say hi to?
Yes, to my husband. Hi, Uwe. I thank you so much for everything you have done to me. You are awesome.
Well, it's great, and congratulations. And we'll go back to you in the studio.
Man, did you see the guns on that auntie? Well, she had like biceps and triceps, and she's just top shape.
One of the coolest things, she was here 20 years ago competing, and as you heard on the screen, she's enjoying this venue. She's also enjoying how things are going. So happy to have her back, and we're going to see her race again. So well done.
So we just wrapped up all of our V1 semis for the Masters women or qualifying heats, and now we're going to go into the elite women V6 1500. We're going to have Team New Zealand in lane 1, Tahiti 2, Hawaii in 3, and Canada in lane 4.
And right there, your qualifications for your top 3. Ann Mose, Canada, coming in at 3:26, followed by Dickinson from USA. And
wow,
Scory.
42 seconds. Brother.
Way definitely out there. So here we go. We've got our women lined up, ready to go. This is the Elite V6 1500. This is going to be action. So they're ready. They're on the line, guys. And
we have a start. We're they're off.
Wow. So we've got our Elite.
5 turns. There's New Zealand getting out to a good start right there. Let's see if they're going to settle in after a couple of changes.
They are flying. They are revved
There we go.
up.
There they go. Settling in. Man, they are all flying. Look at that.
This is for the first, second, and third place. These are podium finishing.
This is the final.
This is it. We're going to see who's going to come out on top. Which country is going to say they are the number 1 team for this 1,500-meter V6. Again, Kalea, how many turns are we going to have to see?
5 turns.
5 turns.
I can't believe it.
And
that's a lot.
And it's going to matter.
France on the outside here.
Everybody coming into a turn. Every single
Wow,
country.
it is tight.
This
Look at that.
Awesome. I love this. This is what it's all about.
All right. Looks like that one crew second to the outside has kind of overshot it a little bit.
Yep. So there we go. Everyone's coming back. This was a really good telltale to see how close this race is going to be, and this is why we call it Elite Women 1500.
In lane 2, Tahiti looks like they're slightly ahead. Just outside of them is Hawaii. And in lane 1, Aotearoa. I believe lane 5 is from the qualifier earlier. That's France.
Yeah.
That was added in, right? Because we weren't able to.
The repechage.
Right.
That's correct.
And then the repechage for the men is going to be Hawaii and.
Yeah. Right. It's going to be 3,
and Australia.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, no, Brazil. Hawaii and Brazil.
Yeah. So, again, on your screen, we have our Elite Women V6 1500 meter. As we see this second turn, we're going to see things, we're going to see how close things are. And this is what it comes down to. It's coming down to turn. But I'm going to tell you right now, there's 4 canoes coming into the second turn, almost even. And you're about to see it right now.
The level of competition is impressive. Now, keep in mind, the canoe way on the outside is going to be France. Wow, what a great turn from Tahiti. They are in, they are out. Hawaii is right there next to them. Just outside of them, that would be Canada.
This is gearing up
This is
to
some
be
great
the
racing.
race
This-
of the day right now.
The matchup at the moment is Tahiti and Hawaii. They are really neck and neck, both of them banging beautiful turns. We've had 2 so far, 3 more to go. And, man, this is sprint racing at its finest. You can see on the outside there, that is lane 5. That is France, who prevailed in the qualifier earlier this morning. And so this, again, is the final. You can see Tahiti right there in lane 2 and lane 3 next to them, just on the outside, Hawaii. But it is a race. And look at Aotearoa coming up from the inside.
This is so exciting. Again, we've got turn number 3 coming up, and it's been coming down to, you know, really just trying to get into those turns, have a good setup, and trying to get the boat running as you come back out. And it's all about precision, because you have to remember, you do need to stay within your lane parameters as you enter. So here we go. Lane 2 coming in. First crew into the turn. Well done. Unreal. Right there, sitting in seat 1.
Nice turn
Looks like
there,
the
nice
captain,
turn there.
Vainiki.
Get it over.
And they are clear.
Oh, just barely. You
Well
see
done.
the nose
Yeah,
of that boat?
they were just right inside of their marks.
And right now, it looks like Tahiti is at least a boat length ahead of Hawaii in second place.
Aotearoa is not too far behind
They're
Tahiti.
right there. They're right there.
they're in it.
Aotearoa and Hawaii are battling it out for second right now. Tahiti has a good lead, but it's still early. That was only 3 turns.
Yeah, so we're going to come down to one more turn on the start line and then one more turn to remain. So,
But I tell you what, Micah, Tahiti is not known for making mistakes.
they're not. And again, this is the elite of the elite women here. So 1,500 meters, still anybody's race when you still have a couple of turns available. So we'll see what happens on this 4th turn here, because that's going to really give that
Tahiti
motivation.
definitely did call it, have it close on that last buoy, though, Micah.
They did. That was, that was
a little
as close
sketch.
as you can get. And we got Tim Marquez watching from San Pedro. Wow, here we go.
Here on the outside in lane 6, I believe that is.
So we see lane
Brazil.
2, Tahiti coming in on the upper left-hand corner. New Zealand coming in lane 1. Hawaii making their turn. Canada making their turn. Wow.
Wow, Aotearoa just had a beautiful turn right there. They have pulled just ever so slightly ahead of Hawaii. And really, the exciting race right now is the one for second place between Hawaii and Aotearoa. Tahiti is maintaining a nice lead on the rest of the field, but it is still anybody's race coming into the last turn here.
They're looking really, really strong right there. So we have 2 views. We've got your upper left is following the lead pack. Your outside bottom right is going to be our drone angle. But right here, this is the elite women's 1,500 final. This is the big race of the day for these women finalists here. This is going to be your 1, 2, and 3 final podium racers. We're going to see who's going to take the top honors for this race. But right there, beautiful paddling by Tahiti. Lane 2. Man, these women are in sync.
And on the bottom here, that looks like Brazil.
It could be Australia.
Oh, is it Australia or Brazil?
Yeah, I believe it's Australia.
Oh, Australia, okay.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, boy. New
gaining
Zealand
ground.
has gained. Yes, they have. They're first into the turn. Let's see. Oh, the girls from Hawaii taking a little bit tighter turn. Here they come.
Hey, this is a race.
Oh,
gang.
look at this. Hawaii's coming around.
Race.
Look at that stroker
What is
yanking
it
it out.
gonna
Let's
be?
go, ladies. Let's go.
This is it. It's for the gusto.
All right. Aotearoa has got to do their best to hold off that Hawaii crew. And right now, Tahiti maintaining their lead. A good sizable lead, but anything can happen.
All I know is that this is a heat, man. This is a final event, and it is close. This is going to be a battle for second, I believe. Tahiti looks like they have about a good
At least a boat length, yes.
But second place is anybody's race.
And you can see all the spectators there out on the course.
It is getting loud on the beach right now.
This is one of the premier events. And, man, if this is anything foreshadowing the men's race, it's going to be a great one. Here comes Hawaii. Can Aotearoa hold them off?
Goodness.
Let's go.
This is a battle. Watch this ending, folks. If you're watching, this is going to be great. Tahiti coming across in first.
Tahiti from lane 2. And it's Aotearoa right on their heels.
That was
a boat length ahead of Hawaii in third place.
Well done.
Keeping the bronze here in the islands. Congratulations to these 3 canoes finishing again. That is Tahiti in first, followed by New Zealand, and in third place, Hawaii. This is your women's 1,500-meter final for the elite women. Congratulations, ladies.
That was a race, and man, New Zealand came in hot. They were pulling. They almost got there.
Those last couple legs from the ladies from down south there off the coast was amazing. Those Maori girls put it together at the end there.
Yeah, right there. Well done, Tahiti. That was incredible right there on the drone.
Wow, man, what a race. I'm freaking hyped up. There was, there's nothing like keeping it tight to make it exciting, right? The Tahitians had a great lead off the bat, right off the top, and they did not make any mistakes.
No, they didn't.
But it was really this come from behind. I don't know whether Aotearoa didn't have quite the start they wanted to have, but they were intent on catching Hawaii and claiming that silver medal.
Yeah, they definitely made their way. I think you kind of seen the difference on about turn number 3 and 4 really allowed them to stay in that momentum. But they were right on the heels of Tahiti. They were not that far away from closing the gap either. So
it was less than a boat length.
Oh, man, that was great.
It was less than a boat length.
Race.
But just a momentous effort from all the ladies up there. And congratulations again to Tahiti.
Wow.
Not a surprise. They've had a really strong showing here. Same from Aotearoa. But we're going to throw it out to the beach and get an interview on some of our last races. Eric, to you.
All right, we're here on the beach with our volunteer coordinators for the World Sprints. This is Lisa Lucia and her daughter Haley. Lisa, can you tell us a little bit about how the volunteering process has been going?
Yeah, so far it's been going really great. We've had tremendous support from all of the different teams from the different countries. They've been coming down. We're a little shorthand, so they're helping us carry the canoes. I will say starting on Monday and through the week, we're going to need a lot of extra hands. So anyone who wants a front row ticket to the races, come on down. We'll get you a vest and get you in the water. To check in, you just go up to the volunteer tent up in the corner at the end of the fence, and we'll get you taken care of. But it's been really great so far, and we're all having a lot of fun.
Well, that's great. It's good to hear that it's going so smoothly today, too. So how have the paddlers been? Have they been really helpful?
The paddlers have just been amazing, and they're all so fun. And she would know firsthand she's in the water, but they've been great. Everybody's really friendly and helping us out. It's been great.
Okay, that's awesome. Well, thanks a lot, you guys, and we'll go back to you guys in the studio. Thanks.
All right, thanks for that interview. And here we go. This is the final result of our Elite Women's V6 1500 Tahiti with a time of 8 minutes and 13 seconds. Aotearoa 8:16 and Hawaii with an 8:22. And we're coming up on, to me, the other big race today. This is the men's 1,500-meter V6 Elite Final. And here's our list. In lane 1, it's going to be Aotearoa. Lane 2, Tahiti. Lane 3, Australia. Lane 4, Hawaii. Lane 5, Brazil. Lane 6, Wallace and Futuna. Yeah, boys, Wallace and Futuna. And Brazil, Wallace and Futuna, and Hawaii were in the repechage earlier today.
That is true. And so they got to race earlier, and really they've only gotten probably a little over a 1 hour break. But here we go. We're on the starting line, and we have a green flag. Here's the start. We're about to see all of this being put out on the race course right here, right now.
So wow, they are off. What a start. Look at the water flying. New Zealand is hot out of the box.
And as you can see, so New Zealand, Tahiti, all on the inside.
Whoa.
And then in the middle, you got Hawaii. So it looks...
Brother, those canoes are flying.
They are moving.
Woo!
They're making this 250-meter turn course look like super close.
There we go. My boys from Wallace and Futuna right there. Go get them, fellas. And coming into your screen right there, Trey Cox, Kikuo Nolan, Chase Van Ordheim there in lane 4. And coming up hot, that's lane 2. That's looks like Hiro Manaflores from Tahiti, stroking that Tahitian crew. He, of course, part of Team...
Here we go.
Team
First
Shelva.
turn.
Oh, New Zealand. Nice work. Here they come.
So Tahiti and New Zealand coming around first. And
Hawaii behind.
Right there. Again, guys, this is going to be a technical race and getting that boat sprinting once again. Right there we see Tupuria King in 3 and it looks like Manutea Mion in 4 with the boys from New Zealand. And this is a great race. These men are all pretty much right within striking distance of each other.
Tahiti has jumped out to a lead almost like the last race. This is almost a replay of the women's race.
That's what it's looking like.
We've got New Zealand holding on to a nice second-place position in lane 1 here. And out there in lane 4, Hawaii is giving New Zealand some competition for the second-place spot. You see these paddlers kind of settling in for the middle part of this race. But, boy, at these speeds, Micah, they are covering that 250-meter gap in a heartbeat.
Yeah, they are flying. I mean, we're seeing why this is elite men 1,500 meters.
Here comes Tahiti sliding into the turn in lane 2.
And then Aotearoa as well coming in, and Hawaii right behind. This is looking amazing. Here we go.
It's all about the turn. Tahiti out first. Here comes New Zealand.
Good turn. Hawaii not too far behind, but it looks like this race is between, right now, Tahiti and Aotearoa pulling away in first and second place.
Micah, look at that stroke count. We're going to see them just here settling in.
And they are
look at that.
So
now, long and strong. Look at them just pulling away with each stroke. Beautiful, beautiful paddling.
For those of you that are watching this race live, this is your elite men's 1,500-meter 5-turn race. We're coming up to our third turn of 5, and it is turning out to be a stellar race right now.
And if you notice, Micah, typically, paddlers talk about 10 to 15 strokes on either side. The Tahitians and the Hawaiians are only doing about 7 and 8 strokes. They're making... These guys are such high-level paddlers that their changes are so efficient that it makes more sense to them to have fewer strokes on each side to give the body a rest and keep them more energized as they switch sides.
Absolutely. And then
Hawaii and New Zealand coming into this together, neck and neck.
Yeah, as you can see right now, we're getting the opportunity to see how these paddlers are faring on this turn right here for the third turn. But it is looking really close between
Hawaii and New Zealand. That, again, is a race here. But, man, Micah, look at this. Beautiful paddling from these Tahitian gentlemen. Perfect execution. Look at that. All these 3 top crews are just the highest level that we can get. And you know why they're here. This is why they are in the lead in the elite races, Micah.
No, this is exciting because, you're watching them make turns pretty effortlessly. And you just can tell they have this precision-based turning going on right here. They're coming in yet again to their 4th turn, and they are well ahead of the pack right now, and it's looking really, really good for these boys right here.
Wow. I mean, heck, not even the pack. They're far ahead of second and third place, and you can see why Tahiti is so dominant.
Wow. And I will say they're about 4 boat lengths ahead of the field right now. As you can see, when they come out of this turn, they're going to show the distance and the gap that you have to close and how long it takes to get this boat on a turn. But New Zealand with a really nice tight turn there, and they actually looked really, really well on that.
Wow, beautiful coordination on that turn between 1 and 2 in the New Zealand canoe right there. And here comes... All right, again, we have New Zealand in lane 1, Tahiti in first place in lane 2, Australia in lane 3, Hawaii is in lane 4, Brazil is in lane 5, and Wallace and Fortuna in lane 6.
And currently on your screen right there in lane 1 is New Zealand. In lane 2 on the outside is Tahiti, which is your leader of this 1,500-meter turn sprint competition here. Again, this is your medaling championship. So as you can see, Tahiti is now going to be coming into their 5th and final turn right there on your screen. Tahiti right there. As you can see, 1, 2, and 3 are all on the same side. One just did a switch right there at the end. Holding into the turn.
Watch the coordination between 1 and 2 on the...
Oh, wow.
Look at that coordination. That whoop, they're pulling over. Oh, pulling over. That's pretty cool in that Maori canoe. And here come the Hawaiians yanking over.
And right here, we're going to go ahead and just tell you right now, currently is your leaders is Tahiti, and followed closely behind is New Zealand. But it's coming down right here, guys. It's going to be all of 150 meters left. And yes, Aotearoa is looking smooth. They're doing really, really well.
But just outside of them on the left of your screen, you see the Tahitians coming into the finish. This is the last 250 right here. They are crushing. Look at these boys from Hawaii right here. A lot of them representing the big island of Hawaii right here from the Kona coast. Half of the crew from Hilo, half from Kona. And man, the competition is fierce. Look at these Tahitians. It is the last 100 meters. This is the last 20 meters. Not letting up all the way through the finish. And what a performance from Tahiti.
Let's go. And there you are.
Wow.
Tahiti.
Tahiti.
Coming in by a
right behind them.
New Zealand.
Aotearoa.
Second. And third place is going to be really close. Third place is looking like a battle. It's going to be the boys from Hawaii Island. So it looks like you're, again, a repeat.
A repeat of the women's.
So first place, Tahiti. Second place, Aotearoa. And finally, closing it off, Hawaii.
Man, I can't tell you how impressed I have been by the New Zealand paddlers. You know, you haven't really thought of New Zealand as a paddling powerhouse decades back. But, man, they have improved their program. They've improved their numbers. And these Maori are here to compete. Of course, the Tahitians, a powerhouse, finishing first in the men's and women's elite. These are the two biggest events. This is the 1,500 meter, the longest distance, the best paddlers, the most turns. And Tahiti coming tops in both of them. Aotearoa silver medaling in both. And, of course, Hawaii rounding out the top 3 in both these races. It's amazing to see the parity between the men and the women, Micah.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see... right there, just the fact that it's a repeat for the men and women just shows how well both of these paddlers are doing.
Yeah, I want to get a repeat of those times that we just had up on that graphic. I think the women's were finishing just over 8 minutes in their final race, and the men just under in the 750s. But you know, even between the men and women, how close the times are.
Right.
You know what I mean? I bet there were some that Tahitian women's time was better than some of the other elite men's times.
I'm going to go ahead and say
that's
true.
Those gals can surely paddle. Impressive. Man, what an exciting cap off to this morning. We are headed into the 10 o'clock hour, and Auntie is still out here walking her little black and white dog, hopefully cleaning up after the dog.
What a race, though.
What a race, what a race. All right, we're going to throw it to the beach right now real quick and hopefully get an interview from some of our women racers.
All right, we're down here on the beach with the French team who traveled a long way for this race. Can you tell me a little bit about how you guys came together and got training for this race?
It was a hard one because we are not national in France, so we had to create all the things. We had to create national, and we had to train in sprints without like a race every week or every month. So that was hard for us, but we are so proud to be here and represent France.
That's great. And you were telling me this is your second time at the sprints.
Yeah, we was there in 2022 in Eton, so we try to work on and getting better every year. So we proudly closed the final Open Women. So we are.
Yeah, I think you guys did a great job. We really appreciate it. Is there anybody back home that you'd like to say hi to or coach?
Yeah, we'd like to say hi to Claudine, who support us, and thanks to her because I don't know how to say that. Thanks for her because we are here.
It's a lot of hard work. We're really glad you guys are here. We hope you enjoy your time.
Yeah.
Thank you. Back to you guys in the studio.
Right on. Thanks, Eric. And again, that was your women from France with their team captain, Iloha. And what a well-done performance. They were able to make the finals. And it was just so good to see France come here and compete. And like she said, she was able to race with their crew previously. But right now, on the water, we're going to be adjusting again back to V1. So we're going to be moving back to our single-man V1 racing. But what an event we just witnessed for both the women 1,500-meter sprint with 5 turns and the men's 1,500-meter sprint with turns. So what an exciting race. That was a finals. That was your podium finisher. So we're going to potentially get an interview by one of these crews, but well done. It was a repeat. First place for both the men and women was the country, Tahiti. Coming in second place was New Zealand for both your men and women, followed up by third place, the Hawaii country. So this is just a telltale of how elite these paddlers really are, and what an exciting race we were able to witness. Right now, the course is being adjusted. We have our escort officials heading back out, and they'll be going ahead and gearing up for the next course. So that's going to be your men. It's a repecharge race. So again, this is a heat qualifier for the finals. We have the Masters 60 men V1 500, also the women shortly after. So right there on the course, we have the white flag. Course is clear. Red flag is up for your V1 start here for the men's 60 500-meter race. There we go. Red flag. Get to your starting line, men, and get ready to take charge of this 500-meter V1 sprint race. And there we go. Green flag right there. We have a good race start. Right now we have the men's 60 on the course. Yep, so lane 1 currently in Australia. We have Steve Quickly, and lane 2, George Thomas from New Zealand. Lane 3, Mike Matthews from Singapore. Lane 4, Xavier Coroller from New Caledonia. Haven't seen that one in a while. And then lane 5, Rodrigo Dominguez from Chile. Lane 6, Oliver Hayrod from France. From Brazil, we have Jorge Jr. from Brazil. And lane 8, we have Matt Chamberlain from USA Orca. Right there on your screen on the outside.
Oh, lane 4 is going at it.
It's hammering.
Yeah, from New Caledonia, that is Xavier.
And it looks like he's actually got an edge on the cruise right now. He looks like he's probably half a boat length ahead of the lead. We'll find out when we hit that 250-meter mark.
Oh, my God. I'm just on high from those last 2 races. That is excellent. That is 6-man canoe racing at its best.
And just goes to show how elite those paddlers really were. And, again, that was really close. As you can see, lane 1 and 4 look like they crossed the 250 at about the same distance. But it looks like lane 1 is strong.
He's got a nice smooth stroke. Looks like he's really settled in. Looks like he's putting or having to put a little bit less effort just because he's smooth. Although in lane 4, that guy's really going for it.
And in V1, we usually have this saying, smooth is fast and fast is smooth. So when you're in that V1, that's what you want to be. You want to feel that. But as you see, that New Caledonia paddler is just putting on the pressure.
All right, they're coming into the finish line here. It is pretty tight. Again, this is a repechage 1 of 1, and I believe the top 2 will be making it into the final.
That's correct. I'm pretty sure we had a 2-heat repechage, so currently previous heat, so we're going to see 2 advance most likely. But right there is looks like in the lead is
New Caledonia.
New Caledonia, number 4, and then Australia in lane 1, not too far behind. So here we go, guys. First place, second place, well done, gentlemen. Yep. And your third place, lane 2. looks like from New Zealand. So well done. Wow, what a race. I will say that was close. That was tight. Your lane 4, lane 1, it was quite deceiving. You thought lane 4 had quite the lead, but really he was...
Ooh, look at this gentleman, man. He's giving it all. Congratulations, Master 60-man V1 500. The winner of our repechage is Xavier Corolier. And in lane 1, coming in second place, that's Steve Quilke from Australia. Both of them advancing to the final.
Nice job. Well done.
We're going to be coming up with 2 more repechage for the Masters 60s women. We are coming up to race number 63. This would be the Master 60 women V1 500.
Okay. The last race, the men's 15. Yeah.
All right, we're going to throw it back to the beach with our man Eric, and I believe he has our champions from Tahiti live for an interview.
We're down here on the beach with some fierce competitors from Tahiti. We're here in the Open Elite events, and we're going to share some of their input about how their training is and how this event went for you.
For our training, we was working the most. We was working on the turn. That's the hardest part of the training. Every Saturday, we for maybe 1 month, we train only for the turn. It was our training camp.
You guys have been very competitive. You're doing a great job out here. How have you been liking being here in Hawaii?
Oh, it's Hawaii. It's like all the Polynesian over there. It's always fun. It's always good to be here with or share with these people around the world. It's good to be here.
That's great. I appreciate you guys out here. You guys are doing a great job on the race course, and good luck in the future. Okay, thanks. We're back to the studio with you guys. All right, thank you.
All right, great interview, and congratulations to the men from Tahiti, elite men, bringing home the gold in the race earlier, the 1,500-meter V6 for the men.
Yeah, what a race they had, and as you can tell, like they said, the only thing that they had to train for was the turn, Kalai, because paddling is just, there's no need to train for paddling. No.
I think, there's this misconception that these guys, if you don't know much about paddling and you see how dominant certain crews can be, like, oh, these guys must be like superhuman, massive guys, and they're not. They're definitely well built. They're strong,
right?
But I think the thing that makes them special is that they've been doing this their whole life. And there's their stroker, that's Hiromana Flores.
Yep.
Look at him. He is one of the best paddlers in all of Tahiti. He's good size. He's definitely muscular. He's nice and tall. It's about, to me, the fact that they've been doing this with intent, together with probably a lot of the same guys since they were little kids.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you're saying, I mean, they really are putting a lot of effort into making sure that they're well prepared because, like you said, all they did is, he said on this interview that they're focusing a lot on the turn. So you just know that it means a lot to them to be out here and keeping that level top tier and, of course, coming away with the gold medal. So awesome. Well done, Tahiti, both you, the men and women, taking home gold, but not too far behind. It was exciting to see Aotearoa right there.
Congratulations also to the men from New Zealand and from Hawaii as well, man. Some great racing out there.
And right there on the course, looks like we got Brazil right there, just pulling together a quick pule or prayer, and probably just giving each other a little bit of that last minute of let's go, guys. It's go time. So love seeing that bond.
This looks like it might be the elite junior men getting ready for their race coming up. And that will be a final for them.
And it looks like they're doing a little bit of a course preparation. Of course, we want to make sure everything is accurate on course, but we are looking really good on time right now, Kalai. So, again, we're about, give or take now, event number...
We're going to go with, we're on event number 63 right now.
Okay.
Event number 63. And yeah, we're doing pretty darn good on time today.
If you guys are tuning in, go ahead and give us some of your shout-outs and any questions you might have on how the day is going or what to expect throughout the rest of the weekend. Be happy to go ahead and share with you some of the information we might have available. But right now, we're currently just right inside the booth. We're doing some of our live broadcasting right here on the beachfront of Hilo Bay. And we just got to witness some exciting finals. Currently, we're getting ready for the women's repechage here. And this is going to be your Masters 60 women in lane 1. We have Canada, Sharon Taylor. Lane 2, we have Marcia Hassler Alves from Brazil. In lane 3, we've got Maria de la Lourdes Perez Barbieri from Argentina. And then we have Tena Taulu from the Cook Islands, Claudia Badano from Argentina in lane 5, Anne Williams from Australia in lane 6, Liz Tane from New Zealand in lane 7, and Mayura Becker from Great Britain. So that's your women's list.
Yep, and this is one of 2 repechages that we're going to be seeing this morning here. And coming up after this, we're going to have a bunch more finals coming right up.
Yeah, so stay tuned. If you're tuning in, your junior men is coming up as well as the women. It's a final. You don't want to miss it because your country is about to put on a great effort and hopefully take home a podium finish. So we're just looking forward to getting the courses back online. So women's 60 is now at the starting line. V1 500 race. The red flag is up, telling us that they can go ahead and move up to the starting line. Once you see a green flag, that means it's all out. Go ahead and start your race. So we have right now 8 women on the line. And we are go. It is green. This is your V1 500-meter sprint women's 60s. So this is a repechage, so top 2 will be advancing to a final for your women's 60. So you got to put it all out on the water right now, Kalai.
Yep, got to put it all out. We got Cara Picari logging into our Facebook page saying, go hard, Liz Tane. Liz Tane, of course, over there from New Zealand in lane 7. So, again, this is a repechage. This is a qualifier heat for these ladies to get into the final, which I think is later today. In lane 1, that is Sharon Taylor from Canada. Lane 7, there she is, Liz Tane from New Zealand.
And you can see there was a little bit texture on the water. I mean, definitely still in Hilo Bay. This is, for us, this is open ocean, but it's flat. It's called flat to us, but for some of these paddlers that paddle only in reservoirs and lakes, a little bit of,
This is the
fun.
The most conditions they ever had. To us, this is like glassy flat water.
This is flat water.
This is flat water.
But it's exciting to watch these women right here.
And you can definitely see there's a bit of a breeze coming in from the left.
Yep.
And so, again, a lot of these women paddlers, this is the first time they're going to have to paddle 500 meters all on the left side.
All on the left. And we heard that comment earlier from our New Zealand paddler when she was doing her interview saying the same.
Tatiana.
Yep, staying on my left the whole time.
Tatiana.
And there we go. You're at the 250-meter mark, so we're halfway done.
Right, in lane 1, that's Sharon Taylor from Canada. Looks like she's in the lead.
And it looks like she's doing extremely well right now and just putting on the pressure and keeping it nice and steady, but not too far behind. You have all these other women just right on the edge of her tail of her canoe. So
Lindell Levitt is over there cheering on, saying, go Sharon, go Canada.
Let's go.
And Helena Humphrey cheering on her friend Tena Taulu. Tena is from the Cook Islands in lane 4.
Awesome. And again, I did notice, because of the venue, a lot of these paddlers, We were talking about it earlier prior to the race with all the country coordinators and just letting them know that it looks like you're racing to the beach, but we do see some of the paddlers going more to the hotel in the background. So if you were to take a shot from course to course, that's where they're paddling, so they're actually off course. So that's why some of them got disqualified yesterday is what I found out, is they were taking wrong lines trying to make the course. So here we go, gang. So
pretty tight there, Micah.
Oh, it's looking great. I mean, this is going to be a great finish right here, but it is close. I'm telling you right now, we're about to see a battle for this repechage.
I think despite how it looks, what we've experienced is that the folks over in the earlier lanes 1s, 2, are actually a little bit farther ahead. If they all look even, the course line is not quite what your eye sees.
Correct.
Here.
And as you can see, I think lane 1 is about maybe 2 canoe lengths ahead of everyone. And then
they're coming into the finish.
So it looks like right now we've got Sharon Taylor followed by Marcia from Brazil. So it looks like it's going to be a lane 1-2 finish here. And there you go. Lane 1, Canada. Lane 2, Brazil. Again.
All right. And so this is one of 2 repechage. So the winner will advance, and then whoever has the next closest time.
Well done, ladies. Well done. And what a tough race. 500-meter sprint. Wow. And thank you again for joining us here for the Ocean Paddler Television TV right here, the 2024 International VA Federation World Sprint Championship. We're bringing to you some live coverage of all of our events on day 2. Here's a replay. A good clean start from all of our racers. And it just looked like our lanes 1 and 2 were able to stay ahead of the crew. And obviously our finishers, we're going to see who's going to move on in this repechage. But right there, Canada, we had Sharon Taylor coming in first and followed by Marcia Alves from Brazil. So, and then
Asler de Medeiros Alves, Marcia from Brazil in lane 2. And who was that? From Argentina, that was Maria de los Lourdes Perez Barbieri from Argentina there. So congratulations, ladies. I believe because we have 2 repechage, only the winner.
Yep.
And then the next fastest
time again.
All right, throwing out to another interview with Eric on the beach. Oh, Eric, where are you?
All right, we're down here with George from New Zealand. He's our V1 paddler in the men's 70 division. George, can you tell me about your race?
Oh, it's a great race. It's a bit choppy. You know, the conditions up and down, and trying to keep the boat straight was probably the hardest part.
I understand you have a lot of experience with V1. In fact, it runs in the family. Who else is here?
Oh, I've got my son pedaling in the Masters and my 2 grandsons pedaling in the J16 for Haymarket.
That's amazing. They both qualified at the New Zealand Nationals.
Yeah, now they're doing well.
That's great to hear. And I understand that you were here 20 years ago when we last did this. Can you tell us a little bit about that experience?
Yeah, it was. It's grown a lot since then. A lot more countries. Yeah, we didn't have as many as this, but the number of people it's really taken off. Paddling in the sport. So it's nice.
Well, that's great. Is there anybody back home you'd like to say hi to, or a coach or somebody?
Just Thomas Farney back in Rotorua. Everybody that supported us to get here. It's awesome. Thank you.
Well, that's great. You guys are doing a good job, and I hope your family also has good luck. Thanks for coming down and talking to us. We're going back to the studio. Thank you.
Right on, Eric. Thanks for bringing us that live interview there. And like you heard, it's a family affair for so many paddlers.
3 generations of his family, him, his son, and his 2 grandsons. Isn't that cool?
So good.
All right. Elite Junior Men V6 500. This is a sprint of sprint races here. Elite Junior Men. This is going to be a final, I believe. Or is this? Yes. That was what we just watched, the Masters Women.
Yep.
And then the final is going to be here with the Elite Junior Men. And we have Tahiti in lane 1, Aotearoa in lane 2, Brazil lane 3, 4 is Australia in lane 5, Hawaii, and in lane 6, the gentleman from the far north, Canada.
And again, this is your finals right here. This is going to be a podium finish. It is a straight 500-meter sprint. So we're excited to see these gentlemen on the water, and this was exciting. Yesterday, it was an exciting race to watch these up-and-coming men to see how the talent is faring. And we've seen some great competition yesterday. So today we're looking at trying to find out who's going to be our gold, silver, and bronze medalists right here in what we call our International Vol Federation World Sprint Championship.
Yep, these are the junior boys, and Simon Albert is logging on. He says, "Go Aussie boys!" He's cheering on Merlin, and Gerald Mita Rudkin is saying, "Go Aotearoa." So this is going to be a definite. This is really, to me, where you start to add up the depth, right?
Yep.
We look at countries. Are they putting together winning crews in the Masters, right? Or winning V1 paddlers? And then can that same country put up a top 3 elite men's or women's finalists? And then do they have a really strong finish in the juniors? Now that country is certainly labeled as a powerhouse in paddling at that point. And today it's certainly been, Tahiti, of course, Aotearoa, and Hawaii for sure.
Yeah, and if you look at that order, I mean, to even break any of that in the top 3 at this point from an outside country is going to be impressive, because that just goes to show how well their communities have been coming together to promote outrigger, and we love seeing the growth, and you want to be that. We want to see somebody tap in, and, I love watching an underdog team come from behind or stay ahead of some of these top crews. So super excited to watch this as we see the boys have all lined up. Again, this is your finals elite junior men's V6 500-meter sprint. It is a straightaway. They have the white flag. The red flag is now up and staged.
They are making their way into the final area.
Come on, boys. And you want to be on the line. You don't want to be behind and trying to creep in. You definitely want to make sure that you're...
Tahiti there in lane 1. New Zealand right next to them. And it looks like New Zealand may be creeping past that. Oh, are we going to get a black flag? Yep.
All right. But the thing is, you still need to be ready to go, because that flag can change at any given second. There we go. And it's green. And looks like...
Nice start.
Aotearoa is pushing. Again, so lane 1, Tahiti. Lane 2, New Zealand. Lane 3, Brazil. Lane 4, Australia. Lane 5, Hawaii. Lane 6, Canada. Your elite junior men. We're going to see when we get to that 250-meter mark where everybody's at, but looking really strong right now. What a great start from many of these paddlers. In lane 1 is Tahiti again, right there on your screen. Nice fast rate, but they are flying.
Man, they are flying. Tahiti is looking great. Of course, right next to them, New Zealand as well.
All right, here we go. We're at our 250-meter mark. Currently, it looks like Tahiti has an edge over all of these crews and clubs.
That's the halfway. 250 is halfway. Again, this is only a 500-meter race. They are closing in on a finish already. And so just maybe in another change or two, you're going to see these crews pick up the pace and try to smash into the finish line there. Just on the outside in lane 5, it looks like Hawaii is trying to give New Zealand a hard rub for that silver medal. But it is Tahiti definitely maintaining a lead.
I'm going to say, though, they are putting on quite the effort. So you can tell right there that the Hawaii boys are about 1 boat length ahead of the outside lanes, but Tahiti is pulling away. And this is going to be an exciting finish right here. It's an all or nothing, do or die. First, second, and third, podium finish. Tahiti is flying into the finish.
And they are picking it up now. Last 10 meters of the race. Coming into our flag,
Tahiti.
It is Tahiti. Now, what is second place going to have for us? Aotearoa.
Oh!
And right behind them, it is in lane 3.
I'm going to say Brazil had pulled off a podium finish just now, 1, 2, and 3.
Wow, what an effort by Brazil in the end there.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Unreal. And Brazil is, man, they have been on fire as well with their junior program. We saw them come out yesterday and put on quite a performance as well. So, wow, it looks like 1,
Looks
Tahiti,
like Brazil edged out Hawaii on that one.
2, New Zealand, and 3, Brazil. Well done, elite junior men. What a race that was. That was exciting. And definitely, like you said, no stranger to the first place yet again is your men from Tahiti.
Is crushing it.
One is spent. He gave it his all.
They're all giving it their all. Hey.
Yeah.
What a race. Again, it is Tahiti really demonstrating why they are the powerhouse in this sport. And here we go. This is your race again. Little recap here. Coming in. Lane 5, that was Hawaii. And 4 coming in at this point. They did not look like they had it in lane 4, but it is deceiving what we're seeing versus what is happening out there on the course.
Yeah, well done, these elite junior men. And there's Tahiti coming across, followed up by New Zealand.
What
and
a strong push at the end by Brazil. Wow. Impressive, brother.
That was impressive. And I want to go out and say they were probably about half a boat length at the halfway mark behind and just somehow closed the gap coming into that final. And there it is.
2 minutes and 2 seconds for Tahiti in first place. Aotearoa, New Zealand, right behind them with 2 minutes and 7 seconds. And in third, Brazil edging out the Hawaiians with a time of 2 minutes and 9 seconds.
Congratulations to your elite junior men.
And congratulations to Brazil. Man.
Wow, that was awesome. What a
excellent paddling.
What a job well done for those elite junior men from Brazil. Well done. On the course right now, Kalai, looks like we're getting our women's final coming up. That's going to be the elite junior women final. So we're going to see a first, second, and third as well. And it looks like almost a repeat. So in lane 1, currently we have Tahiti. Lane 2, Rapa Nui.
As we wait for the start of this race, we're going to have a quick interview on the beach.
All right, guys, we're down here with Myra. She's from London. Myra, tell us about trying to train in London and how is it different from here?
Oh, in London, we are training on the River Thames, and we have only one club in London. I belong to OC UK club, and mainly river training or lake. Very rare we will go to the sea to practice, probably once a year, sorry, yeah.
So you do get some ocean time in. How does that compare for your race today?
Oh, we went to Scotland. It's a quiet bay, so different with here. Here, quite, and but manageable, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's great. And I'm glad you guys are here. And we've got to go back to the studio.
And we have a start of our women's elite junior 500-meter sprint. Currently, we have the escort has a black flag up. It just means that we're not ready on the starting line. It could be a boat is past the starting point. And once
looks
we
like
agree,
lane number 4 backing up a little bit there.
And we're off. It's a clean green start. There we go.
All right, in lane 1, we have Tahiti. Lane 2, Rapa Nui. Lane 3, New Zealand. 4 is Chile. 5, Hawaii. And 6, the USA.
All right, here we go. So this is, again, your elite junior women's V6 500 final. And Tahiti, again, looking well-informed.
Beautiful racing by these ladies from Tahiti. You can tell. Look at the drive, especially, those girls in 2 and 3. Look at the drive they have. Lane 3 right there. That's going to be New Zealand. Again, nice big body. Beautiful stroke up front.
And then in lane 5 is the girls from Hawaii. And once we come up to this 250-meter mark, we'll be able to give you a good idea of what we're looking at in potential placements. But I'm So going to be
those Maori girls are right there.
I'm going to say that they might be having a slight edge, but it's anybody's race. We still have 200 meters to go. And Tahiti, again, right there on your screen in lane 1. And in lane 3, New Zealand just on the outside of them. And outside of that, we have Hawaii. So currently, those are your top 3 leading countries at the moment. Looking really strong right here is your girls from New Zealand. But this is going to come down. This is going to be a battle.
Look at Tahiti on the inside, pulling. This is going to be close. I might have to give it to Tahiti because of the flag angles right now. But here they come into the final. The beach is just erupting. Look at this. It's going to be a tight one.
They're just giving it all they got.
Right behind them, again, Hawaii in third place.
Oh, this is going to be close. Who's it going to be? Here
we go. Oh, it is literally.
What a race. And Tahiti.
I think Tahiti has just pulled it off.
Edged New Zealand.
By a hair.
Wow. And then coming on the outside, lane 5. Looks like we've got Hawaii just crossing right now.
Wow.
What a race. Again,
fantastic.
We just saw again a
Great
Tahiti
work.
and New Zealand 1-2. And looks like Hawaii coming in on third place. What a well done job by these women.
You know what? At this point, it's like a program thing. You know, it's the Tahitian national paddling program and the New Zealand national paddling programs and how strong they really have become to come here on Hawaii's home turf and be able to put down these kind of performances. Congratulations to these ladies on a fantastic race all the way through.
And here's a recap and a replay. Strong start from New Zealand and Tahiti as well. And, of course, Hawaii was right in there at the halfway mark. But, man, these women from Tahiti and New Zealand definitely put on a strong performance against one another. But look at that finish. That was close.
Yes. Great racing by all the crews there. You know, that was such a close race for first place between New Zealand and Tahiti. Tahiti finishing with a time of 2:22 and just a second behind them, Aotearoa. Yep. We're going to look for an interview in a little while from our winning crew here from Tahiti. Get these young ladies back up on the beach after getting out of their va'a. But, man, great racing by all. And you can see, hey, man, the wind is
picking up.
It's going to make our V1 races this afternoon pretty challenging.
I agree. It's going to be a little bit challenged. But, man, on the course, don't go away, folks, because we've got a few more finals coming up. So do not go anywhere. But currently on the course, we're gonna actually see our second repecharge of our Master Women's 500 meter V1 sprint in lane 1. From Hawaii, we have Sheila Karaos, and then in lane 2 we have Mary Beth Bradford from USA, and then lane 3 Carrie Johnston from New Zealand. Lane 4, Michelle Holden from Australia. Lane 5, Kathy Lynch from USA. Lane 6, Maria Frata from Brazil. Lane 7, we have Nikki Johncock from Great Britain. And lane 8, Isabel Reynoso Castro from Chile. So,
you did pretty good at those names, bro. All the international names. It's like, did you speak Spanish in high school?
Oh, no, I tried. It just didn't work out for me. I went from Spanish to speaking French and not knowing what anything in French meant.
Well, French is the language you want to have when you're headed down to Tahiti to do some V1.
That's true, absolutely. But there you go.
Yeah, let's see that finish again. It's going to be an exciting finish once again in our junior ladies in the V6.
That was
500 meter sprint.
That was incredible.
Watch this finish. How tight between Tahiti.
Man.
Look at that. 1 second.
I almost want to see that finish from the previous when Brazil edged Hawaii. That was close. They looked like they came right from behind, but
looks like Eric's going to get us an interview with these young ladies from Tahiti. If anybody can, if we can find somebody who speaks English.
Speak English. If not, we maybe need a French translator. Yeah.
There's Laura Collins. She's the president of the IVF, congratulating these girls.
And it looked like that was Mihi Noah right there. She is one of the best V1 champs. She's got that braided cornrow hair. But, wow, just talented ladies.
Yeah, the Tahitians are stoked.
Look at that.
They're going to bring out the broom pretty soon.
Oh, man. Great. That was an unreal sweep just so far, you know.
Yeah, so far, both in the men's and women's.
1,500.
Men's and women's 500.
500 juniors. But but we have the men and women coming up for in about one race.
The elite men, yes.
So we're going to see, and right there is the elite women paddling out. But currently right now we have the V1 repecharge race about to happen. So we're prepping up for some more elite V6 sprints here. So don't go away because you don't want to miss out. But that's our start right there of the repecharge for our Women Masters 60s.
That's right. This is repecharge 2 of 2. Women Masters 60s V1. This is a 500-meter race. A lot of wind coming up on their left side, so it's going to be challenging just to stay in that lane.
Man, lane 1 is on a tear, though.
That would be Sheila Karaos from Hawaii.
Well, she's looking really, really good right now on that inside. And, of course, we won't know until we hit that halfway mark to see where everyone's going to be in relations to one another. But, again, we're doing our best to bring to you some live coverage from all angles, whether it's on the water, on the land, or right here in the booth. So stay tuned.
All angles on the booth, hey, bro?
Let's go.
Yeah, we're almost halfway through the day's events here, Micah. And what an exciting morning it has been. It is only 11 a.m., brother.
I'm loving it because we've got to see some exciting races. We're seeing some unreal finals. And like you said, we're going to see if anybody can break those top-tier teams, such as the ones coming from Tahiti and New Zealand. But I'm excited to watch what's about to happen in the next few events. But right now on the water, Masters 60 Women V1 500-meter repecharge. This, again, is a qualifier for the finals for these women. So they have to leave it all out on the water. And right there, you can see lanes 1 and 5 are almost neck and neck. They are like dead even as we pass that 250-meter mark. Lane 1 looking really strong and just keeping that pressure on her paddle and watching that V1 move through the water.
There they are coming through. Sheila on the outside in lane 5 is looking good right there, but don't count out that lane 1. As we've been talking about, it might look like they're behind, but the lanes aren't quite in line with the camera angle.
Yeah, that's correct. So right now we are still seeing lanes 1 and 5 looking really, really good right now. We got Sheila Karaos in lane 1, and in lane 5, Kathy Lynch from USA. Right from the States. So both looking really, really well. And we're coming up to that final 10-meter mark about, and we're going to see who's going to be closing up and taking charge of this repecharge heat. Ooh, this is going to be close.
Great racing here. Great racing.
Lane 1 and lane 5 is going to be a close finish right here.
That is Sheila and
Lynch. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Who's going to take it? Ooh. That was close.
It looked like it might have been lane 5.
Yeah, I'm going to go out and say that lane 5 might have crossed just slightly ahead of lane 1. So currently we can say that if they did, they will be moving on. And the fastest time between the rest of the racers, we'll see who can advance. So, and coming across finally is our last racer, but well done the women's 60 V1 500-meter repechage race that you just saw.
All right, and things are going to pick up again right here. Micah, it is going into the Elite Women's V6 500-meter. This is a final.
And again, no stranger to the finals. We're about to see again Tahiti, Hawaii, New Zealand. Those top three countries have been finishing, and they did give it to right there. The USA, Lynch coming in first, so Kathy Lynch with first. Then we had Sheila Karaos in second, and Johnston from New Zealand.
Carrie Johnston in lane 3. In third place, sorry. All right, so we're going to get a quick replay on that one. Nice start there. Lane 5 just in front. And again, the final.
There it is.
The replay of that repechage.
Nice job.
That was the ladies, Master 60s women, V1 500. And here we go.
Let's go.
V6 500.
I'm excited for this one. Again, this
500-meter
is a
sprint.
Straight shot. There is no turns. We're just going to see an all-out paddlers going for it.
In lane 1, Tahiti. Lane 2, Hawaii. Lane 3, New Zealand. In lane 4, Canada. Lane 5, France. And lane 6, that's going to be Australia.
All right, if you're tuning in, go ahead and let us know who you're rooting for and what country you're representing, because right now it's been an all-Tahiti sweep so far in first place for all these finals that we've seen.
Right now, Robin Singh is saying she's watching from Noosa, and she's saying, go Australia.
Australia will be in lane 6, Robin.
Aaron Hoke says, let's go Hawaii, let's go.
And there we are. So lane 1, Tahiti. Lane 2, Hawaii. Lane 3, Aotearoa, New Zealand. Lane 4, Canada. Lane 5, France. And lane 6, Australia. Your elite women V6 500-meter final. And we have
here's
red
the red
flag. Everybody is staging up to be in the front. Looks like we got a Makua in seat 1 right there for Hawaii. Lane 2. Black flag.
Somebody's got to back up a little bit. I think it's New Zealand.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out and say it's 3 right there. You can see that.
Yep, here they go. It's gonna have a start. Just a moment here.
And let's go.
Green.
There it is. Go. And there we go. That's your women's final on the water right here. Oh, the rate is up. So right here in lane 1, Tahiti, and in lane 2, Hawaii, lane 3, New Zealand. Great start from all of these ladies.
Great start. Flying out of the starting blocks there.
And
they are laying it down. These are probably some of the same ladies that raced in the 1,500 meter earlier.
Yeah, right there.
No turns on this one. And there's the ladies from France.
France and Australia 5. On the outside in 6. Lane 4.
It's Canada.
Yes. This is a close race. They're all seem like they're side by side, and it's all for first, second, and third. This is a podium finish race right here. We're coming to the halfway mark, and we're going to see where everybody's at right about now.
Lane 3, Aotearoa is looking great. Hawaii hanging right there with them.
This is a great shot right here. Nice drone shot, and right there we have lane 1, Tahiti, lane 2, Hawaii, lane 3, New Zealand, lane 4, Canada, lane 5, France, and lane 6, Australia.
I don't know, brother. Aotearoa looking strong on this one.
Yep, I'm going to go and say they're having a good race right now. It's going to come down to this last 50 meters because it is tight. This is going to be one heck of a finish. My goodness.
This is head down, balls to the wall.
Oh, my
You're
goodness.
going all out. There is no time to breathe or think about being sore or worried about your stroke. All of that's got to be behind you. You are just focused, giving everything you can right now. And my goodness, Aotearoa is looking good right now.
Oh, my goodness.
It's going to be into this last 20 meters coming into the block here.
Oh, my gosh. I do not want to call this.
Coming into the finish line. It is tight. It is going to be New Zealand.
And then Canada and
Hawaii.
Canada coming in with a showstopper.
Wow. What a great race. Now, that was a turn of events that I did not see, brother.
Oh, wow. Canada just came out blazing.
Canada out of nowhere.
Man,
yes,
they put on the gas in that last 50 meters, but that was a race. Shaka Cam there.
Like a stiff breeze bringing that cold air from the north. The Canadian paddlers swooped in and blew doors right there, boy.
Wow.
What a nice finish from them.
So New Zealand coming in first on that heat or on that final. Canada coming in at a close second place. And it looked like Hawaii edged out Tahiti.
Just edged them out, just by a few feet.
Wow. What a race. That was exciting.
Wow.
Canada, let's go.
I can't believe it looks like Tahiti might not be on the podium.
Guys, look at this race. The elite women that was elite. Junior women, that was your finals right there on screen. And let's watch this finish. What a finish.
Here we go. This is New Zealand.
And then followed by Canada. And right there is Hawaii coming.
I think that's Hawaii. I think I have to give that to Hawaii. That is darn tight, though.
Hawaii coming in third, if I'm not mistaken. But we will get a...
All right, we're throwing it out to an interview on the beach again with Eric. Who you got for us right now, Eric?
We're down here on the beach with the Tahiti team that just pulled off a fantastic finish. We're here with the coach for these girls. Can you tell us a little bit about the team and how they came together?
Yeah, 1 month, just 1 month for training together because he's the paddlers. He trained with the team in Tahiti. Only 1 month to training together.
They did really well. Do you have any insight into how their performance went, how they pulled off that amazing sprint?
Yeah, inside the team, you have good paddlers, 1 man.
They do a lot of V1 in Tahiti. Are they racing here as well?
Racing the 1 man in Tahiti.
Well, that's fantastic. Congratulations to all you girls. You did a great job. We're happy you're here. Thank you very much, and we'll go back to you in the studio.
Awesome.
And those were our junior ladies who, representing Tahiti, just won our final here in the 500 meter. But what an exciting race from our elite women that just happened. And it continues, Micah. We're going right into the elite men V6 500 meter. They're pulling them into the blocks. We have a caution. Who we got here, Micah?
We got in lane 1, Tahiti. In lane 2,
Wallace and Fortuna.
Lane 3, Brazil. Lane 4, New Zealand. Lane 5, Hawaii. And lane 6, Rapa Nui. And we are red right now, getting ready to go. And we're going to get a black flag. We are going to get a black flag. Aotearoa just crossed the line at the start, so we are not going to get a green flag, but be ready because it could drop at any second. And we're all good. Green, let's go. And this is your elite men V6 final. Oh, man.
Man, this same bunch of guys just raced.
Yes, they just did the 1,500, and now we're watching them race the 500-meter sprint final.
And this is blowing it up right here. This is some of the fastest paddlers on the planet on a short 500-meter course, and they are crushing, bro. Look at this.
This is intense. Once we get to that 250-meter mark, for those of you who are watching, we're going to get a good idea where everyone's at. But right there on screen, Aotearoa, New Zealand in lane 4. Outside of them is Hawaii in lane 5. Inside lane 1 is Tahiti. Wallace and Fortuna in lane 2, closing the gap. And just outside of that, we have...
Oh, boy, look at Wallace and Fortuna.
Oh,
watch out. Here they come.
That's
Wallace and Fortuna might be in third place.
They're there. They are there for sure. This is going to be a battle.
Hawaii needs to make magic right here. Let's go, boys. Let's go. But, man, what a performance again from the gentlemen from Tahiti. They are in lane 1 in first place. But look, here comes New Zealand again. They are pushing. They are hunting them down. It's going to be a great finish.
Oh, this is going to turn out to be a doozy right here.
Come on, hold on. I mean, we are talking.
Oh, my goodness.
We are talking anaerobic right here, buddy.
Aotearoa leading the pack. It looks like they are in lane 4. And this is going to be a battle for the last 30
It's about
meters.
the angle of the flag. I still think Tahiti has it.
50 meters left, gang.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Is that a difference maker? Let's see. Coming into it.
Oh,
Tahiti barely
New
pulls it
Zealand.
off. And can Hawaii hold off?
Hawaii holds off Fortuna.
There. Wallace and Fortuna. What a great race by them. And, of course, just outside of them, it was Brazil had a great race as well. But, my goodness, again, 1, 2, 3. Tahiti, New Zealand, and Hawaii. One more time.
Unreal. That was your elite men V6 500. You should have heard the beach. They were erupting.
That is best of the best,
that was
brother.
Amazing. What a race that was, Kalai.
Wow. I mean, it's basically a repeat of what we just saw earlier in the day, but it doesn't get old, brother.
No,
it is beautiful execution on the paddling by these guys. And you know, one thing that I was really made identified to me was how much tighter this race was when you took the turns out of it.
Right.
And to me, that means in the turns, the races with the turns, the Tahitians were executing exceptionally well. Here we go. Here's our finish again on this last race, the 500-meter sprint.
What a race, though.
No turns, pounding it towards the hotels here, towards the Banyan area in Hilo, and, man, all these crews looking good.
That was a close
Look at how close
race.
that is, 1 and 2. Man, Aotearoa has been doing an incredible job.
And well done from the boys from Hawaii, closing it
Hawaii
off in
just
third.
putting off third place. And again, Wallace and Fortuna
Fortuna
was right there.
And then in third was really, really close as well. Brazil was just right in there as well. So, man, that was elite. V6, 500-meter, all-out sprint. And we just saw your
Great
1, 2,
work
and 3.
from these teams. Great work. Now, I'm curious, is that the same bunch of fellas that raced earlier? I don't think so, because I don't see some of the same guys.
So in the Tahiti crew, I saw some different paddlers in that crew. But New Zealand, I've seen some of almost all the same.
I don't know. I think that was
a little bit different order.
I think it was different guys.
Hopefully we can get
Hawaii, I think, was the same guys.
Yeah. So that gives them, and Hawaii raced twice. And on the water, we have a 250-meter. It looks like we're into our para races here. V1 and lane 1 Tahiti, lane 2 New Zealand, lane 3 Tahiti, lane 4 Brazil, lane 5 Tahiti, lane 6 and 7 both New Zealand paddlers.
Yep, this is lane race number 69. This is the Paramen's V1 250 meter. In lane 1 we have Algor Maruai from Tahiti, Ben Hekinui from New Zealand. In lane 3, Gervas Armiron from Tahiti. In lane 4, Andre Prats from Brazil. Patrick Viriamu from Tahiti in lane 5. Carl Hobman from New Zealand in lane 6. And Mi'i Pepe from New Zealand in lane 7. And again, these are all para paddlers. Here they come, right into the finish line here. I think that was Jennifer Arman from Tahiti in lane 3. Oh, Kalamai in lane 5. That was Praktik Viriamu taking the win there. Congratulations, gentlemen. Excellent finish there, gentlemen.
Yeah, well done. That was your para 250 right there, that race. So again, we're going to go ahead and make sure we bring to you all the live updates as soon as we hear them and keep you guys all posted.
All right, Micah's going to take a little break here. Grab some kao, some lunchtime action. We're going to be continuing to bring you this para races. Next one is going to be a combine between race 70 and race 71. This is the final, the men's para V1 250 meter. All right. And our man Nicholas is back with us here.
Good morning.
Beautiful shot on the beach right there. Just chewing our first bite of lunch in a moment here, but man, the action is nonstop here from Hilo Bay. Yesterday was fun, but today is turning it up, man. Today is turning it up. It's been some exciting races.
Well, this last heat was seven lanes. We had the VL3 guys out there. It looked like, if I came in on time, it looks like Tahiti took it. Tahiti took it, and we had the world champion from Samoa put down the heat here for us again in this one, and it was really exciting. And I believe
it was Patrick Viriamu in lane 5, I believe. He's our 55-year-old. He's a big champion, a multiple champion in a lot of the para races. The first Polynesian who raced and won the ICF World Championships in Europe in 2010. So he qualified for a French team for the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. Nice.
And then in this heat too, we had Algo Mare Tahiti as well. He was the one that actually took the distance, VL4 last year.
Mm-hmm.
And he's actually also a table tennis player.
Table tennis? Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder how the crossover between those two is.
And Ben out of Aotearoa actually has only started about 3 months. Before the 2022 Worlds, he just started. And he's actually a b-ball player, basketball player, representing New Zealand in the 2015 through 20. He's now 52 years old, double amputee for 16 years.
So they do that, the wheelchair basketball.
Yes.
Man, that is so cool.
Yeah.
I wanted to play that one time.
And then we also had Gervais here from Tahiti in the race, which I think we already mentioned. He took the crown in Samoa on the distance. And then also actually
and there's our finish.
Some damage. Yeah, there we go.
It was Gervais Armaram in lane 3. He won. We had Patrick Viriamu in lane 5 in second place. And that was Andre Prats from Brazil in lane 3. Those are our top 3 finishers in the Paramen's V1 Championship there, 250 meter.
Our Brazilian paddler is actually a San Diego native. Now he came from Sao Paulo, and if I'm not mistaken, the last 20 years. So 20 years ago he had bone cancer. Is now 20 years cancer free, but lost his limb to bone cancer. Paddles. It's kind of funny because I used to live in San Diego too, and he paddles in Mission Bay.
Here's a replay on that race.
Oh, there we go. Yes. They do scare me quite a bit, actually, because I don't know if I can beat that time in my race.
Yep. This is a great venue for some of these folks that have lower extremity amputations. Man, because you even though you use a lot of lower body when you paddle,
yep,
you could still be super effective and have a great time getting out there and getting on the ocean.
I think Mi'i was in the race, too. Mi'i, I remember meeting Mi'i in Samoa. We were in the same hotel that we all ended up cleaning our rooms a little bit every now and again to help out because they were short that time. But he won silver in Australia, his third Worlds event. He's just, when you see him out, his smile always travels right in front of him.
Wow.
In that chair. He has such good mana. I think we had Carl Hobman in that heat as well. He's been in the boat about 6 years. 2022 UK, and distance also in 23.
So we're looking at having our next race coming up here. That's going to be a combination between the race 70 and 71. They're going to be combining the races on the course.
And I heard that we're actually probably going to push some other races forward because we have to adjust seating. So Bryce with Ozone, who's been instrumental here for the last couple of days in getting everything fitted and getting the athletes comfortable, he's getting everybody reset, getting the seats remounted. So we will probably have some other heats actually getting pushed forward.
So talk about that a little bit. They have to have, depending on what kind of injuries you have and stuff like that, you have to have a certain custom setup made for your canoe, right? And not all of these paddlers might paddle in a Phi, so theirs might not fit quite the same.
Yeah, and that was a part of the pre-work into this year, because we had, for one, Ozone tricked everybody by being all fancy with that closed seat. So now we had to figure out, because most of the seats are based on easily mounting underneath.
Right.
All you need to do is drill a hole and go in.
Right. But this is real quick. This is the race coming up. This is going to be Marcus Thompson from New Zealand in lane 1. Vincent Descous, I don't know, from
the French gentleman.
From France. And Richard Julian from Hawaii in lane 3. And then we're going to have Antonia Maitia in lane 4 from Tahiti.
Yeah, so that's actually, I think they're combining.
Yeah, 2 races.
Two races here in 2-1. Little bit on. I just got to talk to our French gentleman who is, almost on a virgin grounds here today. He's a flat water paddler out of France, and is actually the first time open ocean for him for any competition. So
hey, come on, man! Yeah. By Hawaii standards, this is flat water. This is kind
of flat. Yeah.
This is like Lake Hilo right here, And so it's nice and flat. We don't get a lot of the open ocean swells just from the because of that break wall, but that break wall is way out there, and it takes quite a bit of time for any wind to build up a fetch to be able to get some, shore break and stuff. So, by our standards, this is pretty flat stuff.
Yes, and Vincent is the one who has been paddling for a couple of years, but he was a pro kite surfer.
Wow.
Back in the day, and that's where he got into an accident kite surfing.
Wow.
Which put him where he is today. He's here with his son. Just got to meet the two down there. Really, really nice guy.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
And we have who else?
It's been neat, you paddling, Nicholas, with the team from Germany. You're originally from Germany yourself, and I think it's kind of cool that you were saying so many of the paddlers that have come from places far, they're not only bringing their family, maybe their wives. Vincent brought his son, right? And they are making a longer trip out of this. They're staying here for a couple of weeks. Some of them maybe even staying as long as the first weekend, or maybe the last couple days of the month of August for the Queen Liliuokalani distance race. Yeah. And that I think is amazing. There's going to be some para entries there, yeah.
Yes, I know Pure Light is going to be here. I think I might be on the boat with Pure Light, trying to see that we get the water changes done.
Right. And water changes. That's exciting for the para. Yeah. That's got to be, that's some work. But man, those guys, and it's a great place to paddle, regardless of you having limitations or not, because that Kona coastline is so beautiful, and we're looking forward to bringing live coverage of that event. And man, to me right now in Hawaii, that's the event to be at, especially if you're going to travel from someplace like Germany or mainland U.S. You have a couple different days of racing you can be involved in. Yep. And we're going to throw it back out to the beach to Eric for an interview with one of our para paddlers.
We're down here on the beach with some of our para paddlers, and in this case we have Mi'i. Mi'i's a special case where he's actually advanced from para and is competing openly with all the other competitors. Mi'i, can you tell me about this?
Oh, well, us paras out there, I believe we can do this sport, which is got to, put our mindset out there. We can say, I like to say we can, We just have to go out there and prove it that we can do it.
I think today you were out there and you really proved it. How did your race go?
Oh, there was a wee bumpy out there, but you just have to keep your balance, make sure you don't flip. So, yeah, just go hard.
And in terms of preparing for your race, is there something different you have to do for yourself that other people take advantage of because they can do daily?
Ooh, back home, it's winter now, so we prepare ourselves in the winter. Oh, man, I tell you it's hard, but just go hard.
Well, that's great. Do you have other competitors to race with when you're back there training?
I mainly, where I train, I mainly paddle with the Epopori. And I tell you, they won't believe it that I kicked their ass out there. But, it's all about mindset. Hard.
I think you showed that today, man. Good job. Thanks for coming out. Thanks. We'll head back to the studio.
Yes, I love it. That was Mi'i Pepe from New Zealand. And a couple of things he said there. You know what? He doesn't make any big thing about it. He's like, just go hard. Just go hard. And it's what he said at the end. They can't believe it when I kick their ass. And it's all about mindset, right? It's all about mind over matter, mind over body. Man, I give that guy credit. What an inspiration he is.
Me back in Samoa, I was the only one from the German team that was like all surrounded by New Zealand, staying in that hotel, so slightly intimidated.
Yeah.
And he was the one who actually ended up making the connection for me to get out on a rudderless to get some water time. So it's just he takes initiative to help others, which if you think that around.
So he lives in New Zealand, but are you saying is he Maori or is he from Samoan descent?
I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe. Yeah.
We're not sure. We're not sure. And as you can tell, between how linked our Polynesian cultures are, between Samoa and New Zealand, sometimes it's hard to tell. We are very similar looking. He could be a Hawaiian gentleman too,
Yep.
All right.
And then next,
see the ladies on the beach.
There we go. Puna, yeah, represent.
Shaka Cam right there, Shaka Cam. Oh, she came right into it. All right. We're waiting on event number 70, 71 combined. Making some adjustments.
I think as we get ready for that, I can maybe share a little bit about
go ahead.
One of our pure light paddlers here from Oahu, Richard Julian, who's really been instrumental in bringing the Oahu crew over. And they actually, yesterday we had our exhibition races, and he's been instrumental too in connecting dots and our groups and Pure Light Access Surf on Oahu. They do a lot of work for that community and highlighting and integrating people. He's actually a very, very solid figure on the surf circus for the Para area, and was a key piece in bringing adaptive surfing actually to Hawaii around the year 2000. Pure Light, he's one of the founding fathers of Pure Light and bringing things to light there for Pure Light. First World Sprints in 2006, and has done the Molokai Hoi. So he definitely knows his water. I think one thing that's fairly significant for him today is that today is the 30-year anniversary of when his life changed from able-bodied to disabled body.
Oh, no way!
Today is his anniversary of when he was struck by a drunk driver.
Wow!
On a highway, and as a young boy back then. So Richard obviously is having a very, very significant day here on the water today in his heat, and I wish him a really, really good race so that he can connect that in.
Wow, back in 1986, he was struck by a drunk driver on Oahu,
Yep.
Walking on the highway in Oahu.
And as we progress, looking through some of our other athletes, it's unfortunately not the only drunk driver story in our cruise.
Wow.
Yep.
But I think what the common theme there is not so much the adversity; it's the overcoming of the adversity. Yes.
Correct.
It is like Mi'i just said. It's mindset. It's the mindset that these paddlers have.
Yeah, there's Richard right there on the screen.
I mean, how much harder is it for them to get out here and do this? Think about the amount of effort that they put in on the daily to even do simple daily tasks that we take for granted, right?
Yes.
But they strive to enter themselves in these kind of events.
Oh, there's Puppy right behind him. Yeah.
Be more, do better, be bigger, and man, it really makes you think. I got no dang excuses. You know, because these guys don't call up any excuses for themselves. And when you're tired and I don't want to go for a run and all that kind of stuff, it's like I tell my kids, you got those 2 legs right there. You get out and run.
Yeah.
Ham, I think that's a gift that really these athletes are giving to the rest of us out here is that inspiration and that baseline of, man, I got no excuses, and when it's time to go, I'm lucky to be able to go.
Yeah.
You know?
And then what we just saw, Puppy everyone in a Tahitian team. We have there Shaka Cam again.
Yeah, boys.
Oh, I know it's one of the French on the right side as one of our French gentlemen.
Very cool. They came all the way out here.
Yeah.
Seems like they're enjoying themselves. At least we got them on a nice sunny day today.
Yep. And then right behind Richard, who we had on the camera shot earlier, is Antinia and everyone on the crew that I've gotten to know quite well. They actually came to our after party for the exhibition race yesterday. New Zealand showed up. Tahiti showed up. We had our U.S. para guys there.
Oh, nobody invited me, bro. Oops.
And oops.
I would have gone.
Food was awesome, man.
Ah, man. Now you tell me. You tell me.
But nothing left either. It was all gone.
Oh, boy.
But as he's. We were talking about the overcoming piece, and it was interesting because in that same group and when we were, I guess, progressing, giving them their medals that we had made and all of those items for the exhibition race, we were talking about in between many of the able-bodied people there that same learning, right? What you just mentioned, that principle of, why am I thinking that I shouldn't go out for a run right now? Why do I think it's hard for me to do X, Y, Z today? That the gift that we get back from that inspiration, and that's what I've said from day one. Is that when I said I think I get way more back than that's going in by actually giving me a better perspective on challenges.
And here they go. We're getting one of our adapted paddlers.
That's Puppy right there. Puppy used to be a firefighter. For years and years and years. His life-changing moment was actually on the job. He fell off a roof.
Wow.
Yep.
In Tahiti, fighting a fire.
Yeah, fighting a fire. When we asked him how long he's been paddled, he looks at me. He's like, always.
Always. There hasn't. Yeah.
Always.
I never did not paddle.
Always paddle. Yeah, and originally from Tubai Island. But he's it's an interesting chemistry within the Tahitian Power crew. He's definitely in charge.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's in charge. So.
Wow! Look how high they sit up on the gunnels there.
Yeah, and I hope we get a shot of Bryce here at some point, who's busting his Okola out there right now, doing the transitions. There's Jeremy in the screen. Jeremy's the coach for the Tahitians. Extremely positive spirit with him. But yeah, going back to Bryce. So Bryce has figured out a way to mount these different seats, because on most of the other rudderless you have an open seat versus this closed seat, so there had to be special arrangements made to have the ability to drill in, and Ozone has definitely made all the effort to be here, to get the boats ready for them and get everybody fitted appropriately. There he is actually in the on the left in a purplish shirt with the beard I wish I could grow. Right there.
Really?
Yeah, I wish I could look like that sometime. Not for long.
It'll happen.
But just for a little bit, just to show off. But yeah, that's Bryce right there in the picture. Richard getting in the boat. And Yeah, he has taken the time for every single athlete to go through the classification, the fitting, to get the boats ready, and it's a great ambassador for Ozone here at the event.
This guy just wants to go swimming.
Yeah, that's Richard. Richard on his 30-year anniversary of his original accident. So I think he's going to make a dent.
Yeah, they're making sure everything is nice and tight there for Richard.
Yeah, and Richard is also very involved in para sports in general, in equipment development and just finding tools and fine-tuning things to make things better for everybody. So that's always helpful.
So after this event, we're going to have a couple more para events here. Going through all the para V1 events this afternoon.
Yes,
all the
I think
finals.
today we got all the 250s, and then tomorrow we're going to hit 500. And then this is Aotearoa, New Zealand coming in. Yeah, that's Marcus. Yeah, and Marcus is also a chairperson for the IVF for all para. Right there. Yeah, Marcus paddler of 33 years. Wow. At the 18th time representing New Zealand over here at Worlds.
There you go.
4 golds.
He got right in there.
Yeah, he got right in there. 4 gold medals for this young man. Distance, he's 53 years old right now. And he's also involved in adaptive surfing and wheelchair basketball. I wonder if we can get a game on here.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Got a couple of wheelchair basketball guys.
Yep. And then it looks like we are getting ready for Vincent from France. That must be his boat getting ready right there. We got some
There
of
he is.
there. There's actually one of the elite
Staging
paddlers.
on
One of the elite paddlers helping. She took home gold a minute ago, I think, with the elite 1500, if I'm not mistaken. She was steering them. I don't know her name, but she knows what she's doing.
Oh, yeah, she was actually, they won their qualifier heat. That is Alohi.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's French Tahitian.
Yeah, there's Vincent getting launched in. And just a quick reminder again, Vincent has paddled before, but
Mostly flat water.
to him, this is not
This
a
is
lake.
rough stuff.
This is not a lake right now because I think this is similar to most of my, the folks that are here from Germany.
Right.
Is that you have
really flat water.
It makes a difference. And I was that was the same with I was talking with the Australian coach with Paula yesterday. This setup in New Zealand, she says, is so different. So the condition here is very different for them, even though to us it seems flat.
Yeah, this is nothing. That's why when you take some of these guys into the Kaiwi Channel and places like that, they're like mind blown.
Yep, that was same with us. And when we were in the distance race with in Samoa, we had a really good first round. Right, they split the 24K into 2 12s, and it was fairly controlled conditions for the first 12, and then we had a massive squall come through, and it was just it was completely new to. We had a steersman who lives in Australia, so it was me and 1, and him and 6, and 2 through 5 had never been in anything remotely like that. So we did good, we did respectable, but it was a little frustrating. So we we passed 3 boats on the way in the first round, and they got all got us back in the second round. So it is what it is.
If anything, it's a great learning experience for the rest of those paddlers.
Yep. Well, it was for me too.
Looks like the wind has kind of backed off a little bit for these para paddlers. That's
awesome.
great.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, we have in the ladies we have a Big Island paddler coming up too, Christina. Absolutely freshest paddler in the mix. She's going to be very nervous. So she's part of our club that put on the exhibition race, and we had the one Big Island para crew. She's the only one that's actually jumping into the rudderless and giving it a go. I'm extremely proud of her.
Hey, good for her, man. You got to try out new stuff.
Yep. And we got the huli drill done earlier on practice runs, so we're good. All right, Vincent.
So most of these paddlers are locked into that cockpit. So if they huli over, they basically pull some Velcro to get themselves out.
Yeah, most of them have a plastic lock clip,
like a cummerbund kind of thing.
Yeah, some use Velcro, but most of them have a kind of a quick release piece that they pull to get out. And I know that with Puppy on the water right now, he because his seat is very specific, he's the one we want to keep a little bit of an eye out for. But yeah, we got Marcus lined up. Some of the other Altera guys right there sitting, ready for the race. Yeah, some of the Pure Light 6-man crew. And this young man with the blue shorts, that's Vincent's son.
I think all the folks that we got out for this heat are in the water already.
Yep, they're all in the water. They're ready to line up. It looks like, yeah, we got them almost at the 250.
Again, getting ready for one of our para paddler heats here.
Looking at those beautiful orange buoys.
Yeah, the wind has definitely backed down from what it was earlier.
Yeah,
I hope it stays that way for them. Would be nice.
Yeah, until we raced the 1500, I never thought I could get scared of an orange buoy, but
yeah, we're ready.
You can get scared of an orange buoy, all right?
Tell you what, you don't want to mess up, man. So it's been an interesting day of racing so far, and we have, seen some elite finals. We've seen some age group repechage and finals, and now we're gonna take a nice chunk of the middle of the day dedicated to our para paddlers here. Watch them get out. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. It does, as you have seen over the last couple of minutes, it does take teams, several minutes often to be able to retrofit, so to speak, a canoe, a V1 to get it ready for that para paddler to get in.
Yes.
So a lot of them have no feeling, either from chest or waist below. So anybody that paddles out there, just imagine you didn't have your legs to lock you in to the sides of the canoe. You didn't have your feet to be able to drive off of as you paddle. You didn't have any of that to be able to feel how the canoe is moving or to stabilize you. So it's pretty interesting. Yep, now we're heading off to the beach. We get an interview from Eric.
I'm here with Ronnie from the New Zealand Para coach team, and she's going to tell us a little bit about how it is coaching Para and some of the differences.
Kia ora. As a coach, we have to be mindful of each individual. They have individual special needs, and the biggest barrier probably was gaining their trust, because there are things that they won't give freely of the barriers that they face personally. And it could be medical, medical is the biggest concern. They don't always share all the information immediately. So it takes a while to build that trust that you're going to look after them, that you mean well. And once you have that, there is no barrier. It's just what can we do to help. So the next challenge is having enough people to help assist, is having the enablers. Our para-athletes can do anything that they want to do as long as we provide assistance. Assistance is the biggest thing that they need.
Well, I know that paddlers here are really impressed and inspired by all their efforts because they know themselves how hard it is to get here, and they don't have the same amount of challenges to deal with. In fact, could you tell us a little bit about me, who we just interviewed a little bit ago, who is actually competing with all the normal paddlers?
Yeah, so Mi'i is an amazing athlete, and all the para-athletes in Aotearoa love him because he has been able to have a club behind him, support him, and he can race club races too. So that is what every paddler, adaptive para-paddler wants, a club team.
Well, that's great. We're glad you're here, and thanks.
Here we go.
And we've had a start of our para-men's. This is race number 71, V1 250 meter.
We got Puppy.
You can definitely tell, they don't have the lower body to help them control. And so, in V1 paddling, you use the lower body so much to help lock you in, feel, they say you can almost steer the canoe with your hips.
Yes.
But all of that is kind of taken away from these paddlers. They're just doing their best, upper body only. But it looks like a great race lining up there between the first couple of lanes.
It looks like we have...
is that Marcus Thompson and Vincent DeCruz?
It looks like we have Vincent
in lane 2.
It looks like Vincent was sandbagging us, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, and then we have Marcus coming
Thompson
in second.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Vincent was definitely sandbagging. so that's fantastic.
Congratulations,
his first event gold.
Really?
Yes, first time. And we have Poppy coming in third.
Nice work.
And,
that is Richard Julian from Hawaii.
Richard Julian right there, coming through.
Yeah, brother.
Yes.
Congratulations to Vincent DeCruz from France.
What a race.
Yes.
So that gives us...
What a way to celebrate, man. Your a change in your life by coming out here to race. And, he's not a young man, and so to be able to come out here and still be able to do that despite, the challenges life has given him and despite the years. Congratulations, man. That's fantastic. Now they turn around and make them paddle all the way back up the beach.
Yeah, and there's Bryce in action again, getting next crew ready on the water here.
We're going to go out to race number 72.
Yeah, we're going to have...
men's para V1 250.
We're going to have Volker Briel in there, and that's my fellow German.
Volker Briel from Germany.
And
there's our results from this last race, 1:28 for Vincent, 1:31 for Marcus Thompson in second place, and Maitia in third.
Yeah, Puppy. Easier.
Yep.
Yeah, and so we have Christian from Tahiti.
Christian Taekwon from Tahiti, Vic Allen from Hawaii,
Yep.
and George Thomas from New Zealand.
And on the next race, I know that Volker has a lot to do actually with the entire with the growth of outrigger racing in Germany as a whole. He's not only like he's very active in trying to grow the community within Germany. He is also involved in dragon boating over there, and he actually was active in motorcycle racing, handball. Prior to his accident, it was actually an accident in a 24-hour race in Spain is where he lost his
in a race,
his lower right leg, and he's actually taken a trip around the world in 1992 on a motorcycle, despite despite loss of his legs. He saw paddling as an opportunity to get back into sporting, and like I said before, he's built the sport, and he's pushed people forward. He's very German, very determined. There's not a lot of gray. It's very black and white and straightforward, and you go hard, and you do the right thing, and you keep doing that. Years and years and years on the international paddling circus. If you see Volker running around on the beach, everybody knows Volker out there, and he's brought his entire family into it. His two daughters are both paddlers. They were both in the elite women's crew,
competing for Germany.
Yeah, and they are they've gone to Tahiti to different clinics and things. So they're very much
a paddling family.
Yes,
he sounds like a very competitive dude. Well, we'll look forward to that race number 72 coming up right after this as we continue our para races here at the 2024 World Sprints from beautiful Hilo Bay, Hawaii. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
The 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships from Hilo, Hawaii are brought to you by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Are Outrigger World Canoes, Par Hawaii and Hele, Apo Rek Kusachi, Attorneys at Law, Hawaiian Airlines, Outrigger Zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
Many paddlers have a hard time strength training consistently, even though we know that it's valuable. That's why I started Sherry Strength online classes 4 years ago, and they're still going strong. Learn more at sherrystrength.ca.
If you're going to be hiking in a place where you're unsure if it's safe or legal to access, make sure you consult with a local guide that has a lot of experience. This island is an incredibly rugged, raw, and beautiful place. It's always important to be vigilant about safety of yourself and your loved ones.
Bon, moi personnellement, hein, depuis le début, depuis que j'ai essayé la montagne, je me suis bien senti dessus. Hein, et puis par rapport à ces différentes phases, hein, tu peux ramener n'importe quel coup, surtout aussi dans n'importe quel plan d'eau, on va dire, hein, adaptable, tout plan d'eau, dans le calme, dans la montée, dans le surf de côté, manière. Enfin, pour moi, elle est simple, hein, et facile à ramener.
It looks like we're back. We are in the process of getting the last heats loaded here. And we have Christian getting ready to get in the water there for Tahiti. You see on the camera, we got a little bit of swell coming up and looks like a small squall coming through. But it'll keep everybody fresh. There's a nice shot of Hilo Town right there. The beautiful green fields. looks like my savior is coming back into the camera, so I don't. Huh? And we're going to an interview down at the beach again.
Here on the beach with Richard. He's one of our para paddlers. He's from Oahu. Came all the way down here to compete with everybody. Richard, can you tell me a little bit about this race and how it went for you?
Yeah, I did the best I could out there and just challenged myself with just getting on the course and actually doing it. So I had to change direction a little bit and get used to where the flag was. But I adjusted and I did what I had to get over the line.
Well, that's great. And how is your training there in Oahu?
Yeah, we've been training with a 6-man crew for about the last 6 months to a year. And I really didn't have a whole lot of time on the 1-man, but I still wanted to challenge myself with something new. Today's the anniversary of my accident, 38 years in a wheelchair. And I always try and accomplish something for that day and just celebrate the fact that I'm alive and can do this. And that was my goal today, is to cross that line and to challenge myself.
That's awesome. You're an inspiration to a lot of us who paddle. We know how hard it is just in general, and you guys come out here and just hammer. Thanks. It's awesome. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, we're back on the beach now, getting ready for our next heat in the para races. This is another 250-meter sprint. We have 4 folks in this one. Volker Brielle from Germany in lane 1, Christian Tai Paon from Tahiti in lane 2, Vic Allen from Hawaii in lane 3, and George Thomas in lane 4 from New Zealand. A little bit of a sprinkle hitting the beach right now. It's kind of been the ongoing story here. A little bit of rain, a little bit of sun, a little bit of rain, a little bit of sun, keeping them nice and cool here. We don't want any of our friends from Germany getting overheated out there, so we tend to try to keep it cool.
And Hilo is showing his true colors. We have so I think we've spoken about Volker a little bit. We see him right behind us. He's heading out. Vic Allen also in this heat. Vic is visually impaired. He's actually lives on Kauai, Lihue man, and he is going to be paddling with a. He's basically going to follow commands to keep his line. And him and his partner, and we have one other visually impaired paddler coming on the women's side later on that are using a similar system. But Vic was telling me a little bit about it. And we have Vincent obviously here on camera right now,
celebrating his win.
Celebrating his win.
That's great. He brought his whole family out from France to watch him succeed here. Congratulations to him. But I'm really looking forward to see this whole deal. So the guy is basically paddling next to him. A buddy of his is paddling next to him, telling him a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, kind of thing.
So I don't know if he is okay with me sharing the secret, but I'm sharing it. So I guess the way that they have they worked out a system to where they're basically he's getting degree commands. So depending on how much his VA is shifting, he will get a command of left 5, left 10 to tell him what his shift in angle is on the boat, and he will adjust his stroke accordingly.
Ooh, that's going to be rough, man. Can you imagine just trying to navigate this and paddle with this side wind when it's just, when you can see where you're going? Imagine closing your eyes and try to do it.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Interestingly, Vic and I were talking earlier a little bit about, because Vic replaced the one paddler on our Hawaii Island, the Big Island team that was unable to race with us, Kawila. And Vic actually told me that I need to put them in the water, blindfold them, and let them learn to feel the canoe.
I bet it has a whole different. And sometimes, when you're paddling and you just can close your eyes or not look maybe where you're supposed to be looking, and you should be able to feel the canoe. If you guys are in sync and you got the experience, you should be able to feel the canoe.
Yeah. There's actually a couple of my fellow countrymen.
We know what we're talking about.
Matthias right there, the German.
Yep.
And there's Noah, too. Noah was one of our steersmen. He's part of the Makapua project That was the California crew. He's the coach for the California crew that came and participated in our exhibition race. He's right there on camera right now. I don't think he knows it, but there we go.
Yep. Looks like we got some Fijian paddlers out there.
Yeah.
Representing. Yes.
If you could bottle up smiles, those are the
Yep.
ones you want to take.
Fijians can be a very happy and joyful bunch, for sure. But you also don't want to make them upset.
I haven't gone there yet.
Don't do that.
it.
Don't do none of that, man. those Fijian fellas are built different.
Yeah,
that's why they're so good at rugby sevens. But hey, over on our Facebook feed, we've got Janet Jones saying, "Good luck, Vic Allen. I just made it home to watch your race." And Kimo Miranda is coming with Imua Vic.
There we go.
Yep, good luck, Victor Allen. Everybody out here, go Vic, go Vic, go. Carolyn Tui Larkins is saying, "Go Volker Brielle. Good luck from both." Yep.
Yeah, we see the German contingent, or some of them. It's actually his two daughters are, and so right there, all of those right there next to the boats. You have the two daughters, the wife, and the son-in-law, who are all paddlers.
Yep.
Right there, ready to cheer on Volker.
Well, here they are. They're making their way out. All right. Daniel Sullivan's watching Vic from the North Shore of Kauai, wishing him good luck.
Now, Vic actually had a Facebook video he posted a couple of days ago where he showed him and his trainer when they were going through that command piece. If anybody's interested in seeing it, look him up. He's posting some stuff all the time, and you'll get an idea of how he. There you see both of them right there, actually in the camera angle. And Vic actually is one of the few people like me that's sporting an unusual paddle.
Yeah, that is a.
Yeah, the Liberator from Ian Fu. I have a good excuse because Ian is a great friend of mine, but Vic must like it for it just being a great paddle. So.
That's a big blade.
Yeah, he's on the 8.5. That's a massive blade. I tried it and I went back one size down. I don't have enough juice for that.
Yeah, this guy must be strong.
Yeah.
Sometimes a little bit bigger blade is nice in the V1 so that you have that extra push when you need to be able to steer it. And then, the rest of the time you're just kind of long and smooth through the stroke, letting the blade do the work, so to speak. All right, well, they had Vic make that right-hand turn. They're lining up now. We're going to be looking for Vic in lane 3, Victor Allen, our Makapo paddler.
Yeah. And then from New Zealand, we have... we haven't talked about George and Christian yet. Christian is, I'm not even looking at the notes, but he's just a hammer. He's
here
they
are. We've had their start.
Yeah, and it looks like George got right out the door. This is.
George Thomas from New Zealand.
Yep.
He's straight out there. Here he goes, and in the lane right next to him.
Christian
Vic
right there.
Allen, right? And in
Volker.
lane 2, Christian Tipuan.
A nice shot. All three of them here in the one. Same shot.
Oh, here comes Christian.
Yeah.
Here comes Christian.
George, Christian needs to come. George actually has 4 gold medals on his belt already.
Really?
Yeah. And Christian has a couple of distance medals. But it looks like unofficially, right?
Yeah.
We got
very unofficially. George Thomas out there from New Zealand in lane 4. He has had what a great race.
Christian
He is
coming
gone.
second.
And Christian coming in second
And we
from
got
Tahiti. And Victor Allen making his way in. in lane 3. God, that's amazing that he can do that.
Yes.
We're going to keep an eye on the finish line here as Victor's
in.
making his way in. Here he comes.
Yeah, it looks... And there we come in.
Yep, making sure that he gets into the right lane. Or the proper lane, should we say.
And that is just incredible.
All right. Congrats, Victor.
Hey, congratulations, Vic. It's good to see that New Zealand is getting the top spot. Tahiti has been pretty solid here so far.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they've both been so solid. Tahiti, you know. Okay, we're back. All right, waiting for these para paddlers to get back in. All right, coming up with our next race here. This is be race number 73, another of our para events. This is results on that last one. George Thomas from New Zealand with 1 minute 13 seconds. Christian Tipuan in 1 minute 18 seconds from Tahiti, and Volker Brielle from Germany in third place with 1 minute and 26.
It looks like we're going straight into the ladies from here.
Yep, straight into the ladies race. In lane 1, we're going to have Cecilia da Silva from Brazil. Lane 2, Melissa Warden from the U.S. Rita Tufariua from Tahiti in lane 3. Helani Tama from Tahiti in lane 4. And Peata Nuku from New Zealand. Rounding out in lane 5.
Yeah, and we have with Cecilia, that's the second visually impaired athlete that's going to be going underwater here. So we're going to see, I believe, a repeat of a similar technique coming in to the picture. And in the same heat here, too, is Melissa Warden from the USA. She actually used to row in college. And horseback, right? International equestrian, is that how you say it?
Equestrian, yes.
Equestrian. Ultra-marathoner. And, well, I don't really know. It's interesting, but her accident... changing or altering life was actually happened in Berlin in 2019. And she's been paddling outrigger canoes only since 2024, rather since April. She's also part of the Newport Beach crew, the Makapo project. And I don't know if I mentioned that yesterday when we were on, but I think Vic and some of our other visually impaired paddlers had a chance to test out. The Makapo project is partnering with someone who's actually got a remote steering system for an OC.
Wow.
That they developed, and I'm going to fail them. I think it is COOP is the name of the steering system. System.
Cool.
They have been out here, and some of our para guys had a chance to try out that system
Neat.
and get it on the water. So good stuff happening there.
All right, so in this race, we got Cecilia da Silva from Brazil in lane 1. You were mentioning she's a blind paddler. Is that correct?
Yes, that's
She's
correct.
going to be in lane 1. She'll have some assistance out there. Melissa Warden in lane 2 from the U.S. We're going to have Rita Tufariua from Tahiti in lane 3. Helani Tama from Tahiti in lane 4. And Peata Nuku from New Zealand is actually going to be in lane 6. Okay. All right, we're going to have another interview from Eric on the beach, catching up with one of our paddlers.
All right, we're here on the beach with Vic Allen. He's one of the paddlers here who is completely blind. So he has a guide who guides him and helps give him directions. Vic, can you tell me about your race today?
It was a little windy, a little choppy, hard to bring around back to the left in that condition. So it was challenging, so maybe I should have practiced more in that condition.
Well, how is your training? How do you practice?
Well, up until a couple times, my wife would just take me in the river and we'd go a couple, just like 5 days a week up the river, just her calling commands. And we just go huts for left and right, and then we have a 5 degree, like if the nose starts to go a little bit, it's just a 5 degree correction. But this was starting to get to be 10 and more, and so much that I had to actually hold water on my right.
Do you almost need new calls for this kind of race?
It's tough because even like the guide, with the V1, to be able to see, you got to make an instant. As soon as you see it, you got to make an instant correction, right? So that's why I say in a windless, bumpless condition, a blind person could probably go pretty straight with a guide, right? But, oops, sorry.
Well, I think you did a great job. I can't imagine. The V1 is so sensitive. It's really hard to control in these conditions.
I bought one of these canoes just to practice in for the last 6-7 months. So it is what it is. I raced against some really good paddlers that, spend, like I know Thomas, he's tough, and the other guy who won the race?
Well, I'm not sure. We're not official, but you did a great job, and we're all really amazed. It's awesome. You just keep it up. All right. Thanks. We're back to you guys.
All right, back to the studio. In the standalone flag there, a flag alone by itself, being blown by the wind.
I'm glad Rick.
And yet,
Vic actually shared his secret.
And yet, to his right, a friend, a purple flag, a pink and a purple flag together. Gets another purple flag. All right, now we got paddling out. Here was our gal Cecilia from Brazil, and she's got her guide behind her right there. Mm-hmm. Again, she is also visually challenged.
And I learned that she will actually be blindfolded for the race because her impairment, I believe, is not as great as Vic's in comparison. So she will actually be blindfolded for the race.
Why? Because not being able to see too well is hard, but not seeing at all is even harder.
It's interesting. I was gifted this jersey from Panama from Paula yesterday. Paula is one of the classifying, one of the IVF classifiers. I will ask her, but I don't have your answer right now.
Because it's not hard enough. Let's make it hard.
It's not hard enough, yes.
Maybe she has enough sight where, but if she wanted to truly enter into a Makapo division, she would have to have to be totally blind. Is there a separate division for that type of impairment, for the blind impairment, or are they just included in the?
They're included in the categories here, and I am certainly not the specialist on the principles behind the.
What do you mean you're not the specialist? That's what you're here. You are the specialist, bro. That's why I got you up here. I said, bring that German back. We need a specialist.
Remember the straw thing we talked about yesterday?
Yeah, man.
Same straw.
Man, I kind of feel like I was sold a product that I'm not getting. Yeah, you are the expert. Well, whether you know it or not, you're the expert.
Okay.
Yeah. According to all of us, you're the expert. And, man, this wind is not letting up. It's getting even worse. That's going to be a challenge for these paddlers for sure. For sure. It's going to be hard just keeping that va in its lane, much less piloting it down the course. I wonder if, there would be other ways that they could have the sensitivity of knowing kind of the direction that they're going by feeling the wind on a certain side of your face and keeping it like always at that degree, you know. I think you can always tell wind direction just by how it feels, and if you kind of kept that same angle, that'd be hard, but it certainly wouldn't be very exact, not exact enough to get you down a course.
I know I have a hard enough time keeping the same point on land in mind.
Yeah, right. Yeah, totally.
I think we're looking at Rita right here. She used to just paddle for fun, and then now that's over. She's in it. Number 4, that's Heilani. This is her very first World Championship.
Heilani Tama.
And if I'm not mistaken, yes, it's interesting. But Heilani's son is 10 years old, and he's here with them, and he's bored out of his mind. And he has actually made friends with my son, and they are enjoying my son's PlayStation. While everybody else is racing.
You didn't let him have a PlayStation, did you? Oh no.
He knew what to do with that. So.
Oh man, yeah, we're getting a little bit of wind right now. It's blowing in, brother. All right, lining up for that 250 course. And you can see the wind has come up. Look at the wave action along the shoreline there. And you can see the wind action in our flags. And we have 5 lanes lined up here, getting ready to go.
I think, and then in lane 5, I think it's Piata. First World Championship.
Okay.
And paddled since she was 10 years young. So her whole life, and after the accident changed her life, it's now been 4 years that she has paddled with her impairment.
Wow. It's always interesting for me to know exactly what is the impairment, what is the level of impairment that each of the paddlers have. All right, getting ready for our next para V1 race. Here we go, folks. Here we go.
Piata in lane 5. Heilani lane 4. Rita in 3. Melissa is in 2. And then we have Cecilia in lane 1. Yeah, it's definitely
it's a little more challenging
out there right now.
Yeah. It continues to get a little rougher, a little rougher. Here we go, here we go. Some of our volunteers down there on the beach.
Brother Keola down there getting wet.
Yep.
I wonder if we're holding the race for... Nope, we're on.
No, race is ready to go.
Right.
Ooh, this is rough for these paddlers to kind of hold water, hold station there for a while.
I wonder if we're... waiting. Nope, there we go. We're going. Start flag is up. And too far. Okay. And we're on.
There we go. Had that start of our next race. Again, can you give us a recap of who we're watching right here?
Yeah, so we're... Okay, we look... Piazza is making it quite easy for us to find her. She's out of the hole extremely fast in lane 5. Then we have Heilani in lane 4. That's Tahiti. And again, Tahiti with Rita in lane 3. And we're looking at Melissa in lane 2. And as USA Outrigger Racing Canoe Association. And then we have Cecilia, who is paddling with her guide, showing her and telling her which way to go.
That's Betanuku right there. Man, and she has jumped out to a nice lead here. Nice work. Lane 2, Melissa Warden. And lane 5, coming across, Betanuku. She's...
And I believe there may have been, I'm not 100% sure, but I think they may have combined some categories in this race. But wow, that was solid.
That was solid.
And it looks like, I think that is lane 2. Melissa Warden came in second.
Oh, she's stoked. Look at that big smile. Oh, all right. A lot of emotion there from Betanuku. Congratulations, sister. Yeah, she's so stoked.
That's gotta be
Here we got a
Rita.
replay on that. Out of lane 5, Betanuku from New Zealand out to a great start. Yep, here she comes. Again, there's our final times there. That's Betanuku in a minute 23 in first place. That is Heilani Tama from Tahiti in second in a minute 37. And in third place, that is Melissa Warden from the USA in a minute and 40 seconds. We're going to have some more power racing coming up right after this. Heading into lane race number 75.
We have Yana, Jacques, and Christina coming in.
Well, they're going to be combining two races. This is a women's and men's together. Is that what I'm seeing there?
Yeah, it looks like it, yes. It's the VL3 race. Dale Johnson, New Zealand, Christina Aranyu here from the Big Island, Jacques Courtier and Jana Remy from USA.
All right, and there you go. You saw the replay again. Back to you live right here at the booth. I'm Michael Kalama, bringing the 2024 IVF World Sprints Championship. And we're just going to go ahead and just keep following up with our para events. And if you want to go ahead and give us a breakdown of what you've been seeing with some of these races here, we can go ahead and fill in our audience that's watching on screen. Yeah.
That will help.
And just like that. So again, so we were just kind of filling everybody in on what we're seeing here with the para events that we've been hosting. But right now on the water, it looks like we just finished one of our last heats, and we'll be closing up a little bit of the V1.
I believe this might be our last V1 heat.
Yeah, from what I see, it looks like it was the last V1 for the para, but we are so excited to have these events. And as you know, it doesn't stop anyone from getting out on the water and racing and paddling and representing their countries. But what an awesome event. And tell us a little bit of what you thought about the preparation it takes for the V1, again, maybe on what it does take for them to get the boats out on the water.
So I think that's really a big piece in the puzzle is the preparation, the equipment, because based on the different abilities, the seats are slightly different, the positioning is slightly different. So securing into the boat is a little bit different, and the difficult thing about it is finding the best positioning and seating to where you can maximize the body parts that are able to generate forward propulsion, and then at the same time secure you in.
Yeah, so as you can see, like even right now, we're watching some of our Kokua helpers, helping some of our athletes get out of the V1, and definitely a lot of challenges. And like I said, it doesn't keep anyone from getting out there onto the course and racing here in Hilo Bay. And we do have a challenge. Obviously, we are in the open ocean, and but again, just a lot of Kokua, a lot of help from our volunteers, and as you can see. Some of our athletes.
Yeah, and Jeremy is the coach for Tahiti right there, in the green shirt. And I hope Eric, who has also just jumped in there, who's been doing our interviews, I hope Eric can make sure that he catches Jeremy and gets him to talk a little bit about his athletes, because Jeremy has a ton to share. Phenomenal impact he's made. So as far as the equipment is concerned, I think the interesting thing is that the gatherings like this are a wonderful thing to see what other countries are doing and how they're doing it. Jeremy, for example, has seen some of the equipment pieces we use for safety for our athletes, and some of the pieces that we have installed to do proper huli drills, and how to recover the hulis and do those safety practices. So that's I think been another return for everybody involved, is that in the conversations with the other teams and the other nations, that there's a good learning degree.
Got it. And it looks like we are loading up for potentially, I think, our last para event here. We do have some
So it
paddlers.
must be Dale right there that was just
okay.
loaded into the canoe.
And right there, so we got event 75, para women. It's a 250-meter sprint. We have in lane 1.
Oh, yes, we have Jana Remy in lane 1. She is Team USA. And then we have Jacques Courtier in lane 2. Sorry. And then we have Christina, our Big Island girl here representing Hawaii. So I hope we can get some action on the beach and get her supported. Of course, this is her very first. It's not only her very first World Championship. This is her very first ever rudderless race.
Wow!
So she's put the courage forward, and she was the one that within our group has put things together. And then we have Dale Johnson right there in lane 4, also from
That's awesome,
New
man,
Zealand.
from New Zealand. So again, we got our last para women's event 75, an all V1 250-meter sprint here, and we've just been super fortunate. Our weather has been cooperating for most of the morning. I mean,
the wind is backing off again, which is good.
Right, and it's definitely the V1. That's the challenge, is understanding your elements. So whether it's wind, current, or maybe swell, but most likely in Hilo at this time, it's usually the wind that plays a little bit of the factor. But there you go. You have a really good shot of some of our New Zealand support there.
Yeah, we have our gold, our first finisher right there. Innocena Paeta, she seems like she's still in pretty good spirit. And there, Bryce, who, like I said before, has been really instrumental from Ozone in bringing things in. And it looks like right there, Christina is getting help into the water. That's our Big Island Hilo representative right there on the 250.
Awesome.
Christina's background is actually. She was able-bodied, as it is called, until she was 30. She was a professional dancer.
Wow.
And she had to end a quite successful dancing career due to a traumatic incident. And to her, paddling, she says has brought her really out of a really deep negative place.
Yeah, I think that's an amazing thing on the stories of all of our individual athletes, and having them race in an event like this. And like you said, your first one, and just taking that chance to get out on a V1 and see how you can fare on a course for a 250-meter race is amazing to me, and I love that. So we're excited to have this. It will be our last para event for
today.
now, for this morning, I should say, or late evening. And we're going to go ahead and get this crew out on the water. And then once they're set up, again, it takes a little bit of time and preparation. And, we're just so thankful for all of the kokua we get from all of our volunteers and coaches that take a lot of time to, prepare these athletes as they get ready to take on this course. So
yeah, and as you can see, the athletes are actually helping one another as well.
Yeah.
In making sure they're getting on the way.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to go ahead and just watch as we get all of our participation out on the water. Once they get to the course markers, we'll see the escorts and officials go ahead and make sure they're all staged and ready to go. So one of our most important thing is always going to be safety first here on the race course, and of course making sure that everything is fair. But here we're just very fortunate. And would you say that if it's your first race and you're in a para event, how do you think you're feeling? Very similar to any other competitors that are out there, or maybe a more individual challenge, you think?
Since I know Christina well, and I've known her through our club, I know she had to dig extremely deep to even sit in that boat right now.
Wow.
And to she's out of our the club that we have here on Big Island, Ohana Walo Lima. We have majority intellectually and developmentally challenged athletes in our crew, and
right.
She is the only one when we knew Hilo World Champs was coming up and our para team was getting together. I gave her so much credit for having the guts to say I'm going to do it.
Yeah, so cool. And so it looks like we're going to go ahead and turn ourselves right now live to Eric on the beach. We got an interview ready for you guys, and we're turning it over right now.
Hi, we're here with Jeremy. He's one of the coaches for the para teams, and we're going to hear a little bit about his coaching and his teams and how they got here.
Hi, hello everyone. Thank you for sharing on TV. We are very happy with our team to be there. We've got a T-shirt with the message is "Let's go Hilo." We work on the project from about just 3 months ago to have some money and come here simply to participate in those IVF championship. So very happy to be here with the team.
Well, that's great. I think we're going to go live to the race, and we'll come back to the studio. Thank you, guys.
We might try to catch him for a little bit later for some more information with a little bit more on their preparation from coming from Tahiti and making their way all the way to Hilo. And as he said, he was just really excited because in the 3 months' time, they tried to gather some money. But maybe we can go back and get a little bit more information on him. So let's turn it back to...
He shared a little bit. He shared a little bit throughout the last couple of days. So there is support. There's some support, governmental support for the general programs.
Yep.
But everything for Hilo itself was self fundraising. So the crew and families and everybody they've spent a lot of time to get themselves here.
Yeah, so let's hear from Eric on the beach, and let's find out what Jeremy has planned maybe after this para event and see what he's got paired.
I'm sorry, I missed that question that we were going to ask, but we've got Jeremy here with us again. Jeremy, can you tell us a little bit about how you get the paddlers prepared for this kind of event?
Okay, in Tahiti, they all paddles in VAA association, VAA club. So several of them got their own coach in VAA, and as a federation, we organize a project. And we select the best of them. And the particularity of the para is there is a performance on the water, but without... I'm sorry for my English, it's not my native language. But they got special needs, about the transportations. We rent some adaptive van for them, because we are 2 wheelchair. About the house and how do you say in English, the accommodations, they need to be adaptive too. So we searched on 2 months ago some ways to fit those needs. So that is great. We are very well, and it takes part of the performance, because all details are special and more for us with our special needs.
And we are really glad they're here and are excited to see them on the course. And how are they finding it here? Are they enjoying themselves?
Yeah, we've got a very good team, and they did a very good job, so I'm very happy for them. In Federation, we use the sports as a way to perform not only on sports but on life. So I hope this goal will serve them for the rest of their life. So this is very positive, very positive. Very happy for them, and yeah.
That's good. And have you found a lot of support here with getting everyone set up and all the extra things that they need for their canoes?
On material, you need adapted material. Yes, some difference of the level of handicap of disability. In French we say handicap, sorry. And sometimes as the level is up, in paraplegia, for example, they need adapted seat. If not, they can't stay by themselves. So they need material to support. And several one, other one just have food rest, but in Tahiti there's no food rest. Only the VAR and some they are allowed. They're used to for some disability to paddle without material. It depends. It depends. So we are glad to see here. There's a very nice organization for para, and we thank you the HTRI for all those competition. Which is a very good réussite in English. I don't know. Réussite is good. It's very good. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we appreciate having you all guys here. It's been great, and good luck in the race coming up.
Thank you.
Right, thank you very much.
Green flag.
Just a message. We use the World Championship to show all the people with disabilities that all is possible. So keep on going, living your dreams, and let's go on. Let's go, Hilo. Look at my.
All right, excellent, good job. All right, thanks, guys.
And thanks, Eric, and thanks, Jeremy, for all of that information. But right here, live, event 76, we've got our para 250 on the course, showing us that anything is possible and to keep pushing forward. And let's go, Hilo.
Yes, and then we'll have a look here at Christina in lane 3, and that's Dale from New Zealand in lane 5.
And we're looking really good right here. So, again, this is a 250-meter sprint here. And right there we see our girl right there in lane 3 from Hawaii on screen. And we're excited. That's Christina.
Yes.
And right there in lane 5, we've got Dale Johnson from New Zealand. Yeah. This is amazing. What a great performance that they're putting on. And
it looks like we're fighting the U.S. here. The inside, that's lane 1, right? Yana.
Yeah, it looks like Jana Remy, lane 1, pulling away. And coming across the finish line was your lane 1. What a race. And comes in Dale Johnson coming in from New Zealand.
Lane, second, and then we have Lane.
They might have got mixed up. It could have been Jacques Cordier, but I think we're going to just go ahead and find out. But they could have lined up on different lanes just so we could get them out because it was a combined course. Again, that's your race number 76, and what an epic few races that we just had. A 250-meter para race here on the V1s. And, again, what a challenge and what an awesome event to see. And, man, you must be stoked to see all this going on.
My butt is tickling right now because I need to get out of this chair so I can go hug Christina.
Yeah. No, but we want to go ahead and, just definitely thank you for, coming up here, joining us, giving us all that information, and we would love for you to go and celebrate over there. And, we don't want you to miss that. So thank you so much, and go ahead and enjoy, and thanks again. Appreciate it.
Mahalo.
And what a great job there by all of our power athletes there. And, just seeing all of this has really, truly been something that's inspirational for a lot of our, paddlers and athletes. And as you see, no challenge is too great for a lot of these racers that were on the course. So that's your first, second, and third in this V1 Para Women's event here. And, we just want to go ahead and just say we're thankful for all of you joining in with the International VAA Federation Championship here. At this point, I think we're just going to possibly kick off to a commercial, and we'll be right back after we fill in some of our official sheets here so we can go ahead and get caught up with some things. But we'll be kicking into a commercial, and we'll be jumping right back in with you guys shortly.
Outrigger World Canoes, Par Hawaii and Hele, Apo Rek Kusachi, Attorneys at Law, Hawaiian Airlines, outrigger zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
Many paddlers have a hard time strength training consistently, even though we know that it's valuable. That's why I started Sherry Strength online classes 4 years ago, and they're still going strong. Learn more at sherrystrength.ca.
If you're going to be hiking in a place where you're unsure if it's safe or legal to access, make sure you consult with a local guide that has a lot of experience. This island is an incredibly rugged, raw, and beautiful place. It's always important to be vigilant about safety of yourself and your loved ones.
Bon, moi personnellement, ouais, depuis le début, depuis que j'ai essayé la montagne, je me suis bien senti dessus. Hein. Et puis par rapport à ces différentes phases, hein, tu peux ramener n'importe quel coup, surtout aussi dans n'importe quel plan d'eau, on va dire, hein, adaptable, tout plan d'eau, dans le calme, dans la montée, dans le surf de côté, manière. Ben, pour moi, elle est simple hein, et facile à ramener.
We are back to the 2024 International Va'a Federation Championships right here in Hilo Bay. And with me on live camera, we're going to go ahead and introduce you right now. And your name is?
Lara Collins.
And Laura, what do you do for the International Va'a Federation?
I'm the president of the International Va'a Federation.
And we have this running joke here with Kala'i and myself. We think of you as our, arms in Tomb Raider. We were like, she's the real Tomb Raider.
I don't have
here.
the guns for it.
You got the guns. No, but Laura, tell us, what do you think about the event so far? And is there anything that you want to go ahead and share with the audience that's watching?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think the racing has been super exciting, especially the finals today. Like, seeing everybody out there, it's so close, neck and neck racing. And thanks to the HCRA and all of the clubs from Hilo for putting on a great event.
Yeah, thank you, Laura. And then right now, live, as you can see, we just finished our power event on V1s, but currently on the water, we have the Masters 60 men V1 500-meter straightaway, and this is the semis currently right now. And in lane 1, we have New Zealand, lane 2, Fiji, lane 3, Tahiti, lane 4, Brazil, lane 5, Hawaii, lane 6, New Zealand, and 7, Canada. So again, your Masters 60 men V1 500. We're just coming up on the halfway mark, so that's just 250 meters. And Laura, have you tried the V1 yet?
I have.
And what do you think about the V1?
It's challenging for people, especially on a windy day. But more practice makes better, right?
Absolutely. So there you have it. And we're currently look like a pretty tight race right here because this is the semi-final. So we will see some advancements for this final course. But again, this is the first heat of 2. So we're really excited to see who's going to go ahead and fare on the course. But it does look like the inside might have a slight lead here. So your boat's in lane 1 and 2, which is the far left-hand side of your screen. Looks like it's going to be possibly Grant or Pierre, New Zealand or Fiji. Who's it going to be?
Yeah, I think the Fiji guy won the gold medal at the event in 2022 in London. So,
right.
Yeah.
So it's going to be exciting because it's coming down to the last 10 meters here. Who's it going to be?
Fiji's pulled ahead. that's
and
Fiji.
lane 2.
Lane 2 ahead of lane
What
1.
a race. Grant Barabal and Pierre Guyot. So Pierre is from Fiji. He just took the first place just now in the semi-finals here for your men's 60 V1 500 meter sprint. What a race. That was close.
Great race. Super close.
It's so exciting to see an event like that, and especially, these men at 60 years old, they are really, for me, just such an inspiration to be out on the water at that age.
60's the new 40, right?
Oh, man, it's amazing to see, though. Competitive and like that, like you said, no stranger to the course and the podium, but he still has one more. That was lane 2 from Fiji. That was Pierre Guyot. And again, coming in front of the pack. Followed up by, looked like Grant Barabal in lane 1 from New Zealand. And we will get an update shortly on our screen. But there you go. A lot of excitement on the beach. And you see, what was the vibe like out on the beachfront with all of the spectators?
I just went for a walk along there before. There's so many people out there. Like, the vibe is super electric. And just everybody's just enjoying being here, being together with all the different countries. Yeah, it's great.
And there you go. Here's our replay of this first semifinal there. You've seen a little bit of glancing on there, just checking out the competition and seeing where they're at. But it looked really tight for quite the race. And when we see the finish, you'll see it was really close between first, second, and third. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this final right here if it was that close, because we're definitely going to see some fireworks in these finals.
Definitely going to be close for the finals, for sure.
And so, again, we just had our first semifinals. But, Laura, let's go back and let's talk to some of the audience and what kind of preparation was needed for an event like this. I mean, it's huge. It's multiple days of competition and planning and coordinating and what have you. But overall, can you just give us a quick general explanation on what does it take to run an event like this?
Well, this event has been 4 years in the planning because it was supposed to be in 2020.
Okay.
Obviously got postponed due to COVID. And so probably for the last 2 years, the IVF has been working closely with HCRA to put plans in place. And then you never know how many entries you're going to get until about April before the event starts. So, when we are close to nearly 3,000 paddlers, it's the biggest one we've ever had.
That's awesome.
It was exciting.
That's awesome. 3,000 competitive racers here, right here in Hilo Bay. And, I mean, what great opportunity for all of these paddlers to be here. And this one I am very much looking forward to. Again, Masters 60 men, this is your second semifinal, V1 500. In lane 1, we got Tahiti. That is going to be Eric Dean. In lane 2, we have Bruce Ayao coming out of Oahu. In lane 3, we've got John Fody, no stranger to the V1, right out of Lanikai. Lane 4 is Lyle Pryor from New Zealand. Lane 5, it looks like we have Vincent Tupuai. And then in lane 6, we have Pete Williams on the outside. And they have started. They have been on a roll. We have them, man, these guys are blazing. They came out firing out of the hole. Both 3 lanes, 1, 2, and 3. Again, 500 meters. As we close in on the 250-meter flags, we'll be able to kind of tell where these racers are in comparison to one another.
Yeah.
But, man, it's always exciting to see this event.
They look like they had a really good start, really hot, really fast start. So I think Tahiti looks like they're out in the lead at the moment.
Yeah, I think so, and definitely all of these 60s men, no stranger to the V1. I know a handful of them, and I love watching them show us what it's like to compete at this level. And man, I've been watching guys like John and Jim Fody, them still beat 20-year-olds. So
they're legends, right?
Legends in Hawaii, and just like all of these other competitors, such as the Tahitian paddler that we have, Vincent Tupuai in lane 5, and you can see it right there. 1, 2, 3, and lane 5 look like they're almost neck and neck, but we are seeing a little bit of a push, probably from lane 3. That looks again like John Fody there holding his own against the inside of lane 1, Eric Dean from Tahiti, but this is going to be a great finish here. And I'm going to go out and say that it's going to be another close finish for the top 3 paddlers.
Might even be a photo finish.
I think so. I mean, really, when it's this close, you start realizing how masterful these Master 60 men's are.
Yeah.
It looks like we're closing in on about 100 meters left.
Lane 3 is sort of pulling ahead a little bit, but lane 1 looks like they're coming up as well.
Yeah, definitely a little deceiving. We won't see it until we get up to the flags, but it looks like lane 3 and lane 1 have a good shot at winning this event here. I'm going to go out and say lane 3 is potentially going to pull this one off, but it's anybody's race, and there we go. Lane 3, none other than John Fody, and wow, that one is going to be close to call for third place. But it looked like first place coming in was lane 3, Hawaii, John Fody, and then followed up by lane 1 from Tahiti, Eric Dean. And potentially, it looked like that third place, it could have gone to either one, but we'll get an update. It could have been lane 2, Bruce Ayao, or maybe even on the outside, the Vincent Tupai from Tahiti. So we're going to have to wait on that call because that was really, really close. And who knows, maybe resort to a photo finish on that one, or at least a still replay. So, but again, we just had our 500-meter V1 sprint with our 60 men, and with this, this alternating V1, V6, V12, is that all something that's already predetermined from prior years, or is there multiple adjustments that are made for the races or the way they're held?
We try and alternate them so that we maximize the fleet the best way possible.
Got it. And there you go. There you have it. First place, we have none other than John Fody from Hawaii. In second place, we have Eric Dean from Tahiti, and following up with that third place finish, we have Bruce Ayao. So Hawaii Tahiti top finishers here, and they'll be moving on to the finals. But what a great race that was just held for us. Let's go and let's talk about some of the vendors that you see out there. On our screen, we have some replays. Again, it's just recapping the race we had. But any favorite vendors that you've seen out there that you got to pick from?
The food vendors are amazing,
right?
There's so many and so much different food that we, I'm from New Zealand, so we don't get all of the same foods, so
right?
Yeah, the food vendors are amazing.
Yeah, I feel like Hawaii is awesome because it's just such a cultural mixing pot, and we get it all, So we get a lot of what we call like fusion style foods, whether it's Asian or even some of the more Portuguese side, or obviously Mexican. It's just a whole plethora of things.
First time I've ever had a waffle sausage. So waffle is like a
waffle
sausage wrapped in waffle.
Gotcha. And then looks like we're going to have an interview on the beach, so we're going to turn it over to Eric, and we're going to catch an interview right now.
There we're here with Christina. She's one of our para paddlers. As part of the para divisions, they have 4 categories depending on what their abilities are. And Christina, why don't you tell us how this race went for you?
This race was great. I'm honored to be here. We have a lot of great mana. I got as many tips as I could from other countries. I'm grateful for yesterday. I was in the V6 with our para team. We did the IDD race with everybody. And today was my own journey solo. I was nervous, but until I got around Tahiti and New Zealand and USA, I was able to get some of their tips. And I'm just really grateful to be here. I crossed the finish line in my practice. Kanaloa had me in the water in a huli, and that was my blessing. So I'm excited to race today and to race tomorrow.
Well, it's great to have you here. I was just learning that she's part of the V3 category. As people have less disabilities, they move to V2 and V1, and I believe V4 is a level of blindness. So when you're practicing, do you train with everybody or all different levels?
So I try to practice with as many clubs on our halaus as possible. I have Charcot-Marie tooth, and it's a degenerative disease, but I don't like it to stop me. And I feel included with a lot of the clubs. I've had some amazing coaches. I paddle with Ohana Wa'ala Lima, and I paddle with UH. I've paddled with Keokaha. And it's just been a blessing to be here and sharing the opportunity with all the wonderful people to support us and to support me.
Well, that's great. We're glad you came, and we're glad you're out there paddling. It's good to have you. All right, thank you, guys. Back to you in the studio.
All right, thank you, Eric. And there you have it. We just spoke with Christina there on the beach, and she was a part of our Para 250 event prior to this last race, and she did really well coming out of Hawaii Island, and just sharing a little bit more about her journey, and the most interesting thing that I heard was it was her first ever V1 race, and just to get out there and perform and be on the water, what an epic story for us.
I mean, it's so cool to have people, this is their first time. For some people, like John Fody, we just saw, it's probably his, I don't know how many times he's been, but, there's everybody is here, whether it's your first time or your 25th time.
Right.
It's great to see everybody here.
And we love that. And again, joining us in the booth here is Laura Collins. She is the president of the International VA Federation. Myself, I'm Michael Kalama. Just here stepping in and hosting with Ocean Paddler TV and just bringing to you some live events as we get on with day 2. Now, we're more than halfway done. It's been, a busy morning because we've had multiple events, and right now, how's it looking throughout the day? We've definitely been on a pretty good schedule, and I feel like we're moving along quite well.
This is the end of the elite racing today.
Yep.
So elite racing yesterday and today. I think we finished with the V12, which is going to be.
Oh, that's our favorite.
So hot. Yeah.
Kalai and myself were very fans of the V12. I mean, having that event on the water is epic. So we love that, and we're calling it the drag racing of VA right now because man, it's been so awesome to see.
And if you're not up on the start line and get a good start,
right, you're definitely going to be behind, right? Yeah. So currently on the water, our escorts are currently staging all of the V1s. Now, we've been explaining to a lot of our viewers having the white flag up, basically telling us that the course is clear, also that you can be out of the loading zone and going into their starting stage. Is there a way that you guys planned a lot of this coordinating? Is that typical?
Yeah, it's typical using flags instead of using voice commands because there's so many different languages here. Right. There's probably 9 or 10 different languages, so flags are a great way to communicate with everybody.
Yeah, there you go on the beach. Look at all that. We have so many people in attendance, cheering on all of their country, men and women. And this vibe has been so unreal being out there. So I got to pass through. And, of course, I was at a food vendor, and the elite started. And people were running out, just to make sure they didn't miss it. Yeah. But, all right, here we are. So we are now currently on, it looks like we're on repecharges right now. So we have our Masters 75 women. This is event number 80, a V1 500-meter course. Now, this is a repecharge, so we didn't get the update, but hopefully we'll get that up on the screen. But we're going to go ahead and let you know as best as we can who is in what lane. But, again, this is a repecharge. So a repecharge is basically racers that have previously raced but didn't qualify for a final or an advancement. So this is a chance for them to redeem themselves and potentially get that chance to make it to the finals.
Yeah, it looks like there's a black flag out there, which means somebody is over the start line and gives them an opportunity to come back. Black flag is going down and the red flag is going down. Looks like maybe they're going to try and restart this race.
Looks like it. I think they're going to go ahead and make sure to stage. It looked like somebody completely crossed the entire lane and is kind of sidelined right now. So I think they're going to let this athlete go ahead and readjust the canoe. So it looks like they might have to turn it around a little bit. And again, it is quite a challenge to sit on a V1, maybe with some of that wind and that texture on the water to be able to set their canoe in the proper lane. And as you can see, it looks like they're sharing the lane, correct? And there we go. We do have our 5 women, 75 on the sheet right in front of you. So we have, looks like we have Australia in lane 1, and that's Scory. Lane 2, we have Baldwin from the USA. We have Hergert again in lane 3 from the USA. We have New Zealand, Riley in lane 4, and in lane 5. We have Mitchovic from Hawaii. So we have our 5 potential women that one of the 5 will be moving on, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. And I mean, how amazing, Master 75 woman, right? Like,
So cool.
It's so cool. Like having people of all ages out there, I think it's amazing.
No, and that's the thing about paddling and bringing our communities together. It doesn't matter if you are, 5 years old or, again, upwards to 80 plus years old at this point. I do know somebody that's in their 90s still paddling. I haven't personally met anything over 100, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
If they can get in the boat at 100 years old, they'll be on the water.
And
Why
what a
not?
way to live your life, you know?
The best.
Yeah.
The best way. And again, it looks like we had a little bit of trouble on the starting line. So for those of you viewing, again, we were talking about the flags and how to stage themselves. So we do have a second heat, and it's just to keep things flowing. But currently what it looks like is our escort and officials are letting this course reset here for this event. And once everyone is within the designated spot, it looks like we'll be getting on our way. So we're just making sure that we have the proper adjustments made. But again, Laura, just going back, though, I mean, all of your time spent in the International VA Federation, what is it like working with different countries and possibly language barriers and things like that? How do you guys get around these things when you are hosting at a different country?
Yeah, different country. There's all over the world, Europe, South America, Asia. I think obviously language is problematic, but also interesting to learn different cultures, different languages. The one thing we all have in common is the love for the sport of outrigger paddling.
Love that.
So,
love that.
That's what brings everybody together, and it's something that we all have in common. So once you find something you have in common with someone, it's easy to make communication.
Yeah, that's
and
so
get to know
cool.
them.
And I noticed bringing everyone together in the morning. So in the morning, do you guys have a meeting with different countries just to go over how things are going or any updates? What kind of things do you guys do in the morning?
Every morning at 7 a.m. there's a meeting for the area coordinators. We talk about any changes that are going to take place for the day, anything that was an issue the day before that we've adjusted or to try and make it better. We want to always improve for the paddlers. And then those area coordinators take the information back to their countries and their teams.
Yeah, so that's really cool because I do know like any event, you're always gonna potentially run into a few issues, and it's always great to have that community support from all countries and just bringing it together and making sure it's a successful event.
It's a long event, There's going to be some issues, but the best way to resolve any issues is just communication.
I love that.
Yeah.
And, I've been so fortunate to go down and meet a lot of these coaches, and it's so cool. Everybody's sharing their culture and their tent spaces and their food with one another. So it's been really incredible to see that here, especially in Hawaii. Some of us were fortunate enough to travel to the UK to watch some of the world's distance sprints, and that was quite the enjoyment. But here in Hilo, was there any challenges that we had to kind of work through initially, or has it been pretty smooth so far?
Yeah, it's been pretty smooth. I mean,
Awesome.
there's always some challenges, but you just find solutions
So
with
good.
everybody. I was here 20 years ago for the World Sprints that were
Yes.
here in Hilo, 2004, and I met people then that I have been friends with for the last 20 years. So there will be people at this event this
Family.
week. Yeah, they
Family.
are. They're family.
So
and
cool.
There'll be people that are here for the first time. They're going to make friends, and they're going to be friends for the rest of their lives. So I think
yeah.
that's what's really super cool about this
I
event.
love that. It's so special because I mean, there's races now, basically everywhere in the world.
Everywhere.
And that's the beauty of this, and traveling to those other countries, you have those relationships, and you get to race in their waters and in their country, and share so much.
Yeah.
And
it's more than a sport.
Yeah, I
it's
love it.
It's a way of life.
Man, and you know what? We're so fortunate to have you and representing the International VA Federation and being the president. You're doing an awesome and amazing job, and coming from Hawaii, we just want to go ahead and just give you the biggest aloha and tell you, so much thanks for you to have this, and let us be a part of it. We love it.
Thank you. I'm happy to be a part of it.
Yeah, so currently right now on the water, we did have some course adjustments. We did have a starting issue at the moment. We had to go ahead and make sure that's corrected, but it looks like everyone is pretty close to lined up at this point. Once we get the all clear signal from our official boat, we will get this race started. Again, this is going to be the Masters 75 Women V1 500 repecharge. So this means whoever wins this race will guarantee move forward and potentially get a chance to win in the finals. So looking forward to that.
And we have a white flag, so that means for them to move up to the to the starters box,
Yep.
if you like.
And I will say, very thankful to have all of these water officials on the water the entire time, putting forth a really good effort here to make sure our racers are all set and prepared. And again, we have a red flag, so we're about to start this race. We are going to get on the way right here and right now. A red flag is up. And
they're heading up to the
there
start
we go.
line.
We see them just moving in. And unfortunately, we have a black flag once again. It looks like it might be lane 2. That's just slightly across the flag line there. That's the one thing we do need to make sure that these paddlers are behind the line, but it's the second time that's happened. So as you can see right there, we're having a little bit of a troubling start with some of these paddlers, but once we get it all situated, we'll have them lined up again, and we'll make sure we get this race moving. But these are the challenges we have with maybe some of the ocean conditions. But looks like our paddler right here on Australia gets a little bit broadsided every so often.
I think we have a green flag.
And we just got a green call there, so it looks like everybody has started the race. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we have 5 competitors right here. And again, this is your Masters 75 Women, 500 meters now. And we're going to see how these athletes do as they make their way through this course. And we did notice it's definitely troublesome to steer a V1. So we are seeing a little bit of a challenge and really good corrections here. And if you can see in lane 5, it's a sweeping technique, J-stroke, if you will, underneath the AMA to bring that tail back around and the nose facing right. But
yeah, and a little bit challenging with the wind on the AMA. You know, the canoe just wants to turn into the wind.
Right,
So,
it's just going to point its nose out. So
they're going to spend most of their time paddling on the left and trying to correct that where it's heading. So.
Oh, and we got a good self-caught there. Almost tipped and hoolied on that one and caught the AMA. Perfect. So lane 4, it looks like that was our New Zealand competitor.
I think her name is Galen Shasha.
Oh, yeah,
from New
Shasha.
Zealand.
Okay, that's how you say it. We said Sia. So we were just like, anybody know how to pronounce it? Let us know. We'll be more than happy to shout them out. But we're so, man, these races are so awesome to watch. And at 75 plus years old and just, man,
I want to be out there when I'm 75.
On the course, this is so cool. So we have lane 1, Australia, making their way down. Looks like she's doing fairly well. And then, of course, in lane 5. So as you can see, lane 1 and lane 5 have just reached that halfway mark. It gives us a really good idea of where these competitors are at. But so exciting, so consistent there in lane 4, doing really, really well.
Yeah, it's super difficult out there steering, you know, the V1 and yeah, but they're doing a great job.
No, they're doing awesome, and they're making their way. They're halfway through the course. At this point, whoever wins this race will be moving on to the finals. So good luck to these ladies right here on the course, the Masters 75 Women V1 500-meter course straight away. And it looks like we're closing in.
I think lane 4 might be slightly ahead. It's a deceiving angle on the camera.
I think so. And we're about to see. I mean, it's definitely looking really close between lane 4 and lane 1. So either one of these ladies will be advancing to the finals. And lane 1, very consistent. And lane 4 is putting in some effort. Is definitely putting pedal to the metal on that one. We've got about close to less than 100 meters to go. And we're about to see who's going to move on to the finals for the 75 master women here.
Yep. Australia and New Zealand look like they're both out in the front there.
Yeah, great race by both of these ladies here. And
coming up to the finish line now.
And here we go. We're at that final buoys here right before the end. So who is it going to be? Oh, my goodness. I do not want to call that. And it looks like lane 1 from Australia pulled that off on the last maybe 10 meters there.
Looks like it.
And lane 4 coming in second. Now, does lane 4 potentially get a chance to move on, or is it just going to be the top person in the repechage?
I believe it might be the top 2 that go through.
Yeah, so from what we've been seeing, it looks like it's going to be a final for 6, and right now it looks like the top 2 from this repechage will move on, and then following up on the next heat would have been the same. But the next one is going to be our men. So 2 women will move on. That's going to be Australia, and then looks like New Zealand in lane 4. So we'll get you an update shortly as we progress through the day.
I'm sure they will review the start as well. There may be some potential DQs in there.
For sure. I mean, we definitely have seen that on and off throughout the day. Now, for example, on a race like that, you do have to line up in your lane, correct?
Correct. You have to line up in your lane. You have to go through the 250 in your lane, and you have to finish in your lane. So, that's somewhat challenging sometimes, and we'll see how that goes for these ladies.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of something this elite. And there we are. We have our replay. Again, that was our race start. As you can see, a little bit of a challenge on the start there, kind of staging the boat, but all in all, every racer crossed the finish line. We will see if there's any updates or any possible disqualifications, but all in all, what an excellent job by these women.
Excellent job. Looking forward to watching the men next up.
And that was a really close finish. I mean, really, that was tight. That was really close.
Yeah, really good. Australia and New Zealand, a little bit of rivalry.
Yeah,
there,
I love that. I love that. So there you go. We see 1, 2, and 3. So we have in Scory from Australia winning in the course of 2 seconds faster than Riley from New Zealand, and of course Baldwin from the USA. Right here out of Hilo, Hawaii, we are hosting the 2024 International VAA Federation World Sprints Championship. And in the booth, we have Laura Collins with us, and she is the president of the International VAA Federation. And she shared with us a lot of information on what it takes to have this event and how much she's enjoyed seeing this venue happen, and just, again, seeing all of these competitors on the field. It's been great.
Yeah, I mean, really great. I think we got the Master 75 men lining up. But, the racing today has been so exciting, like edge of your seat kind of.
I love the fact that we had the repecharges and then gives you that chance to potentially get into the final. But, man, these finals were awesome. That 1,500 meter with 5 turns, and what a sight that was. And Tahiti coming out on top for both of those. And there we go on our screen. We have our Masters 75 men. Again, this is a V1 straightaway 500-meter sprint. In lane 1, we have New Zealand. In lane 2, we have the United States of America. Lane 3, we have New Zealand again. Lane 4, we have Hawaii. Lane 5, Canada. Lane 6, Brazil. Again, on your screen, these are the repecharges. So there's an updated. That's our updated for this event. So, again, it looks like the top 2 will qualify for a finals here. So this is going to be your men's Master 75 V1 500. And I'm looking forward to this one. This is going to be another great race that we're going to be having.
And a great opportunity for these men to potentially make it through to the final, right?
Right. So. And we were talking about the repecharge because I feel like if for some reason it didn't go your way in the first heat that you were a part of, you really can just put forth that second effort. And who knows? We've seen it. I mean, I've seen Tahiti end up in a repecharge, and all of a sudden they won the final. So, well done. And
that repecharge gives you another chance to check out the course as well.
Love that, right? Absolutely, I love that. And right now, you see that our our elite junior women are actually going to be staging on the course shortly because they will be next, and that is going to be a final. So stay tuned. Do not leave your seats. Do not turn off your phones or TVs because you're going to miss a final. But currently on the course, we have our men's Master 75 500-meter sprint, and we have a red flag up. If we can go ahead and see that start there, your men are going to be able to work their way into the starting line or the starting box, as you mentioned it. And once we see the green flag, we're good to go.
Yep, and it looks like there's a black flag, means somebody's over the line.
And again, we've been getting that black flag only because if somebody does cross the line, it just means that they were too far ahead and they're staging too soon. So hopefully we can get them to adjust. And it looks like lane 3 is well past the flag line there, and that's probably why we couldn't start the race. And again, we do reset the course a little bit. Oh, we got a hold water there. So for those of you viewing, it is quite a challenge staging your V1 without any help. And so, again, it just takes some coordinating, but all competitors need to kind of watch out for one another and make sure everybody's looking out and making sure they're getting in the lineup correctly.
You don't want to be up at the start line before anybody else, basically, because if you're up there too soon and you go over, you got to come back. So you kind of want to all move up to the start line together. Is the best plan.
Yeah, so it's one of those things, and I think a lot of them want to be right on that flag just right when the green's going up. I mean, it's definitely the challenge. So as you can see, we've got our lead escort officials just making sure that they adjust on the course and get all of that together. So we see the men basically just going to go ahead and circle around, get back into their lanes, and hopefully we'll get a good start. Man, it's just really incredible to watch V1s on the course, though, and it's an opportunity as an individual to perform for your country, and it's quite exciting when you do make it to the final.
Prestigious, you know,
absolutely.
like being able to represent your country. And these men would have been practicing a lot, training for months and months and months.
For sure.
I know, you know, coming from the southern part of the Pacific, it's pretty cold down there, so it's
so tell us a little bit about your water and what kind of races do you guys have that are world events? Do you guys have any on New Zealand?
Yeah, in New Zealand we have the Takapuna Beach Cup, which is an event where it's a water change race around the island of Rangitoto, which is a 42-kilometer water change race.
Nice, 42 kilo, and then is it warm water, cold water?
Well, for us it's warm because it's our summer. I think for the Hawaiians and the Tahitians that come down, you've done that race?
So I've been there, and it is quite chilly, but I haven't done the race. I want to go up. I will definitely make it up there, and I promise.
You're welcome anytime.
And I will be wearing a wetsuit. No, I love it. I mean, it's just exciting, and those are the things that bring a lot of us paddlers together is events around the world. And I follow a lot of paddlers from New Zealand, and of course I host them here when we have our Hawaii events. But really, I mean, that's so cool.
There's races basically everywhere now around the world. In a few weeks' time, I'm going to Singapore for the Singapore Ocean Cup.
So cool.
You know, and Singapore is the next host of the World Sprints in 2026.
So tell us a little bit. Is that going to be a sprint race like this, or is it a little different?
Yeah, the sprint race like this, but obviously not in the ocean. It's going to be in a lake, a man-made lake, right in the heart of the city of Singapore.
So cool. I think I'm looking forward to being there, and I know everybody else is excited. I mean, anytime people get to travel and paddle, they're going to do it. We're going to find a way, and we're going to do it.
It's the best kind of traveling. Traveling, paddling, meeting new friends. Next year we have the World Distance Championship in Brazil. That's going to be super exciting as well, and get all around the world.
So cool. And where in Brazil is this World Distance going to be taking place?
It's just near to Rio, so I think it's in a place called Vitoria.
Okay.
I might have got that wrong, but it's near Rio.
Awesome. And, so again, International VA Federation has been hosting multiple events for many, many of years. And likewise, here in Hilo, it's just been really, really awesome. We're on day 2. Day 1 definitely was quite, I want to say, just exciting because we finally got everything on the way. So definitely looking forward. So we do have a red flag. And we are going to get ready to go with this event here, Masters Men's 75. And here we go. We're going to see a green flag.
There we go.
And green flag. Let's go. Men 75.
Looks like lane 3 from New Zealand.
Had a good
just out
start.
in front. Yeah, good start.
We had an excellent race prior with another New Zealand paddler. So New Zealand has definitely been showing up, and they've been leading the pack in a few of these V1 events.
Yeah.
But definitely love seeing all of these competitors on the water.
Canada, I think that.
Yep.
Paddler from Canada.
That is the paddler from Canada right there in lane 5.
Looks like lane 3 still in the lead.
Still in the lead.
Yep.
Nice, clean, even pace there. Looks like we're going to find out in about another 50 to 100 meters who's at the halfway mark first. And it's a good gauge, again, for us to on screen to see where all these paddlers are. But as you can see, it looks like lane 3 and lane 5 are having a really good race out on the water. But, it looks tight. It looks like it's
lane 5 is pretty strong out there. Looks like he might have overtaken lane 3.
Yeah, and then, of course, as we get into that 250-meter mark, folks, for those of you watching, this is the Masters 75 Men V1 event. And there you go. What a great drone shot for us to see. Looks like it's right across the board there. So, oh, man, this is...
this is going to be close.
It looks like we had a little course recorrection there by lane 4. I think was getting a little too close into the other lane. So he just got around his flag, man. That's the hard part about making sure you're at your lane when you get to the halfway mark.
Yeah, it's going to be a close finish for sure. There's a pretty straight line across the course at the moment.
Yeah, it's looking really, really good for all of these paddlers here. Oh, wow. This
Canada
is going to be a really
like
good
they're
finish.
Out in front right now.
Wow. And we're coming up to probably about just less than 100 meters left in this race. So we're going to see somebody cross this line in no less than 30 seconds. Lane 5 looking really strong there from Canada.
Yeah, he didn't have the best start, but he's certainly looking like he's got a great finish.
He's definitely been really consistent. Nice, clean, just same pace, same stroke, keeping the boat moving nice and smooth. Wow, this is going to be a really great finish here.
Looks like 1, 3, and 5.
It's a battle for 1, 3, and 5, and it looks like lane 5, Canada, is about to take, and Canada.
Yeah.
So lane 5, lane 3, lane 1, just like that. What a great race! Wow.
Wow, that was
exciting.
Yeah.
Wow, Laura, that was such a great race, and that's the V1 men's 75 with that, Laura. So thank you so much for joining us here in the booth and sharing a little bit about your experience and giving the opportunity for all of us to enjoy the International VA Federation. Is there anything you want to tell us as we get ready to move on to our final course and have you get back to your duties since you got to be in so many places?
I'm happy to join you this afternoon. It's just great to be here. It's great to watch the racing. I think this is the best view in the house. So, the racing this afternoon, like the V12 finals, are going to be super exciting. I'm really looking forward to those.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us here on the Ocean Paddler television show. Again, Laura, thank you so much. For those of you just joining us, this is Laura. She's going to be exiting the booth, going back to her job, but she is the president of the International Volleyball Federation. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We done?
All right, we're back. Micah, I'm back. Micah's still here. But, big mahalo out to Laura Collins.
Yeah.
I met her first last year at here in Hilo at the state race. And she was kind of coming to check it out, make sure that this would be a good place to hold the world sprints. And she got me at the time really pumped up on being here for this race. And it certainly has delivered, and so has Laura and her team. So big mahalo out to them, everybody at the IVF, for making this happen here in Hawaii. And what an honor it has been for us Hawaiian paddlers to host this race,
Absolutely. And thank you, Laura, for jumping in and sharing a little bit more about the IVF and this 2024 World Sprint Championship. But right now, Kalai, you are back right in time to see and witness who's going to win this Elite Junior
You know
women's
me,
race.
bro. It's all about the timing, bro.
It's
go. All about the timing. So let's get a graphic on who we have up here real quick. I know we had some of these crews qualify earlier today in the repechage. Is that correct?
That is correct. And
come on, Josh, do we have a graphic?
And currently right now we can tell you in lane 1 we have Tahiti. In lane 2 we have Hawaii. Lane 3 we have Rapa Nui. Lane 4 Chile. Lane 5 USA, they actually qualified on the repechage.
Copy them. Had a great race this morning.
And then Australia ended up actually coming away with the faster time, so ended up obviously getting in the second spot.
Nice.
So there we go. We have your 6 finalists right here, Elite Junior Women, V6 1,000 meter turning race. We have a red flag. That means we're getting ready to start this race.
Ooh, and you know what else is getting ready to start? The rain.
Wouldn't be Hilo without a blessing right before the race.
Yep. Aaron, we have to
and
start.
A green flag. Let's go. All right, so there we go. We're going to go ahead and give you that play-by-play breakdown, but again, you're looking at Team Tahiti right there in lane 1 on your screen. Lane 2 followed right by Hawaii. Lane 6 on the outside again is it looks like the Australia team definitely had a good start on their race as well. So, man, this is going to be quite the race. And, Chile, Chile's in here.
They're straight chilling, bro.
They're chilling. Chilling like a villain.
Chile made it. And, man, it is exciting. Out on the beach here, we got John Herbert down there getting everyone pumped up.
Yeah.
It is exciting.
And it's just, again, this is going to be a turn race here, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you watching, we're going to go ahead and basically at this point have 3 turns. It's a 1,000-meter V6 race.
And there's a little bit of water out there. The conditions have changed for this race. Thankfully, it's no longer a V1. But check it out. These ladies are going to have 3 turns, 1,000 meters, and look at the wind. That's got to play a factor on how that steersman is aiming for that flag.
Yeah.
And, of course, we have in lane 1, Tahiti going directly into that turn right next to them. Hawaii, and following behind them, Rapa Nui, Chile. Wow, look at that, all turning at the same time.
What a good turn from lanes 1 and 2, as well as 3 coming out as well. So you know what? I'm going to go out and say conditions have changed, Kalai, for this race. And as you can see, these women are going to have to be a little bit more technical on that turn flag that they just had, because there is a lot more wind and texture. As you can see, right there on the screen in lane 1 is Tahiti, but you can see texture has changed quite a bit.
This looks like the same 6 that had prevailed in an earlier race today. I believe that was the 500.
That was
that this young Tahitian ladies have done well in. Maybe we have a Hawaii crew that has a little more experience with turning in lane 2. But right now, it definitely seems like as much as a boat length that the Tahitians are ahead.
Yeah.
Again, it might not look from this angle, but when they hit the flag, you'll see it.
Yeah, this is the part. Here we go. So we have 1 turn of 3. So we're going to gear up for our second turn here. At this point, when they hit this flag, that's 500 meters. They are going to hit the halfway point. And, man, it's anyone's race, though, because it looks like this field is really tight still yet. But as we get into this turn, we're going to see. So Tahiti has already started their turn. And Hawaii is just now coming into their flag turn right here. So we see a 1-2 right now, Tahiti, and followed up by Hawaii. Again, the challenge is being a little bit more precise and precision on the turn.
Definitely. Look at that. Nice turn from Tahiti. Nice turn from Hawaii. And they are back out there. This is lane 5, the U.S. going in for their turn. There's your girl, Poppy. We saw her just prior to this race. She's in seat 5. She was excited to be out here with her teammates, representing the mainland U.S., doing their thing over here in Hilo, Hawaii. And they're on their way back for the last half of this race.
And I'm going to tell you right now, this race is between Tahiti and Hawaii. It is definitely only those two out front. And that's what we're seeing, a Hawaii and Tahiti battle for first place. But Tahiti, again, probably has a good boat and a half ahead of Hawaii.
Tahiti got a good jump on it. They got some nice, powerful paddlers. We're going to see them hopefully execute another solid turn. That's kind of a better idea for folks at home, what the distance is between the two crews at this point. Hawaii definitely trailing, as this powerful team from Tahiti is getting ready to slide into their third and last turn.
And again, this is a final right here. This is your Elite Junior Women's Final. V6 1,000 meter sprint.
Hooky that over. Hooky that.
All right, so there we go. So we've got Tahiti that just came into their turn and they're on their way out. Hawaii has now initiated their turn. Looks like a little struggle. Yeah, you would see that wind is pushing super hard.
Those come around.
And if you notice, Hawaii kind of gained a little bit of ground. Are they going
to get pushed out of their lane? Oh,
wow. Close. Very,
close
very
now.
good.
Now it's half a boat length.
Great.
Let's go, Hawaii.
Great cover.
Make a run for it. Make it exciting for us. Let's go, ladies.
And here we go. We're coming down to, again, the final the final 250 meters left in this race. But Tahiti has definitely accelerated right back out of that turn, and they look strong.
This is a good 30 seconds left of racing here. You lay it all on the line. Is it too much for the Hawaii team? I'm not sure, but these station girls are not letting up at all. It looks to me like they're going to stretch it out for a bit here, and then within a couple changes, that stroker is going to lay down the hammer, bring up the rate, and finish off strong. Drive that nail deep in the coffin of this Hawaii crew. Let's see what happens.
Man, this Tahiti crew, if you were watching and you counted that stroke, it looked like they just took 14 to 16 strokes.
Beautifully. Look at that 2-3 combo. Yes, ma'am.
And with a commanding, I would say,
here they come.
Three boat length lead on Hawaii.
Wow. They really walked on that last.
Great job, Tahiti.
Here they are, world champs. And coming up right behind them, bringing home that silver medal. In fact, the highest, the best finish for a Hawaii crew we've seen yet today.
Yep, second place. And
junior girls.
Well done by these Tahitians and Hawaiians in first and second place.
All right, but it's going to be exciting. The fight is going to be for third place.
Oh, this is a battle.
Is that lane 3 out there? I need a camera angle on that right here. Good. Leave it here,
looks
fellas.
Like Rapa Nui is coming into the flag line right now.
Is that Rapa Nui?
Ooh.
Oh, come on, cameraman.
There it is. It looks like that was Rapa Nui.
Yeah! First medal for Rapa Nui.
So cool.
That was exciting.
No worries.
That was exciting. Yes, claim that, girl. Bringing home a medal for their small island nation.
They are stoked.
Way to go, girls. They've got to be on cloud 9 right now. And speaking of Cloud9, here's our girls from Hawaii looking for some Shaka Cam action. Come on, girls.
It's going to be your Kilohana women
from the island
junior.
of Kauai.
Man, these girls are awesome. Put on a lot of just a lot of time in the water. But this is your replay for the Elite Junior women. I mean, a clean start. Again, 3 turns, and a lot of the difference was really the turns and just getting out of the hole and making sure that you got as far as you could away from the other crews. But
I think it's so cool that with all the clubs we have out here in Hawaii, that it's these girls from the small island of Kauai that were able to come out here and represent the whole state.
Yeah, so, and then, yes, it's such a great experience for these young women. I mean, there's so much time to grow and take it to the next level, but they already are. So, again, there you go. Your first place was Tahiti, and your second place, Hawaii, and third place, Rapa Nui.
Congratulations, ladies. Tahiti breaking that 6-minute mark with a 5:51.
Well done. So we got that final is now a almost all Tahiti distance final so far with the lengths of 500, 1,000, and the 1,500.
Now we're going to see the Elite Junior Men's V6 1000. It'll just be a copy of the race that you just saw, but with our young men in those crews. We're going to get a graphic up here shortly on what crews are taking up lanes 5 and 6. I'm pretty sure that's going to be
I'm going to say,
Hawaii.
I think Hawaii might have lost in rapid charge to, I believe, Brazil might have took that.
Yes,
but,
I think you're right.
But we're gonna get an update and be excited to see who's going to be out there. But right now we see a Tahitian crew paddling out, and it's going to be just the 4.
Okay, this is Elite Junior Men V6 1000, Tahiti, Aotearoa, Australia, and Canada.
Wow. So again, we thought there was going to be a little bit other countries, but as of right now, it's just 4.
Should have a lane 5 and 6 in this enter.
So at this point, we're just waiting for the update. But currently, in lane 1, you'll see Tahiti. In lane 2, Aotearoa, New Zealand. In lane 3, Australia. And in lane 4, we have team from Canada. This is your Elite Junior Men V6 1,000-meter sprint. This is going to be 3 turns here, same as what we just watched previously. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I think we have another crew that's on standby, but I do see.
How many are you counting? I see
6 on the ocean. So we'll get an update shortly. But again, that was your Elite Junior Women. And man, Cully, that was a really great race by these competitors here.
All right, look at those girls from Rapa Nui. They are so stoked, flying the colors, repping their flag. Way to go. All right, we're coming up on our Elite Junior Men's final. Another 1,000-meter race. 3 turns. Lane 1, it's going to be Tahiti. Lane 2, New Zealand. Lane 3, Australia. Lane 4, Canada.
Yeah, so it looks like that's all we have. We just have a 4 country final right here for the Elite Junior Men. But wow, such an incredible race, and Rapa Nui is going to be so excited right there. Your 3rd place, they're taking home a 3rd place medal. That is such an exciting thing. Man, they're going to be celebrating for the rest of the day. So
yeah,
so cool.
They're on a high. Congratulations, Rapa Nui.
Got a bunch of spectators there just enjoying the moment and celebrating with friends and family. Here and I see the Hawaiians coming in right now. So Kilohana with 2nd place, silver medal. Congratulations. I see Brother Kaina Makua over there. Cannot miss him. That big Hawaiian.
Yep. Well, he is standing on a tire. He knows how to get the high angle.
No, he's over here.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah, congratulations to Team Tahiti for your first place finish there. And then followed up by, again, Hawaii in second, and then Rapa Nui with the bronze there. Our next on the water, we are anticipating the Elite Junior Men V6 1,000 meter sprint challenge. We have a white flag. The course is clear. Now your countrymen can go ahead and paddle up to their starting line or the starting box, and they'll get ready to race here. This is going to be an exciting race. I want to say right away, we already know that these 4 teams are ready to throw down, and we're going to find out who's going to take home first, second, and third. So red flag is up. All of our paddlers are staging their canoes, and we're good. All right, and look at Tahiti just smashing on this entry right here.
Nice start. Aotearoa, a nice start as well.
I feel like
we can see here
Tahiti's
a little rainy.
Just ripping through that first 5 changes, man. They are moving. And it looks like they're all settling now into about the 100-meter mark.
Yep, no Hawaii in this one. I'm not sure what was the reason. Maybe we had a DQ or something like that. But we definitely have Tahiti in lane 1, lane 2, Aotearoa. In 3, Australia. And outside in lane 4 is going to be Canada.
And here we go. So we have our first turn coming up right here. It's your Tahitian men, lane 1, laying it in. Aotearoa following up closely behind. Lane 3, Australia pulling in really close as well. So right now, back it up. It's almost. They're backing it off the flag. It didn't bury, so I'm assuming that's going to be an okay thing if they get around, because they have a chance to still medal in this event. There you go. So they didn't bury the flag. They're actually coming around it now. That's your Canadian team there.
And here go the Tahitians. This is your next Shelva team right here.
Man, these kids are...
Yeah. What action going on here. Action. Look at these boys. Nice work.
A little quick look back by your steersman, just checking to see where the field's at. And, you know, it gives you a chance as well if you know you can come in onto your turn and make sure it's accurate and you don't risk the chance of running the flag, especially because you have 2 more turns to go. So just a nice little head check there and just making sure everything is good to go.
Nice paddling by this team from Australia.
Yeah, they look really, really good right now.
Man, they are moving.
And Tahiti into their second turn. Aotearoa into their second turn, and followed up by Australia. I see the steersman from Australia pressing that uni quite back, but right here Canada came in and they caught up a little bit after they had to do a quick stop at the flag. So they were trying to stop at the flag.
That guy in 5 got to watch out. You don't want to hoolie that.
Out,
you don't want to hoolie that canoe.
And again, here we go, boys from New Zealand doing really, really well. A small little hiccup there on the change, but hasn't stopped them from keeping everything in time. But Tahiti's rate looks like it's pretty up there.
Yeah, they're very settled.
And but man, these kids are just
about the same as Aotearoa right now.
Yeah,
the stroke rate's about the same. Oh, and they're picking it up.
Yeah, they've kind of been doing a little bit of changes as they come into that turn. They just blast through a little bit for probably about 2 changes. And here we go. We got a uni from seat 1. Now they're kahi over. Oh, almost lost a paddle going over on that one. And that's the final turn. So this is still anybody's race here.
Oh, wow. Look at Aotearoa. They're going to have a hard time getting this other buoy.
I think they're making the smart decision. They're just making sure they get clear of the buoy. And that was smart by 1 and 2, and they just kept pulling it over because you don't want to risk losing a medal at this point. So I think it was a smart move by not trying to catch Tahiti out of the turn.
Right.
So well done from New Zealand, but still they put on a really good effort. But I do see Tahiti about close to 2 boat lengths ahead right now. So we're gonna, if all is done, Tahiti is closing up the last 60 meters, and they are not giving up and not stopping.
Not at all. And here comes Aotearoa right behind them.
Right on a tear, man. They are moving. If you guys are watching this, you're seeing some amazing paddling going on right now, and what a race.
Oh, look how they picked that up right into the finish line, all the way through. Yes.
Nice job, Tahiti.
World champions again. Man, Tahiti has just been sweeping.
And
Aotearoa right behind them.
Sweeping all the silver mostly, but right there
and
in it.
Third place, we're looking at
Australia.
It's going to be Australia.
Great job, boys. What a race.
What a race. Congratulations again to Team Tahiti.
Job well done. And right there was your finals. That was Tahiti, followed up by New Zealand, and then Australia for your Elite Junior Men's V6 1,000 meter race. So we're going to actually switch back over. We're going to be doing more V1. And we got 5 heats happening right now, and I believe it's going to be 5 Master 50 women's heats.
Wow.
That
you're right.
That
is a lot of ladies, Master ladies. Rillo's in this one. Ramona Crivello.
Oh, Ramona, let's go.
Yeah, we got a lot of local paddlers in this one.
Love that.
Darcy Daniel.
From Kaihitu.
Yeah. All right. So 5 Master 50 women. And then we have our Elite Men's V12 500.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, that's going to be exciting.
That's
going to be a final.
Right? Yeah,
yep.
So.
And then a couple of repercharge for the Masters and Masters women and Masters 70s to round out the day. And then our Elite Women's V12 final to finish us out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we have probably about, give or take now, we have about 8 events left. That's going to take us into close to about an hour to finish up. But you don't want to miss out. We are definitely going to have some finals coming up for you. It is Kalai and my favorite, V12. It's going to be exciting. It's the Hawaiian-style drag racing on the ball.
Hawaiian drag race. What, by leg race?
Yep.
Okay, we're getting a replay on this last race of our Elite Junior Men 1,000 meter.
And what a great vision. I don't know if you saw that, Kalai, but the Tahitian was making a turn in seat 1. He took off his hat and just put it in his seat. It was awesome to see. But again, really job well done by these junior men. And again, these junior men are the future for the paddling community. And, seeing this type of paddling, and what an impressive win by Tahiti yet again. And then New Zealand coming in shortly after, of course.
New Zealand having a great race.
And Australia, wow, great job, Australia. Not too far behind and coming up with a bronze medal here. So.
And there are your results right there. It's Tahiti in first place with a 4:59, just breaking that 5-minute window. Aotearoa of New Zealand coming in with a 5:09, about 10 seconds behind, and just 9 seconds behind them. In third place, Australia. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for a qualifier race for V1. This is 500 meters, our Masters 50 women.
So some of the challenges we saw, Kalai, was with the V1. When Laura was up here, we seen them having a hard time on the starting line. But here we go in lane 1. We've got Ramona Carvello from Hawaii In lane 2, we've got Dion Rossi from Brazil. From Australia in lane 3, we have Emma Morgan. In lane 4, we have Amanda Taylor Broadhurst from Great Britain. In lane 5, we have Rachel Blackmore from New Zealand. In lane 6, Lori Jorgensen from the United States of America. And in lane 7, we have Claire James from Australia. So a full house almost right here for the 50 women V1 500. So again, they will be lining up on the far side of the course. It's a 500-meter straight shot. Again, it's going to be a little bit challenging with this texture, a little bit of more choppiness on the water. But we're about to see
there
this
is definitely
course.
some wind out there, Micah. There's definitely some wind that's going to be coming from the AMA side. It's going to be forcing our paddlers, forcing their boats to round up into the wind, and therefore our paddlers are going to have to counteract that by paddling on their left, trying to keep themselves down into their lane.
And there we go. We have a white flag. The white flag just indicating that the course is clear and the paddlers can make their way to the starting box. And once we see a red flag, they should be near the starting line and in the starting box ready to go. There it is, red flag. And getting ready. And a black.
Oh, somebody's got to back up.
The thing that I've been noticing is the way they're staging is once you're staging, green, that was fast.
That was a fast one. Here they go, and they are off.
Whoa,
lane 3
is hammering.
Coming at it.
That's going to be Australia, Emma Morgan right there. She went at it right from the start, and maybe this will pay off for her. I think she went on with a very aggressive start there to see if maybe she could create some separation, and who knows, find a good line for the rest of the course.
Oh, yeah, like they say, slow and smooth.
Yep, smooth is fast, and fast is smooth in a V1.
But also fast is fast.
Fast is great.
Fast is fast. Whatever it takes to go fast, that's what
we
you
see
do.
that, though, with some of our athletes here. They'll hold that pace the whole way through. So
fast is fast.
And then right here we got a really good race happening for some of those in the top of the pack here.
Oh, here comes lane 5. That is New Zealand, Rachel Blackmore. She's catching up on that lane 3. As you can see, they're going through the flag just about the same time. Blackmore is reeling her in here. On the outside out there, it is Australia in lane 7. But right now in lane 3, it's also Australia. Emma Morgan trying to hold off Rachel Blackmore and Claire James.
And these ladies are moving.
Yeah, they are. Here comes Blackmore in lane 5. She's making a move. Here we go. Here comes lane 5, New Zealand. This is a 50-plus race. Here they come, man.
Wow.
Oh, I don't know. Looks like New Zealand went with the longer, deeper, bigger stroke, and Rachel Blackmore is looking like she's holding off the competition, trying to reel in that finish line right here, and she's into the last 10 meters. It looks like it's going to be Blackmore from New Zealand, trailed by lane 3. That's going to be Emma Morgan from Australia.
Wow.
Oh, on the inside, that's a race.
Dang. Lane number 2.
From Brazil.
Dion Rossi. Wow, what a finish. Great
Nice
finish right there. Again, this is just heat 1 of 5.
Yeah, Shaka Cam, Rachel
Wow.
Blackmore.
Wow. Look at the build.
Yeah, she's long and strong. Oh, beautiful race by those ladies. Blackmore on the outside able to pull it off, but what a start from Morgan. All right, we're going to head over to the beach and get a quick interview with some of our finished paddlers.
We're here with the Junior 19s elite paddlers. I believe they got third in your division. Why don't you tell us about that race and how it went?
Yeah, so the race went quite well. We had a beautiful start and a great first turn. We kept up with Tahiti and New Zealand. And then we slowly fell a bit behind, but we stayed strong, and going into the race, we knew we had a good chance. So, yeah, we got third, and we're happy with that.
How long have you guys been paddling together?
Barely a year. We come from all across the country, and so we've had 3 camps, 3 weekends together to get everything sorted and get the familiarization with the crew.
Well, that's great. And how are you guys enjoying your time here?
Oh my goodness, it's great. Just loving the atmosphere and the people and the country. So yeah, it's amazing.
All right, that's awesome. And thanks. You guys did awesome. It was good to see you out there. How about Shako for everybody at home? All right, back to you guys at the studio.
Congratulations. They had a great race earlier, and I think they had a third place finish. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, again, thanks, Eric, for that interview there with the Australians. That was your elite junior men. They got third place, and, they were really happy with that finish, and they put up a really good performance and, got them a bronze medal to take home and share with all of their country men and women there. So very happy for Australia breaking into that podium.
Yeah, Australia.
So again, we have we have 4 more heats of our Masters 50 women, and just excited to see how all of these women fare for this course, and that'll obviously move them on to a second race, and it's going to be quite interesting to see how this all pans out, because there's so many in this event. I mean, we have 5 heats, and that's close to 30 different racers. So right there, New Zealand rounded it out with the first place finish for that
Rachel
heat.
Blackmore.
And then second,
Emma Morgan.
And third place
was Dione Rossi from Brazil. We have some folks chiming in on our Facebook feed saying, Emma, you beast, from Naomi Turvey, one of her friends. Go Emma Morgan, Australia, from Kathy Barsby. We have a lot of folks tuning in from Australia, Aotearoa, even Brazil. So, whoop, whoop, Rachel Francis. Yeah, Lisa Gill saying, what a great race, man.
And there we go. We have our start of our second 50 Masters Women V1 500 meter.
All right, this is heat number 2. We have in lane 1, Rillo Carrillo from Hawaii. In lane 2, Sonia Hoyt from Canada. Lane 3, Jane Smith from Singapore. Lane 4, Chantal Bigot from Tahiti. We have Marcela Ramirez Banados from Chile. In lane 5, lane 6 is Evelyn Morris-Jones. And in lane 7, Kathy White from Australia. And they're off in lane 4 from Tahiti. That is Chantal Bigot. I think bigot is the wrong way to pronounce that. Sorry. Just, it just kind of comes out sometimes after a couple days.
Very true. Very
Bigot.
true. But again, there we go. We are looking forward to seeing who's going to advance in this women's second heat, Masters 50 V1 500 race here. So we're at the halfway mark. So this is the 250. It's going to give us a good telltale of who's leading the pack. But again, it's anybody's race. And lane 1.
Rillo Carrillo.
Yeah, Rillo in it. And lane 4 as well is, I believe, Tahiti. Man, Rilo's doing really, really well right now. Nice, strong paddler.
Yeah, Rilo's a powerhouse, man. She's a longtime paddler and coach here in Hawaii.
Yep.
And she is giving our Tahitian paddler, Chantal Bigot, a run for her money right now.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good finish here. They've got about maybe 60 meters left, but it looks like it's going to be a battle between Hawaii and Tahiti right here.
Michelle Bradley's cheering on. She's saying, "Go Rilo" from our Facebook feed. Ooh, lane number 1. It's going to be real tight, man.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle.
Tight. Come on, ladies. Lay it on the line here. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, boy. Man, that is tight.
Oh, lane 1.
Lane 1. Rilo pulls it off.
Rilo with the
Man,
win.
hey, all you guys down there in technical land, we better get an interview with Rilo. That's all I'm saying.
That was amazing.
An interview with Rilo is always worth the money.
What a race. And coming in
lane 5. That is from Chile. That is Marcelo Banados Ramirez.
Great race by these ladies right there. So looks like Hawaii, Tahiti, and Chile top 3 right there. So we'll get you your update. But what a race there. And again, if you're watching and tuning in, do not turn off your TV. Do not get off your phone. We have a few more V1 events here with your heats for the women's 50s, Master 50 Women 500-meter V1 race. And following that is going to be our finals for our V12 event. That's definitely something you don't want to miss.
Here we go. Rilo on the start out there in lane 3.
And again, this is our replay of this last race. And Tahiti
lane number 4
again,
right there.
strong. Chantal
Bigot.
And Rilo, man, just on the inside, just hammering away.
Powerhousing it out there.
Let's go. And there's your finish.
Rilo,
1
Rilo.
and 2. Nice job. What a race. And just love this shot here. There's your top finishers there. 1, 2, and 3. Hawaii, Tahiti, and Chile. What an awesome race by these 50.
Nice times, women. Ladies.
Yeah,
nice
great
times.
time. So they will be advancing to another heat, and we're going to see them in the final, hopefully. So
5 heats of this Masters 50 Women V1 500 prelims. 5.
So 3 left, 3 to go. And as you can see, I mean, we still have a ton of people here on the beach supporting all of their countries. And again, we are not done, ladies and gentlemen. We have about 5.
Hey, there's the Tahitian ladies. Yorana. Love the Tahitians. I was talking to these ladies and that one on the left. Remember them yesterday, or actually on Thursday, they were giving us that nice song. They come up. They were staying in the same hotel that we are.
Nice.
And man, they were so sweet. Those Tahitian aunties are always the best. Man.
They're so the best.
They're so sweet and loving. But man, they're not shy for putting you if they need to or put you in place.
No, they're definitely not. They're definitely not. They'll definitely be like, hey,
get over here, boy.
Yep.
Yeah. But much like Hawaiian aunties.
Yeah, definitely. It's all from Polynesia.
Yep. All right. We're going to have a breakdown of our upcoming race here. But hey, guys in the studio. Can you tell Eric I want Rilo? Tell him to interview Rilo Carrillo. The girl that just won the last one. I want her. That girl right there with the camel hat on. The one with the camouflage hat. That girl right there. There he goes. Good man. Good man. She's trying to walk away. Look him. She's trying to avoid him. Look at her. Helani help. All right, we've had the start of our next heat. This is heat number 3 in the Masters 50 Women V1 500 meters. In lane 1 from the U.S., it's Suzy Strazula. In lane 2 from Tahiti, Mahinatea. Oh, my goodness. Lorfevre Espicoan. Cowan. Maybe that is Tuarongo Cowan, same family with him maybe.
Yep.
In lane 3 from Great Britain, Sioban Tamis. In lane 4, Mariana Abdallah from Brazil. Mary Sissons is from New Zealand in lane 5. Lane 6, that's Catherine Essen and from Canada. And in lane 7, Darcy Kanaina Daniel.
Yeah, from Hawaii, from Kaihitu.
Yep. And there she is there. There's Darcy right there. Darcy Daniels on the outside. Lane 5. Lane 5 from New Zealand, Marcy Sissons. Oh, looks good. Lane 5 is looking good. Wow, look at this.
Wow,
we have a few canoes
this
definitely within reach of each other.
Man.
4 canoes here within reach of each other.
This is going to be a battle right here to qualify and move on. And you've seen it right there. That halfway mark really tells us where we are in this race. And, man, we see looks like the Cowan family right there and Tahiti in lane 2 holding on really strong.
Yep.
Outside, we have Darcy Daniels, lane 7. Man, she's holding on.
She looks smooth, man.
Looks really smooth.
And from New Zealand, right inside of her, Mary Sissons looks good as well.
And, this angle is very deceiving, but it is a close race. This race is going to come down to about 1 canoe length between all of these ladies right here in the front. And I have no doubt to say that this is going to come down to the last 30 meters.
Oh,
it's
man.
all or
Here
nothing.
they go. I don't know on the outside. Darcy's looking really strong, but the way this course runs, it almost seems like those inside lanes kind of swing in.
You almost have to be like 3 boat lengths ahead to look like you got this. But it is coming down, and lane 2, Cowan is pulling up.
Yes, Tahiti Cowan is pulling up.
This is going to be Darcy Daniels, Cowan, Darcy Daniels, Cowan. Oh, Cowan. Oh.
Cowan,
man.
Daniels. And from the U.S., Susie Strazula looks like.
Yeah.
That was a
I might
tight
say that
race.
even lane 1 might
Good work, ladies.
might have snuck in on that one. Wow. What a race, and we called it.
Well, if you weren't able to get Rillo, you probably definitely could get Darcy Daniels. She's a lot nicer. Rillo's Can we get, if we can't get Rillo, can we get Darcy Daniel? She just came first or second in that race. Tell him Darcy Daniel from Hawaii. Yes. Hey, all right, folks. It sounds like we're lucky enough to have our man Eric on the beach getting a interview with none other than the winner of the last heat, Miss Rillo Carrillo.
Guys in the... All right, we're here with Violet Carrillo. She's one of the women's 50s paddlers today in the V1. She did really well. Can you tell us about your preparation and how this race went?
The preparation, honestly, I don't know. I just coming off of regattas with Hilo Canoe Club, and that's about it. I'm an OC1 paddler. I have no idea of V1. I'm just trying to keep the thing straight.
This is your first V1 race?
Second, not states, the trials, and then today.
Wow, congratulations. That's pretty amazing. So is there anything you want to say to anybody back at home who's watching?
Let's go! Yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
That is classic Rillo right there, man. I don't know. I just came out here to do this and smash. And so this is the results of our last race.
Look at that, Kalai. Look at that. 245.33, 245.63.
Wow, that is tight.
245.86.
Yep. Mahina Tea Cowan, Susie Strazula from U.S. and Darcy Daniel from Hawaii. We're going to look at a replay on this one.
Wow,
what a great finish.
What a battle. That was...
I think Cowan kind of really pulled forward on it at the end. Yeah.
That last 10 meters, man.
Yeah.
Made it. What a great race. And here we go. So on our screen right here is going to be our fourth heat right here. And it's going to be your, again, Masters 50 women. This is, again, your 500-meter sprint straightaway race. And we got in lane 1, Great Britain, Trisha Corliss. In lane 2, Hawaii, Robin Cooper. In lane 3, Gare Pehi from New Zealand. In lane 4, Joanne Reher from Fiji. And lane 5, Ana Mendes from Brazil. And lane 6, we have Yvonne Arevalo Herrera.
Yep, and a little commentary on that last interview with Violet Carrillo. Everybody knows her as Rillo. And what was funny was that it listed her name on the official documents as Rillo, which is her nickname, Rillo Carrillo. But anyway, you know, she's obviously a powerhouse in women's paddling. She's been on so many really strong crews. She's paddling with Hilo Canoe Club on Oahu right now. I know she does a lot of coaching of the women's crews and stuff like that. But that is classic Rillo. You know, I don't know. I just try to keep it straight.
It was my second time, and I'm just a chance of it. Let's go.
Yeah, she going with the let's go, and that's classic Rillo. You know, she's just out there to get it done and have fun in the va'a and enjoy what's out here. And you know what? It's been a great day. We're going to continue with a few more races here this afternoon. And you know what? We're gonna basically get these last heat of ladies out here. We're gonna power through and let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna power through. We're gonna
get immortal words
going.
of Violet Carrillo.
And there we go. We have a clean green flag. Good start for heat number 4 of 5. And again, this is your Masters 50 women. We've been seeing some exciting V1 races this last couple of races. Some really close finishes. And I'm excited to see what that's going to look like on a finals day. Because if it's that close, oh, man, what an awesome event we'll be having on our finals day.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. Here they go. Nice start. Everything's kind of always a little tight off the start in the V1. Not everybody jumps out so much. But, you know, again, we have a talented field right here. This is race number 87, correct?
Yes.
Masters 50 Women V1. You'll see it at the top of your screen there in the left. And we're going to try to get a feel for how they're doing right here. What you're looking at in lane 3, that's from New Zealand. Ngari Pehi.
And looks, man, just continuously nice, steady paddle, nice, steady pace. Some of the things, you know, to see is the different styles that all these paddlers have, yet same goal, be the first one to cross the line. So
that's pretty eloquent, Bob.
You know, I wanted everybody to understand that you can race this V1 however you like, because nobody has a particular style, and it's amazing. I've been seeing people sit straight up, some guys leaning forward, some using body, some don't. But, man.
All right, in lane 3, that's Pehi from New Zealand. In lane 2, right next to her, that is Robin Cooper from Hawaii. Looks like she's having a little bit of challenge steering her boat away from the paddler in lane 3. And here comes lane 1. Here comes lane 1, Trisha Cooper from Great Britain.
And it looks like lane 1 is also moving up into lane 2.
It looks like lane 3 is like pinching down on lane 2 almost. And on the outside in lane 5 from Brazil, that's Ana Mendes.
Lane 3 is having a really good race, and looks like lane 3's got probably about a boat length on everyone currently that's behind her. That's going to be your paddler from New Zealand, Nair Pehi. And I'm going to go out and say that she's going to secure this victory. She's got about a boat length ahead of whoever's in second, which is going to be potentially the paddler from Hawaii, Robin Cooper. But Pehi taking in that first place, followed by Cooper.
Oh, nice finish from Cooper. What a good finish.
And then lane 1, Trisha Corliss. Lane 5 on the outside, Brazil, Ana Mendes. What a great race. Lane 4, Joanne Reher coming in from Fiji. And haven't seen much of Fiji, so that was pretty awesome to see.
I'd like to get a replay on that. It seems almost that the gal in first place might have finished on the wrong side of the flag.
We will definitely get an update. I know that they're sharing the lane, but...
what do you mean by they're sharing the lane?
So where the flag is, they might be on the right side of the flag or the left side. So it's going to be 3 and then 4 and then 5.
Well, let's hope not. It's never fun to see somebody get disqualified, especially when you have a chance for getting a medal.
Yeah, especially when you have a great race like that. But here's our replay.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, all the way out. Okay.
And that's their halfway mark there for the last race.
A little bit of a discrepancy right here.
And your finish.
See, look, she was on the right side of the blue flag.
Yep, so that's fine.
But if she's in lane 3, she's
so lane 1, lane 2, lane 3. So they share the flag and
They're
the
splitting the lane.
Yep, correct.
Okay,
Splitting.
got it. Okay, just making sure that nobody is getting DQ'd there. We're going to throw it to the beach for a quick interview with Eric.
All right, we're here with Mariana on the beach. She's part of the women's 50 division in V1. Mariana, can you tell me how you prepared for this race?
Yes, I can. I have been preparing myself for a whole year, and I want to thank my coach Vanessa Soares, and I want to give a big shout out to my friend, my Hawaiian sister Karen Villacorte, and it's a pleasure to be here. You guys have an awesome event. I'm pretty happy.
Well, we're glad to have you here. Is there anybody else at home you'd like to say hi to?
I'm just cheering for Brazil, my country, and I hope we get some medals.
All right, that's great. Well, good luck, and we'll be cheering for you, too. And thanks today. Thanks, guys. Back to the studio.
All right, thank you for that interview with our nice Brazilian paddler there, Eric. Mahalo for that. All right, now we have one more heat with the Masters 50 Women's V1 500 qualifier. This is going to be event number 88.
Oh, man. And then
this is the results of the last race. So it was Pehi with a 243 from New Zealand. Hawaii's Rachel Cooper in second place. Sorry, Robin Cooper. And it was Trisha Corliss from Great Britain in third place. One more qualifier heat on this, then we're going to get our Elite Men's V12 500.
And there you see them getting ready. They're loading in the 2 double hulls there. This is always one of the most exciting times to see people paddling. And we're going to see a final coming up. And, man, I'm excited.
I love V12, bro.
So good.
I like me some V12.
But currently, right now, we're just we're staging right there for our last heat. Somebody has crossed the line again. So here we go.
These are the ladies we have in this heat coming up from Chile. It's Nitsmi Banado Silva in lane 1. In lane 2 from Singapore, it's Tomoko Mint. In lane 3, it's Mel Durbin from Canada. Ingrid Duchem from Germany in lane 4. Tea Pauka from the Cook Islands in lane 5. Maria Iotua from Tahiti in 6. And representing the US of A, Shenlu Stokesbury.
And let's
All right,
go.
Shenlu.
So Shenlu's representing the U.S. And right now, we already had a clean start. This is your last 50 Masters 50 women heat here. So, again, just finishing up our V1 qualifiers. And I believe after this, there will be a repecharge to see who's going to make the final. But, man, this is a lot of women Masters here.
Yeah, it is. And Shenlu is looking good. She's originally from Hawaii. I think she had relocated to the mainland U.S., but she's looking good out in lane 7 right there.
Do you know which club she's paddling for anymore?
I do not. I remember seeing her at the last year's Catalina Crossing, but not this year.
Yeah. Okay.
Not sure right now. Lane 3 is looking good right there. That is from Canada, Mel Durbin.
Oh, man, I'm loving this. Good, even, clean.
Yep.
Looks like...
and in lane 6 from Tahiti, Maria Iotua.
I don't know, but it looks like lane 3 is way out ahead of everyone.
Yeah, way out ahead.
Like about 2 boat lengths ahead of the whole entire group.
And then we have Tahitian in lane 6, and in lane 7, Shenlu representing the mainland U.S. Here they go.
And lane 3 again is Mel.
It's almost like she's getting a little bit of a run on some of these runners. You see this?
Yeah, you see that line.
Yeah, Shenlu's catching a little bump.
And right here, ladies and gentlemen, we have our top 3 in the pack currently, and we're going to see as they get closer to that final buoy here, and we're going to get a good idea who's going to win this race.
Oh, here comes lane 3, cruising into a nice finish there from Canada, Mel Durbin. From Tahiti in lane 6, that's going to be Maria Iotua and Shenlu Stokesbury in lane 7, representing the USA.
Oh, look at this battle for 4th. Oh, man. Wouldn't want to call that one.
Yeah, that was Chile and Singapore on the inside going at it. That was our last Masters 50 Women qualifier. And now we're going to go into race 89. This is the elite men's V12 500 final. Lane 1, Tahiti. Lane 2, Ma Gang from Wallace and Fortuna. Lane 3, Brazil. Lane 4, New Zealand. And there's your results. It's Durbin from Canada, Iotuo from Tahiti in second place, and Stokesbury from the USA in third with a time of 2:55. That 2:46 is a fast time, bro.
Man, that was blazing because it was 2:55 for the other one. So,
yeah. Just to give you an idea. That's why this heat racing makes it interesting. But when you really, really get to see it go on is during the final.
And there's our replay. Good start there from lanes 2 and 3. And but it definitely paid off in the long run. And just coming up to that halfway mark, we could see that lane 3 was pulling quite a distance on everyone. And here we go, just finishing off right there.
In lane 3, our champion. From Canada again, that was
Mel Durbin.
Mel Durbin, yes. Nice work, Mel. And we're going to throw it back to the beach just before the start of this race. Get a quick interview.
And we got our starting boat heading over shortly for this men's V12.
All right, we're down here on the beach with Joanne. She's in the women's 50 division doing V1, and she had a great race today. So can you tell us a little bit about your background and your race today?
Sure, thank you. The race was exciting. We've been waiting for this day. My start wasn't so good, but I think I did well considering. The place here is beautiful. The people are friendly. We're so grateful to all the locals here and all the volunteers that have put in a lot of work, like yourself, so thank you. Fiji, all I can say is if anyone here in Hawaii wants to come down to Fiji, you can just contact Fiji Outrigger. We'll be happy to hook you up to one of the local clubs, and we'll give you the Fiji style of paddling.
Well, you might get a lot of phone calls after that. Is there anybody out there you want to say hi to, or thanks for helping support?
Yeah, I'd like to thank all our supporters, all our family members back home, for believing in us and trusting in us to come out here and fly our Fiji flag, especially to our families, the dedication. So thank you so much, families, to my children, my Langi, Liam, Tane, Keanu. I love you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, we just had the start of this 500-meter men's V12 final, elite men's V12 final. All right, Tahiti in lane 1, lane 2, Wallace and Fortuna, lane 3, Brazil. 4 is New Zealand.
And then outside shot, it looks like lane 5 is going to be the boys from Australia.
And then Canada.
Yeah, Canada, lane 6. So this is your V12 Elite 500 final. Man,
wow,
New Zealand
nice paddling, New Zealand.
They look strong. And there we go. Good shot. And
nice
right there comes
reach.
Tahiti blazing on the inside.
Wow, here they come, Tahiti.
And here we are at the flags.
Ooh, that's going to be tight still.
This is going to be a great
Wow,
race.
look at this race. Even look at lane 3 coming up there.
Oh, man.
That Brazil is looking solid, too.
This is going to be some finish, man. I'm telling you. Oh, my goodness.
That's an exciting finish. Look at this go.
And this is your finals V12 500-meter sprint here. Wow. Oh, this is going to be close. This is
there you go. Wow.
Oh, my
Man,
goodness.
they are closing in on that flag.
And who's it going to be?
Man, that battle for second place is almost more interesting. We have Tahiti coming across the line.
Aotearoa.
Oh, man.
I'm going to
Third
go out
place,
and
I don't know.
say that possibly 3 pulled it off. I'm going to say Brazil might have got that, but what a...
Come on, Wallace and Fortuna.
I'm going to say that was... I do not want to call that.
Yeah, that was very tight.
I don't want to call that, but we're going to see a replay shortly, and we'll get a recap. But, again, Tahiti pulling off another V12
Again,
finish.
Again, Tahiti, New Zealand, 1-2.
Wow.
Tight. Superb paddling for both of these crews.
Great job. Right there, your Tahiti men pulling off the win for the V12 500-meter straightaway sprint. What a race. Oh, man.
Yeah. And those Tahitian coaches are full of big smiles.
Loving it. Here's our replay. Again, we had a good start. Everybody were able to get off the line and start pushing it. Aotearoa looked really strong as well in the middle of that race, and it was pretty even all the way up until that point. As you can see right here, it looks even. They're slightly ahead of the other clubs, but right here, Tahiti just turns it on after this.
Man, once Tahiti was within 100 meters, they just started crushing.
They ran away with it right there. At this mark is about 100 meters left. And
here's the finish.
Tahiti.
But look at this. Slow it down. Slow it down.
New Zealand and...
Oh, my gosh. That was inches, bro. That wasn't even feet.
Wow,
I think we're going to have to go with Brazil, though.
Yeah, I'm going to give that. I want to say Brazil won
at least from this angle.
And you know what?
But
what
again,
a race.
we're the unofficial official.
What a race that was. And that's what we're here for. Right there it is on the board.
On the board. Hey, we were right.
Tahiti 149, Aotearoa 151, and Brazil 152.
Congratulations to all those that placed in this elite men's V12 500-meter race. That was our final.
What a finish, and congratulations, Brazil, to be up there and win that for your guys' country. That's great. Wow. What a race, man.
All right, coming up after this is the Masters 70 Women V1 500-meter repechage. This is going to be 1 of 1.
And there we go.
Just
on
a couple
our
of. Oh, you know what we got coming up too? I can see all of our Wahine paddlers walking out right now. We're going to have the elite women's V12 500 finish.
Whoop, whoop.
This is the final. Coming up in 2 races. Next is this Masters 70 Women's V1 500-meter repechage race. This is to have these ladies qualify for a spot in the final. We're looking at Barbara McCall from Canada, Stacey Evslin from Hawaii, Marianne Gillingham from New Zealand, Laureen Arkadian from Canada, Victoria Birkbeck from Brazil, Sylvie Auger from Tahiti, Denise Smith from Great Britain, and Julieta da Silva from Brazil. This is repechage 1 of 1, and my understanding is that the top 2 in this race will advance to the final. What a great day of racing, Bob. It's exciting. You know what I liked best about today was not only seeing the beautiful paddling by some of our elite paddlers, but how close and how tight some of those finishes were. You know, as deep as 1, 2, 3, 4. It was so nice and tight on that. I mean, it's going to be a challenge for our officials to be able to call that. Like John was saying yesterday, they have a camera that gives a photo finish,
right?
250 frames per second, but still yet, man, just how tight it is and how close and how intense some of this racing has been. I love it, man. I love it.
That's the exciting part about having a final like that, and we just seen it so many times today. But really, breaking I want to say that barrier of possibly beating Tahiti or beating New Zealand or being an outside shot and placing and medaling, man. Just incredible paddling today. What I did notice as well is throughout the day, you could see the momentum shift for some of these crews, and what great racing we had. So, yeah, day 2.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Day 2 is exciting.
Man.
A lot of our elite finals today. And really, hats off to some of those crews, especially, those from Tahiti and Aotearoa, consistently first and second. We got a bunch of Hawaii crews in there.
Yep.
Really enjoyed some of those other countries that were able to break in and medal. I really have enjoyed that part of it. And it's just the competition that is so quickly once they cross the line, followed by camaraderie.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, you could see it. And like right now, these Tahitian men behind us, they're coming up and they're just excited because they're carrying, again, just the fact of being here, winning again. I'm sure they're excited to be a part of that. But so good to see Brazil crack into that top 3 as well. And what a great race by all of these elite men. And look at that.
Yeah,
that sense of.
You see this right on our screen. This is the crew that came 3rd and 4th. 3rd was Brazil. 4th was Wallace and Fortuna.
Yeah,
and man, they're spreading the aloha, congratulating each other on a good race. And although Wallace and Fortuna was just edged out by this Brazilian crew, man, just the camaraderie, the aloha spirit is what prevails.
We love that, and there's such high competitiveness here. But at the end of the day, we all are here because we love paddling and we love va'a. And
yes, sir.
Definitely happy for Brazil to go home and say, hey, battle with the best, and we got 3rd place and represented our country well. So
going home with some hardware, baby.
Yeah, so well done by all these guys. And again, there's your top team right there, Tahiti, winning the men's V12 500 meters. So super cool to see that.
Yep, they're getting an interview from TNTV, and they actually are sharing this footage with them in Tahiti. So yesterday, Michael, we were so stoked to be able to pull off 200,000 views on all of our Facebook page, websites, and on the YouTube, right? So that was a combination between Ocean Paddler, IVF, HCRA, and of course the Ocean Paddler Facebook. And none of that counts all the views that TNTV is getting with our feed down in Tahiti. And that's exciting. I mean, you're easily looking, in my mind, at 250,000, 250,000 people tuning in to see some of this top-level canoe racing. That is cool, and it's a testament to not only our broadcast team here in the booth, but to the infectious nature of paddling and how, especially after what happened during the pandemic, man, the sport has taken off.
No, it's so true, and it's such a blessing to be able to still be a part of va'a and paddling. But like you said, I mean, if you tally it all up, it's 500,000 people watching canoe racing around the world. So again, right here is your ladies Masters 70 repechage V1 500 meter sprint. This is their chance to make it into the final. We've got a full 8 crews on the water, or 8 solos on the water, and man, this is going to be a great finish. You can just see the line. It looks like it's very tight right now.
Yep, this is a Masters 70 Women V1 500 meter repechage for qualifying for the finals. Event 90. Wow. And in lane 3 from New Zealand, that's Marianne Gillingham. Looks like she's in the lead. Here she comes in lane 1. That's Barbara McCall from Canada.
And there you go. You can see lane 3 is just holding a little edge, but lane 1 is right there. So 1 and 3 is battling this out for the first place right now. And again, they have to leave it all on the water because only one will be advancing from what I understand, because there is 2 heats in this race. So this is kind of impressive to see this many 70-year-old women on the course.
Going at it.
This is just 1 heat of 2. So, and this is a repechage, so that means there's already been women qualified for the finals. So this is great.
Yep, this is going to be a small correction on that. This is just a single heat for the repechage. So whoever the top 2 ladies are for this, after this, we're going to have the Masters 70s men. We're going to have the men in the same age group on the same length of course right after this. But here they come. there into this last quarter of the race, and it looks like still in lane 3 from New Zealand, Marianne Gillingham holding it out. And lane 1 next to her, that's Barbara McCall from Canada. Again, the Canadians, they have a great history of flatwater paddling, and this is kind of, the V1's almost right up their
I
alley.
feel like it's paying off for them because a lot of time on the water as individuals most likely, but like you said, just this is conditions for them.
Here comes Marianne Gillingham from New Zealand. And she will be qualifying to make the finals.
And right there, lane 1.
Yeah, lane 1 from Canada.
Barbara McCall.
Congratulations, ladies.
And not too far behind in lane 2 was Stacey Evanson from Hawaii in 3rd place. But again, it's a repechage heat, so it looks like only 2 will be qualifying into the next final event. So again, just to clarify, that was our women's repechage 1 of 1 women's 70 heat there. So
yeah, basically what that means is they had a couple of trials earlier, and then the top 2 from both of those races were able to make it to the finals. And so to round out the top 6, they got a couple more from right here in this repechage. So it looks like, again, we're going to have Marianne and Barbara making it to the final. We're going to throw to some paddlers that just came off the water, throwing it to the beach.
I'm here with Kiko. He's from Wallace and Fortuna with 11 of his other paddlers, and he's going to tell us a little bit about what it's like coming from Wallace and Fortuna here to race today.
Yes, it was a very good race for us today. We are very proud of us. We are a small country with a small delegation, about 30 people, 19 guys and 9 women. So it's a big thing for us to come and be able to represent our country. Yeah?
We're very excited to have you here. How long have you guys been training for this?
It started about 4 months ago. A lot of sacrifices like all the teams. But for us, it's a bigger problem because we have a few infrastructures, not all like the big countries. But still, we want to say to all the small islands, you have to believe in yourself because it's possible to perform on the world stage.
You guys did a great job today. We're really glad you're here. Is there anybody you want to say thanks to back home?
Yeah, we want to thank all our families back home, and just to tell them that even if the result is can be a bit disappointing, if you look at the ranking, but they have to know that we carry them with us in the canoe, and we might be a small island, but we have a big heart.
Yes,
awesome. That's beautiful.
Love
Thanks,
that.
guys. Thanks, guys, and good luck with the rest of the races. Thank you.
Man, I'm telling you, that is my favorite team right there. I love Wallace and Fortuna just for the reason that man said.
Right.
You know, they come from a very small place, very small nation. Their delegation was only 30 people. Man, but they, like he said, they carried all of their families with them in their heart. And I mean, yes, they didn't get a medal, and that would have been fantastic for them. But they were literally right there with the big dogs, man. And congratulations to those men from Wallace and Fortuna. I know they look a little disappointed right now, but shucks, I'm stoked for them. They did a great job.
They had a great race, and you know, they, like you said, they put up some great fights and good effort here and battled with the best. And like anything, coming from a small country and just coming here and being on the big stage, like he said, they have a big heart, and it might have not been the finish that we all hope for, but realistically, that was an incredible effort on the water. So.
Oh, yeah. All right, here comes our next race. This is the Masters 70 V1 500-meter repechage. They're getting ready to pull up to the line. And in lane 1, we got Bill Buckingham from Canada. Lane 2, Lawrence Atkins from New Zealand. Lane 3, Dave Longman from Canada. And in lane 4, Stuart Tempest from Australia. Gilbert Donnelly is in lane 5, as well as Lance Cushenberry, both from Hawaii in lanes 5 and 6. Volker Brielle, is from Germany in lane 7, and in lane 8 from Great Britain, Andy Smith, and they are off.
And it looks like they had a really good start here. Lane 1, again, Canada, Bill Buckingham, looked like he had a really good push right out of the gates. I mean, Of course, we won't be able to see where they all are until we hit about that 250-meter mark. But again, this is your Master 70 men V1 500-meter sprint repecharge. So we're looking at maybe 2 people advancing into the finals. Oh man, you see that middle of the course? It looks like there was quite a bit of backwash. Probably definitely some tide change was happening around 2 o'clock.
All right, here comes in lane 4 from Australia. That's going to be Stuart Tempest.
The Tempest.
Bring in the Tempest. He's looking good right now outside of him, in just a couple of lanes outside of him there. Looks like in Hawaii, maybe lane 6. Could that be Lance Cushenberry?
Looks like it. Again, for those of you just joining us, we are live here at the 2024 International VAA Federation World Sprints Championship. And looks like we just crossed that halfway mark, but we're nearing in that 150-meter mark. And we're going to find out very shortly who's going to advance into the repecharge. But it looks like both Hawaii paddlers might have gotten in each other's courses.
All right, lane 4 looking pretty good. That is from Australia, Stuart Tempest. Ooh, lane 1 is also looking good. That is Bill Buckingham from Canada, as well as Lawrence Atkins from New Zealand in lane 2. You're not seeing them in your screen right now, but here they come.
Oh, this is going to be a close finish for second place. Second place is going to be a battle.
Here we go. Looks like Bill Tempest coming in lane 4. Yes. And in lane 1 from Canada, Bill Buckingham, second place.
What a race.
All right.
What a race, man. So, again, that was your repecharge, final repecharge race right there for the men's 70.
All right, coming up next, it's going to be our V12 500-meter elite women's final. Tahiti, New Zealand, Australia, and Brazil.
So, again, this is one of our second to our last race. So, this is event number 92, the V12 500-meter elite women V12 race. This is going to be exciting right here. Don't miss it. Don't close your eyes because this is going to be fast. If you are here live at the site in Hilo, we have one of the most incredible announcers right behind us giving the play-by-play, and such an exciting day for all of us.
John Herbert. All right.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, coming up right there on our screen, we've got a lot of spectators coming in.
Yeah, look at brother with his high blue shorts.
He's
feeling the music. Yeah. Look at the leg go. Yeah, I mean, right now we have our final. It was Tempest from Australia winning that last one.
And Buckingham coming in.
Yeah, second. Hopefully both of them it seems that both of them are going to be making it to the final.
That's correct. And right now on our course,
finals, yes.
Let's go. It's go time. My favorite.
Hawaiian drag racing.
Yes,
Here we go. In lane 1, Tahiti. In lane 2, Aotearoa. In lane 3, Australia. In lane 4, Brazil. In lane 5, the US of A. It's the Elite Women's V12 500 final.
And
here they go. This is going to be over in a heartbeat.
We have a black flag. It looks like somebody crossed. I don't know where, but lane 2 maybe. And go. So we got.
And we have a go.
Here we go.
There's the U.S. there on the outside, just inside of them.
Oh,
Brazil.
Man. Oh, this is looking exciting. right here on your screen, we have a battle between Tahiti, New Zealand, and currently Australia, 1, 2, and 3. And
it is tight.
Wow.
And I'm almost going to say that Brazil is looking good. And right now, it would appear that Aotearoa is just slightly ahead of the Tahitians. But here come the Tahitians. They are not giving up. Remember, folks, this is only a 500-meter race. Do not blink. It will be over. They're coming up on the halfway point here. This is a 250-meter flag. You're going to see momentarily right above them our Ocean Paddler drone giving you the best coverage possible. That's a 250 mark.
Man, this is neck and neck with Tahiti and New Zealand on that.
Tahiti, New Zealand, and Brazil. Looking good right now.
Oh
boy.
Goodness.
It looks like both Tahiti and Aotearoa are turning on the afterburners here. They are pounding it coming into this finish. It is exciting, folks. We are into the last quarter of this race. Just 100 meters or so left to go. The length of your own football field. And they are coming in close. It is tight. They are battling, going stroke for stroke. I am saying right now, Micah, Aotearoa has it. These ladies might have the opportunity to bring home the first gold for Aotearoa on this second day of competition. Here they come, giving everything they got. Tahiti in the afterburners. It's going to be Aotearoa with the win right behind them. Tahiti for the silver.
And Australia. Oh, nope. You're right. Brazil coming in.
On the outside in third place.
Wow. That
man.
Wow.
This folks, it's been Aotearoa with the silver all day long, but they were able in this race to dig deep and pull out a gold for their country, taking home some hardware to the land of the long white cloud.
Let's go. Shaka. There you
Shaka
go.
Cam, ladies, congratulations.
What a race.
Yes, bless.
That's what we're talking about all day. All of these finals, man, that was exciting.
We got one more race left to go here. I believe it's a Masters 60 V1.
And look at those
500-meter final.
Man.
Wow, fast. Look how close. Aotearoa with a 2 minutes 5 seconds. Tahiti 2 minutes 5 seconds as well, but just a fraction of a second slower. And then Brazil with 2 minutes and 8 seconds. That's as tight as it gets, folks. Let's look at this replay here. And you can tell from the get-go, you're going to look at the halfway point here.
A really good start. I mean, definitely.
For everybody.
Man, just awesome. And Brazil was right in it for the halfway mark as we get close.
Totally.
But what a race. USA stuck in there for a while, too, as well. And
as well as Australians.
Yep, and to be there for a final race against the best, that's where you want to be. Gives you a good chance to try and see if you can take one home for your
you're
country.
Certainly able to measure yourself against the best. And that's always important to see how far the top is, you know?
Right. And you can only go up when you're behind.
But look at these ladies from New Zealand edging out the competition from Tahiti, with Brazil coming in third place, getting some hardware for the Brazilians. Congratulations.
Very, very cool to see. What a job well done.
This might be our last race
We have
of the day.
another final. This is the finals for the men's 60. I believe we're going to see John Fody in this from Hawaii.
All right, we're going to throw it to the beach for a quick interview.
All right, we're here with Stewie from Australia. He just completed the V1 race. Stewie, tell me a little bit about how you prepared to get here.
At Champion Lakes in Perth, WA, I've had two good coaches from New Zealanders, both Richard and DJ. Thanks a million for getting me here, and I'm in the final.
Yeah, you did an awesome job. Thanks for coming out. We wish you good luck for the rest of this race. All right, thank you. Thank you, guys. Back to studio.
All right, coming back to studio. Here we are getting ready for our last final of the day. This is the Masters Men's 60-plus V1 500-meter final.
And this is it, Kalai. Last race of the day. And a final on top of that.
They know how to do it, bro.
Again, so just for those of you that just have tuned in, we just watched Aotearoa's V12 women come away with the gold. And then right behind them was Tahiti in second. And third, we had our Brazilian crew. And congratulations to those top 3 finishing countries. But right now we're going to get our eyes on the water as we have our final race right here. And right there on your screen is your lane 1. We have John Pody in lane 2. I believe it's from New Zealand. It's Barabal. We don't have first names, so I don't want to go ahead and make it up. But lane 3 is Tahiti. We have Dean. Lane 4 is Mosen. Lane 5 is Dutra. Lane 6, another Tahitian paddler, Tupuai. Lane 7 is New Zealand, Brett. And lane 8, New Caledonia, in Korolir is his last name.
Yep, we saw Korolir race earlier today.
Yep.
To make it into this final via the repechage. Yes.
Correct. I'm going to put my eyes on Hawaii and lane 1. I've seen this gentleman race a handful of times, and this past race he's been doing really well. So hopefully we'll see that.
Remember on the last one he had a terrible start and still came in second.
I don't know
place.
how.
Yeah, because he's a 40.
Yeah,
that's what they do. They paddle, they win. Good guys, long-standing members of the Lanikai Canoe Club on the island of Oahu, and just all around good fellas. They have a couple of brothers that paddle over there, and now a couple of
sons
of the next generation there as well. And so really kind of some of the mainstays of that. And we're going to be lucky to be able to watch him perform in lane 1. Now, we don't want to jinx him, but there are a lot of good paddlers on the water, and you can never count out the Tahitians on a V1 race.
Never. And there's 3 Tahitians in this men's 60 final. That just goes to show how strong this country is of Tahiti when it comes to V1 paddling. But no doubt, just really excited to watch the final event of the day. Right here, your men's 60 lining up on the water. And once the course is clear, we'll see a white flag. And there it is. Everyone's going to start marching on up to the starting box. And we'll get on our way once we see a green flag. And green flag. Here we go. All right, so it's a clean start from the men's 60. But, oh my goodness, let's go.
Wow, these guys are no joke.
Let's go. It's
Look
the
at
men's
lane
60.
2. That guy is crushing
He
from New
is
Zealand.
Smashing. Oh, yeah. This is a race. This is a battle. And I believe that was the trade-off from the last race as well, 1 and 2. And again, ladies and gentlemen,
these men are tough. This is the men's 60, Master 60s men.
Laura said the men's 60 and the women's 60 is the new 40.
60 is the new 40?
That's what she said.
I like it.
I know. I told her to say. I was like, oh, there you go. But again, this is a close race. This is a battle right here. We're coming up to that halfway mark. We're gonna see
look at this Maori paddler in lane 2.
Oh, he's got he's pedal to the metal kind of deal right here, and he's pulling away a little bit here. Just gotta settle in and keep pushing on. Strong.
It's at the halfway point right there.
So again, we're seeing the 60 men's final right here.
Oh, nice paddling. I believe the inside lanes are still good. Lane 6 looking great as well.
Absolutely. Man, this is going to be so close. They are right down the line with one another.
Our apologies, folks. We don't have a crew list for this one because this is kind of determined at the last minute here. But this is a final for the Masters 60 V1 500 meter.
Look at that. They're right across the board.
Wow, this is a tight grouping. Ooh, man, I don't know. And here comes John Fody on the inside. You can see him inching ahead on that inside. And don't forget, the flags on the inside look much closer when you get to the finish.
Oh, my gosh. This is going to be a battle, bro.
And there comes John Fody pulling it out as only he can. Digging deep. He was patient. Now he's pulling ahead.
Let's go.
And in first place, it's going to be none other than from Lanikai.
Yes,
Oahu,
Hawaii,
John Fody.
First, Aotearoa second, Tahiti in third. What an epic race right there. So that's your men's 60 final. Last race of the day.
So the paddler from New Zealand came out really hard.
Blazing.
Guns blazing. And if you had, I was kind of watching John at that point. If you were noticing, he was head down paddling, then he kept looking to his left at this guy. And in his head, he's like, holy crap, he's ahead of me. And then he keeps going another 100 meters. You get to the halfway point, he's looking at him, and the guy's still got that high stroke rate. And you can see John looking at him going, man, when is this guy going to stop? When is he going to burn out? This guy is killing me right now. This guy's killing me. And then, sure enough, right about that three-quarter mark, that paddler from New Zealand had to kind of settle in, was unable at that point to hold off the onslaught of smooth, steady, deep, rhythmic pulls that John Fody is always able to pull off, and he crawls ahead at that point and has a strong finish, a whole boat length in front of the competition.
What a race, though.
Yep.
I mean, those are the things that we look at and we get inspired on, and very congratulations.
But Micah, even in a race, 500 meters, you can see how sticking to your game plan, biding your time, believing in your paddling, and waiting for the moment to strike. Right? Knowing the competition, knowing what you're capable of, knowing that there's going to come a time, albeit within a 3-minute window, that the competition isn't going to be able to withstand this onslaught, and you're going to come ahead. So again, Fody from Hawaii in first place with a 221. Barrel ball behind him from New Zealand with a 224. And Dean, 226 from Tahiti. That is your medal round right there. The final for the Masters 60 men V1 500. And John Fody bringing home the first gold for Hawaii here.
We'll take it. And
take it.
What a great day on the water. But more exciting, we do have some finals for tomorrow. We'll be back here for day number 3. But currently right now, we're just watching all of these paddlers celebrate on the beach as day 2 has started to come to a close for all of our events. But we're just looking forward to seeing what day 3 will look like.
All right, what an amazing day of racing. Are we stoked or what? That was incredible. What a way to wrap up day 2 of competition here with the elites. A whole bunch of finals today. Man, Micah, I had a lot of fun, especially in that in some of these elite races. Although, big ups to all of our para racers in the V1. It was so cool to watch what it takes to get them on the water and the amount of effort and kokua that everybody's putting in, and how inspirational those paddlers can be. But, man, my uncle's blood pressure was way up, was way up during the finals. Me and John Urban over there, we was like, oh, my God, some of these races. And really kudos to the paddlers for the effort today, because there were no gimmies, bro. There was nobody walking away with anything. Every win, every place, every medal was hard fought, and really, it was just some inspirational paddling, whether it's from our para-athletes all the way up to, our 60-plus men here in the V1, or our Hawaii ladies that were finally able to pull out a gold in the V12. Man, exciting stuff all day. To me, the big story was, again, man, the dominance of Tahiti. Beautiful stuff. And you almost love to see them dominate, because they are such beautiful, technical, amazing paddlers, and they deserve every win that they get. And also Aotearoa behind them with some solid silver medal performance, stellar performances from those guys. Hey, man, they train in cold.
Oh, man.
I can barely get out the door to train in our water sometimes. Those guys are paddling in like the snow. So I give them credit. Excellent job by all the paddlers from Aotearoa. And, of course, our gang from Hawaii representing, keeping us proud. But some great races out there, some definite surprises. This last V12 race,
Right?
the men from
Brazil.
Brazil pulling that one out,
Yeah.
third place.
We've seen some Brazil in there. We've seen some Australia hit in there.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
and then of course Rapa Nui got in there as well in the medaling. So definitely, we're just excited to see a lot of that progression in paddling. But like you said, well deserved by all of these countries that are getting to the podium.
Look at these Brazilian ladies
Let's
celebrating.
go.
They deserve it. They pulled off getting the first medal for their country. But hey, we're going to share with you another exciting thing that we've been working on here at Ocean Paddler. We're always trying to push the limits of broadcast capability, of the kind of paddling and water sports events that we're able to bring to you. And so we've been a big partner with a canoe surfing event recently, and we've had a little produced story that we want to share with you before we close out for the day. So here you go, folks. This is a special treat for all of you that have been faithfully watching us all day long on our Facebook pages, IVF, Ocean Paddler, HCRA, or even our YouTube page. But check this out. Here's a little snippet for you, a little teaser on what's going to be coming your way from Ocean Paddler.
Let's go.
The dangers of canoe surfing is no joke. When you get them going fast, you can't stop them. If they hit you, they're going to pierce something or they're going to break something, you know. Everyone knows that when they're riding in a canoe, you're at the mercy of your driver, and hopefully he'll get you back to the shore safely.
I definitely couldn't steer that canoe like that. No way. I could probably practice for the next 5 years and not steer the canoe as good as Ikaika was. I mean, visually, I'm sure people will get it, but I'm not sure if everybody will understand just how much skill is involved in him steering that canoe.
Surfing the canoes now versus the old days. I know you guys probably have seen pictures of someone bailing out of the canoe as they're coming down, and it was recollected that that wave was that avalanche. Yeah. Me, when I was young, I always looked up at the wall at Hollywood Joe's, and I always looked up and looked at that wave, and I was like, holy, that's pretty crazy. One day we'll be doing that too. And then anyway, hats off to those guys. They kind of pushed the barriers back then, made it think that it's possible for us to do now, and that's probably how we ended up at Waimea, you know, seeing bigger wave, knowing our capability of catching that wave and wanting to go bigger. You can see the facial expressions on all of us as we finish our rides, and everyone's just blown away with stoke. And that's kind of what we're there for, you know. That's kind of what makes us come back, is the stoke. But we caught a bunch of waves. I think we got over a dozen waves. Mahalo to all the boys for letting us come out, and mahalo to the lifeguards for always being there to support not only us but everyone around.
Whoo, brother Micah, I don't know. These guys in the studio, they're not letting me calm down. I'm all pumped up again for canoe surfing. But we've been working on a big wave canoe surfing event and bringing that to you folks, all you paddlers out there to get your stoke on. But man, you've been canoe surfing before. I know for sure. But you really are, like he says, you are at the mercy of the steersman and you are at the mercy of the wave, because it ain't like you can duck dive.
Nope.
And it ain't like you can turn on a dime and be in the right place. So having a steersman that has the skill and the confidence and the knowledge of a spot to be able to get you in the right place to do what you need to do, but maybe more importantly, to keep you out of the wrong place.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because there is no escaping. And if you're headed straight over a wave and you're in seat one, man, guys have like injured themselves badly, spinal injuries by that whole drop down from the front.
You're looking at 20, 30 feet, but right now we're just going to cut in, but you saw an epic video of our canoe surfing on our thing. But here's some highlights of today's event.
Quick recap of today. This looks like the juniors. This is our V12 event. Some awesome paddling here in Hilo. And it's been super fun having been part of the coverage here. Thank you, Micah, for joining me for this. It's always much more fun when I got somebody as knowledgeable as yourself and so passionate about paddling, and it really comes across in your delivery, Micah. So thank you for being here with us and sharing in the stoke and getting the stoke out there. Folks, be sure to remember that we have several days left of paddling. So, this day one, day two is the elite stuff. What happens in the following days?
So in the following days, we still have a little bit more of the V1, the V12, and the V6s. So we have a handful of repecharges in line for day 3, as well as some finals. So now we're moving off of elite, but we're moving more into a lot of the master divisions, as well as still some more junior divisions as well. So we still have a ton of races to be had. So day 3 tomorrow. We'll be right back here live, bringing lots of coverage to everybody.
And so we're going to be headed also later as we get into the week, into the club stuff. Yep. People from different nations, not only representing their nation, but their own home club. And so that's going to be exciting. We're going to get a lot of these Hawaii teams starting to filter into Hilo. They haven't been here maybe this weekend because they didn't qualify for the elite.
Right.
But they're going to be coming in for the rest of the week and representing their club.
Yeah, and it's exciting because now at this point, we have finished out 2 days of racing. And as you've seen, we've saw some of the most, just gut-wrenching events and just like heart-pumping and
exciting
just
finishes.
So good.
Nail biters, people up out of their seats, people yelling, the beach erupting.
That was
cheering.
Crazy.
It's insane. So we hope you are able to stick with us for the rest of the week. Hey, just put us on your phone and take us with you wherever you're going. We're going to be part of your day, and you can certainly be part of what's happening over here on the beach in Hilo Bay. So again, mahalo, Brother Micah, and especially mahalo to all of our volunteers with the HCRA and the IVF who are making this possible, and particularly today, the folks that helped out with our para-athletes.
Absolutely.
Man, big ups on you, and I hope you are receiving as much stoke from those para paddlers as we have. And also a big shout out to our Ocean Paddler crew, dedicated cameramen working our switchboards, the computers, all the boys in here making it happen. And hey, it's one thing to stay here and talk paddling all day, which me and Micah happen to love, but it's these guys that are executing the shots, moving from camera to camera, getting the interviews, all of that stuff. So we got a great team, and we are just maybe the tip of the spear, the part that you see, but we're standing on the shoulders of these guys behind us that are delivering a great job out there. And so we're going to continue to deliver to you the rest of this week here from Hilo Bay for the 2024 IVF World Sprints. A lot more coverage to come. We'll see you in the following days. Mahalo for joining us. On behalf of myself and my brother Micah Kalama over here, ahui ho. We'll see you tomorrow.